So as you guys know, I've recently maxed my account, and in light of that, I decided to make all of my Skiller Series videos into one giant video. And oh boy, is this a long one. Before this starts, I just want to thank all of you guys for supporting me throughout this whole series. It's really been a fun one, and I can't believe we've actually achieved our final goal. But yeah, just thought this could be a cool video for you guys to have on your second monitor while you guys play on your accounts. I already know this video is going to be extremely long, so I'll stop yapping now. So grab a snack and enjoy. This is my account, Level 3 Skiller, and he's, well, a Level 3 Skiller. A Level 3 Skiller is an account that is locked at Level 3, where if you accidentally gain one combat level, the account needs to be started over. This is a huge challenge because tons of areas, training methods, and moneymakers are locked behind certain quests that reward combat XP, which would ruin the account if I completed them. My ultimate goal is to get level 99 in every single non-combat stat, besides Slayer of course, before the end of 2023. And if I don't make it by then, I'm deleting the account and starting all over again. And here is 40 rune crafting. I can now craft Astral Essence. Jeez Louise, this took forever. Doing body runes in free to play for rune crafting is only literally 6.5 thousand XP an hour. So all in all, this took me about 7 hours to get from 1 to 40 rune crafting. So I'm sure you guys are wondering what account this is. This is my new account that I just made the other day. This is non-Iron Level 3, which is a non-Iron Man Skiller account. And the reason that I made a new Skiller is that I haven't been playing old school at all lately. And because my Skiller is an Iron Man in old school, it's kind of really slow and really boring at this point. Especially when everything that I do on the game when playing on that account is literally just woodcutting magics. But anyway, let me show you guys my bank on this account real quick. So I did use RuneLite to rename a bunch of tabs on here so that they're a little bit easier to know what's in each one. Even though some of the writing goes outside of the tab itself, they still kind of fit together nicely, which I really like. But anyway, I have 862k cash in my all tab, and then in mining and crafting, I have my mining and crafting stuff. Rune crafting with all of those body runes, and then fishing and cooking, also my food tab, and woodcutting and fletching, my outfits, and miscellaneous stuff that is just chilling. So this is the outfit that I'm currently wearing. It's free to play. I don't really know what else I could really wear. But the whole time I've been playing on this account, I've also been AFKing in RuneScape 3. If you guys didn't know, the account that I use on RuneScape 3 is my old school RuneScape Iron Man Skiller account, which happens to be a normal Skiller account in RuneScape 3. So what I'm doing right now is actually AFKing Overgrown Idols. And if you guys remember from back in the day, Ivy, this is basically an updated form of Ivy where you chop away the vines, and then once you get to the statue in the middle, it gives you a boost, and then you could do it again and again and again. But these are my stats currently. Some of them, like fire making, you can see there's a little star thing next to it. That's because I've reached level 120 in fire making, and it's a virtual level. So let me turn on my virtual levels real quick to show you guys what it would look like. And that's what it would actually look like if I had my virtual levels on and stuff like that. I think it's a bit too cluttered, a bit too crazy, so I turn them off every single time. But I'm sure a lot of you guys don't even care at all about RuneScape 3. But when I make these videos now, I kind of want to be able to show updates on both accounts. But don't worry, it's definitely going to be primarily old school. I'm only going to drag the RuneScape 3 window over only whenever I have something really cool or a 99 or something like that. But I think doing so would be something cool that I don't really see a lot of other YouTubers doing. But yeah, I definitely want to make this account a member using a bond. However, as you guys can see, bonds are 3.8 mil and I only have 800k. And honestly, I don't really know how to make money in free to play, so I might need to transfer some money over eventually. But for now, I'm just going to train some more crafting, making ruby necklaces, because it's crazy good XP. It's about 80,000 XP an hour, and I make a tiny bit of money every single inventory. Okay, so I'm on my last inventory of making ruby necklaces, and it just so happened to be the perfect amount to get 50 crafting, which is super nice because it's a round skill number. But this crafting method is crazy for free to play, especially whenever you're making profit on top of 80,000 XP an hour. So now I have 850 finished ruby necklaces. Let's try to sell these in the Grand Exchange. Alrighty, so I'm going to buy one real quick. That way I know the maximum amount I could get for the ruby necklace. And it seems to be mid-price is just where it is at 1,110 GP each. So I'm actually going to put them in at 1,109 coins each. That way I'm undercutting most people, and I will be able to get them sold quicker for only 850 GP less than if I sold them at mid price. So for some reason, the file kind of corrupted and Vegas won't let me put it in to edit it. So I'm just going to have to commentate kind of over what I do have that I can play. So I apologize if the quality is a little bit lower on this clip. But what basically happened was, while the necklaces were selling, I decided to do some mining. I got 45 mining, I got a beginner's clue geode. And then once I got back from doing that, all of the necklaces have sold. And I used all of the money that I now had to completely wipe out my cash sack and buy more supplies for more ruby necklaces. However, I did do a little bit of wrong mental math. So I bought my 1,000 rubies and I went to buy my 1,000 gold bars. Couldn't afford them, so I had to go into the bank and sell a bunch of stuff. But once I did that, I ended up going to buy the gold bars, which also did not buy instantly. So I did the beginner clue scroll. So the first step was to go to the Alcarid mine and do an emote, which was fine for me to do. And then the next step was actually right next to it at the Varrock East mine. So I ran to the bank, got my spade, and did the clue. I then got the casket, and what amazing juicy reward did I get? Yeah, just a steel full helm. That's it. Total worth, 153 GP. You know, I'm not even going to try to sell it. I'm just dropping it. Alrighty, once again, it is the last inventory. Making these 1,000 ruby necklaces got me up to another round number of 55. And yes, I am aware that 55 is not technically a round number, but I don't care what you say, to me, 5 is a round number and it's pleasing to look at. Alrighty, we're going to try to sell these at the same price as before, 1,109 GP, and once they sell, that would bring me up to 1.1 million GP. We are definitely getting closer to a bond. However, I'm completely hating having 1 agility and the run depleting so fast. So I might need to transfer over a little bit of money from another account to make myself a member. But until I do that, I think I'm going to train some more free-to-play skills, because the training methods at this point in time would be the same whether I was a member or not. For example, fly fishing for fishing levels and cutting willow logs for wood cutting XP and stuff like that. Okay, so I decided to come to Drainer Village to do some wood cutting, and we just got level 50 wood cutting, which is pretty nice. It brings our total level up to 374. In case you haven't noticed, I'm trying something new here. I got the Curse short bow with the cabbage cape. I got the cabbage cape because I thought it would look pretty cool, and it turns out it actually does not look cool at all. It looks really bad, and there is no way I'm going to continue wearing this. I do like the short bow though, so that's some positivity there. But yeah, I'm definitely dipping out on this cabbage cape. Also from woodcutting, as you can see, I did get a beginner's clue nest, which means we'll be able to do another clue scroll. Hopefully this one's way better than the last one. And by way better, it could literally be like 400 coins, and it's still more than 2 times better than the last reward. Okay, so these are the uniques that you can get from beginner clue scrolls, so hopefully we get one of these. I highly doubt that we will. I already have the Amulet of Defense trimmed, but I got that from the Grand Exchange without even knowing it was from a beginner clue scroll. We have finally arrived to get our casket. What in the world are we going to get this time? Woohoo! That was totally worth it. 170 coins. Well, I don't really know why I keep doing these, honestly. Especially whenever the highest priced item that you can get from doing these clue scrolls is 179k. That's the absolute max. So honestly, they're probably not really worth doing, but I still might do them anyway because it would be nice to get this emote, but you need to get the clue count above 600 beginner clues. So that's pretty wild. You'd have to do 600 of them. But, you know, this game's a grind, so gotta do what you gotta do. And what I gotta do right now is probably get membership. Alrighty, I am coming up on 60 wood cutting. I've just been here at this weird spot at Drainer Village, chopping the willow trees and then dropping every single log. I did happen to get another clue nest beginner, which I'm going to do right after I get 60 wood cutting. And I got an XP lamp from a genie random event, which is unfortunate that I am not a member right now because that would have gone on Slayer, but honestly, it's not that big of a deal to me. I'm going to put it on rune crafting real quick. And there we go, 400 rune crafting XP. And here comes level 60. Boom. Woodcutting is now level 60. You can now cut down yews. As you guys can see, I also got some camo pants from a random event as well. And I'm pretty sure I have a camo top in the bank too. I don't think it's a fashionscape item I'm going to be wearing. It's kind of cheesy. But yeah, I think I'm going to end this episode after I do this clue scroll. Okay, so I do have a camo top in the bank. Let's see how it looks. It's okay. No, it's not. It's definitely not okay. Okay, stuff's going to the bank. We got yet another beginner clue casket completed. Let's see what we get to end the episode. It's way more than I'm used to getting. But yeah, Staff of Earth, 21 fire runes and a steel battle axe. I guess I'm just gonna sell it, make an extra 1.5k. It's not that great. But yeah, guys, that about sums it up for this video. And 50 fire making coming in. I can now do the Wintertodd's Prison whenever I become a member, so that's pretty cool. Just for now, I guess I'm going to finish off these willow logs and then go head out to go mining. Okay, just got 50 mining. The levels are really coming along on this account, especially for being free to play. But I guess I will finish out this inventory and then go do another skill. Oh, nice. I guess now's the best time it could have came in. A beginner clue scroll geode. So I only have 82 GP in my bank right now, and that's because I spent all of my money on more crafting supplies for ruby necklaces. So that's why I banked all of my iron ore, so I could sell that and make some money. But anyway, the first step of this beginner clue scroll is going to be in the battle axe shop at Port Sarim. So I decided to stop at the Falador hairstylist guy and get a change of beard because I was kind of tired of that scruffy look on my character. So yeah, now I actually have a normal looking beard. Okay, and here is the casket. What is it going to be? Drum roll, please. Okay, so this iron ore is not selling at all, and unfortunately it looks like it's going for like 89 coins each, which is a lot lower than I was expecting, so that did cut into our profits a little bit. But I mean, 84k, that's not too bad. Okay, so this just happened. This random girl just traded me out of nowhere without even saying anything, and she traded me 3 trim necklaces for free. I guess she saw the defense one that I was wearing and didn't have any use for hers or something. But yeah, altogether it's worth 55k. I guess I'm going to keep the trim necklaces I don't have and sell the other one. Make about 19-20k. But yeah, that was totally random and really nice, so that's really cool. Okay, I am now 1 bar off of getting 60 crafting, doing ruby necklaces. And here we go, 60 crafting. And getting 60 crafting brought me just past the 400 total level mark. Honestly, I was expecting to be a member at around 40 all stats, but it's working out pretty well so far. And here it comes, level 60 cooking. I've been doing it at Juliet's house because I didn't want to get another fire making level because then I'll have 51 fire making and it would look really ugly compared to the rest of my stats. But it brought me up to 424 total level. And let's move on to do something else. 50 fishing coming in. I can now catch swordfish, but I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to stick with the fly fishing because it's faster XP at this point. I got a random event, and it is currently killing me because it reset the aggro, and I wasn't expecting that. So hopefully we can get these ores before I die. Yeah, no. Gotta go. Go. Not today. So what I'm trying to do right now is just snipe these rocks real quick before I get attacked by anything. Super high stakes situation. I don't know if I'll lose my clue geode from this or anything, but I will lose my rainbow boots. But I just really need these ores as fast as possible right now. Okay, great. 60 mining. I can now do the mining guild. All right, cool story. Let's get the heck out of here. And the first step of the clue is by the wizard's tower, and I'm basically almost dead and I have no run, so I have an idea. So I'm just gonna let the scorpion have his way and just kill me. That way at least I'll respawn in Lumbridge with full run and full health. Alrighty, second step is also at the Wizard's Tower. Okay, awesome. Okay, got the casket. And what's it gonna be? I don't know why I waste my time. And bada boom, bada bing, 60 fishing. It took quite a bit longer than I was actually expecting it to, but per usual, I ended up with a bottled clue scroll. Go figure. But anyway, this brought me up to 454 total level, and I'm thinking about becoming a member pretty soon. I'm not sure, but anyway, let's crack this clue out. Hey, as disappointing as this is, I'm pretty sure this is the best clue scroll I've had so far. I decided I couldn't take it anymore, and I just bought membership, so welcome to the members world. First things first, let's get the Varrock Museum mini quest thing out of the way to get 9 Slayer and 9 Hunter. And as you guys can see, I bought myself some Fashionscape. I actually kind of like this outfit. I might change it up a little bit later though, I don't know. And here comes 21 Fletching. That's only cool really because it brought me up to 500 total level. Gertrude's cat, out of the way. I forgot to record the screen, but I just completed Druidic Ritual, bringing me to 3 Herb Lore. And 15 Agility. I decided to get 15 instead of 10 for Drainer Rooftop because it might make me fail a little bit less. But yeah, I really need to focus on training Agility pretty soon here. And Dwarf Cannon Quest.
Completed.
After about 11 minutes of AFKing, I finally killed the Tree Spirit. So now I can chop the Draymond Tree and finish the Lost City quest. Lost City on a level 3, done. So since I already had my other account logged in, I decided to get the Ice Gloves. So I'm just letting the Ice Queen attack my other account with recoils on. So now I should be able to get the gloves whenever it dies.
Hi, I am Isaiah Dennis, and I'm gonna make my teleporting noise.
Okay, so I just got a random event, and it gave me the Lederhosen top, which goes well with my outfit. I think I'll wear it for a little bit. Might switch it up later again, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on what I want to wear on this account yet. So I decided to get some favor in the core end houses, so I've just been pushing this plow until I get 15% Hosidius favor. That way I can steal from the fruit stalls, and then get 100% Hosidius favor. And here comes 25 thieving. I can now steal from the fruit stalls. Okay, so it turns out that I'm just an idiot, and I didn't realize that stealing from the fruit stalls didn't actually give favor, but since I'm here, I decided to get 30 thieving. So what I did decide to do for the Hosidius favor is do some saltpeter and compost, and you need at least 950 in order to get 100 favor, and doing so gives you 2 farming XP per compost bucket, so it brought me up to 14 farming. I don't know if you guys knew this, but if you didn't, I'm going to show you right here, but there is a teleport to Port Sarum. Now, what I had to do was use my glory to teleport to Al-Kharid, and then go to the Shanty Pass. And then you just need to talk to Shanty and tell him that you are an outlaw and you refuse to pay for a Shanty Pass. Keep saying no to everything he says, and then you will be then teleported to Port Sarum, and all you gotta do is pick the lock in order to get out. So on the way to turn in the stuff that I made for the Hosidius favor, I decided to grab a bird snare and get 15 hunting because I need that to do the sandworms for the Piscarilius favor. Alrighty, take my stuff and boom. 100% Hosidius favor. But I think that's where I'm going to end this video. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. If you did, be sure to drop a like below. Alrighty, we just received 30% Piscarilius favor from maintaining these fishing nets. Now we have the ability to hunt grubs on the beach, and I am going to do that until 100%, so let's go. 100% Piscarilius favor completed. While doing that, that got me to 19 hunter, almost level 20, so I'm just going to go back and then get 20 hunter, and then we'll move on to what's next. 20 hunter coming in. I can now lay 2 traps at once, but I'm not really going to be doing that. I'm just going to be doing birdhouses pretty much. Figured I might as well grab some Boots of Lightness since I don't have them yet on this account, and it might match my bow a little bit. Level 25 agility coming in here at the Drainer Village rooftops. And doing so got me 8 marks of grace. So okay, I've been here at the Al-Kharid rooftops and I've been failing a lot. I'm averaging about 9,000 XP an hour. So what I think I'm going to do is head back to the Drainer rooftops until 30 agility. Alrighty, 30 agility. On to the next one. So I actually decided to come down to the Edgeville dungeon to do these monkey bars for some trading. I know I don't get marks of grace, but doing so got me up to 41 agility. It's super AFK. While I was in the general area, I figured I might as well just stop and get a house since I haven't done so already. 53 smithing coming in hot. I can now make mithril med helms, but I'm not going to be doing that. I know this video is all over the place, but I'm here at the Arceus library, gonna get 100% favor. Bada boom, bada bing, 100% favor, done. I swear, this is literally the most tedious thing I've ever done on this game. But since I'm a level 3 skiller, it's really the only way I could get 100% Shazine favor. And finally, I am done. 100% Shazine favor, or however you say it. Now, all I have left is to get 100% Lovakinch favor. Okay, so what it seems like to me is that I'm going to have to make some dynamite to get some more favor. However, I need 10 Slayer in order to wear the face mask so I don't take a lot of damage. And currently, I am 9 Slayer, so I guess we're going to hold off on that until I get another lamp or something to get me up to 10 Slayer. Back at it, smithing cannonballs, and I just hit my 10,000th cannonball mark. I'm going to sell those in the GE for about 1.8 mil. So I've decided to smith some steel plate bodies because I need to get up my smithing level a little bit so that I can make the Shazine armor sets. So yeah, 55 smithing. I also decided to invest in a bottomless compost bucket. I decided to go for the Artie Easy Diary, so here I am at the Ham Caves getting the rusty swords.
Tootsie Roll center of it.
R-E-E, that spells free credit.
Let your appliances turn on and off just by
water, 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 water on my bitch. I keep it wet like my cell phone.
Okay, so the last thing that I need to do here is enter the combat training camp, and I can't do that unless I do Biohazard. So it turned out that my main didn't have this quest done either for some reason, so I'm basically playing split screen RuneScape at this point. So right now I'm just basically using my main as a tank in order to get this key for me, so we should get it now, and there we go.
You've lost $55 million gambling over the years. How is that even possible?
Stupidity.
Okay, Biohazard completed on 2 accounts at once, nice. And I got the Artie Cloak 1 on 2 accounts at once. Just finished the dig site quest, got me up to 36 herb lore. I have officially just finished all easy tasks in the Varrock Diary. Hello Toby, give me that reward, and that bitch is going and that is going to be some runecrafting XP. 43 runecrafting, not bad. Honestly, I thought this armor looked a lot better. I still think that getting Silverlight is one of the coolest emotes in this game. So in order for me to finish this quest, I have to recoil Delrith all the way down and then say the incantations. The only thing I'm kind of worried about is once this instance ends, I'm going to get bombarded by mages, so let's hope that we can get out of here before I die. Alrighty, quest done, and let's go, go, go. I am stalled, but let's go. Alright, cool. We didn't even take any damage. Shield of Arab, also completed. And the observatory quest I was actually able to complete, which is pretty dope. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Wait a minute. No, I'm not. I love how if you just look through the wall here during Merlin's crystal, you could literally see Merlin. And then you go up the stairs. There he is, in the crystal. But he was just downstairs. Like, look at him. It's not fun being trapped in a giant crystal. Bro, you're not even trapped, dude. You're literally downstairs. And we are done with Merlin's crystal. I forgot that I could go upstairs in the Varrock Museum and get some extra XP for doing some quests. So here we go, 1000 runecrafting XP. And Bone Voyage is completed. I now have access to Fossil Island, which I've never had on any account. good old 30 construction. So I decided to do the mini quest to get the diving gear so that I can farm some seaweed. So this is me commenting over this clip while editing it. It turns out that I was dumb enough to not realize that you needed to have a certain hunter level to plant certain birdhouses. Alrighty, so since I couldn't plant those birdhouses, I dropped by the GE and bought a whole bunch. I have no idea how much XP they give or if I'm going to need more, so I guess we'll see down the line. Okay, finally, putting in my first birdhouse. These things are really ugly. So I decided to do a farming run, and here comes 30 farming. In the meantime, I decided to make a whole bunch of juniper charcoal. Just got a book of knowledge. I am definitely going to use that on Slayer so that I can now wear the face mask and then get the rest of the favor needed in Korend. Wait, what? I literally thought that that would have been enough. Here comes 50 farming. It is actually coming along really quickly, a lot faster than I was expecting. I told you farming was pretty quick. Here comes 60 farming. I can now grow yew trees, which is going to make this even faster. I'm super hyped. 60 fletching coming in here as well. I decided to do this while AFKing, waiting for some birdhouses and seaweed runs. Here it comes. 65 fletching. I could finally make yew short bows, which I am definitely not going to do. Decided to train some agility, and boom, level 47 agility. Why is that important, you may ask? Well, it's because I now have 800 total level and a tiny bit over 3 million total XP. Okay, so 65 mining. I can now mine Lovakite, which is really good because that's what I'm going to need to mine for the Lovakenge favor. And if you look here, my smithing level is only 55, so that means that I can only make the tier 1 armor, which is okay, I guess. It's just going to take a little longer, but no big deal. I'm just glad I'm finally able to do this. Don't mind me, just farming some watermelons for 65 farming. I can now access the farming guild, which is super awesome. So I just got an easy clue scroll from a birdhouse, and I could do the first step, so let's hope I can finish this whole thing. Alrighty, we were able to get the casket and 4 purple sweets and a trimmed black skirt. I can't use the skirt, but hey, at least it's a unique. Grabbing some seaweed for 70 farming. I honestly love how fast this skill is leveling up. Alrighty, we are turning in the armor packs that I finally made, and that should get me to 100% Lovakenge favor. We're finally done. Here we go, finally hitting 70 fletching. We can now do yew longbows, which is really awesome. It's going to make us some pretty decent money. Another farming level coming in, 75 farming. We can now do magic trees, which is going to make this skill even faster. Decided to do some more cannonballs, get a couple more smithing levels, level 60 smithing. Pretty good money in my opinion, and it's super AFK, which is why I'm doing it. Alrighty, this last mahogany tree should give me 80 farming, and okay, I guess not.
You fucking idiot.
And of course, I don't have enough room in my inventory for the last seaweed. Alrighty, 80 farming. This skill is so fast. I know I keep saying it, but it's so true. I really enjoy training this skill. I used to hate it in the past, but I don't mind it now. It's currently tied with fletching as my highest skill, so yeah. Another 13.7k XP, level 85 farming, which means I access the higher tier in the farming guild, which is literally awesome. I've wanted to go in there for like ever. But I think after that, this is where I'm going to end today's video. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. Wait a minute, what is this? Oh snap, 99 fletching. What? What a surprise. But yeah guys, so I decided to get 99 fletching because it was making me a decent amount of money, and by decent I mean like 60k or something an hour. I don't really know, but it's super AFK. It was getting me a lot of levels, so I figured why not go for the first 99 on this account, 99 fletching. Alrighty, let's see how this cape looks. I'm gonna buy 2 so that I have a placeholder with an actual item in it, which would be 198k. Alrighty, let's see how this looks. wow, this actually looks pretty cool. I've never had an untrimmed fletching cape before. I'm actually shocked on how good the hood looks as well. I'm probably not going to wear it too often though, but it does look really good. I really like this. Oh, and of course, it's not a true 99 if you don't do the emote. It's an okay emote, I guess. But yeah, the first 99 on this account. Pretty fucking cool. I also still have almost 13,000 U-logs in the bank, which I am going to still keep fletching. I also have like 30,000 more waiting to be purchased in the Grand Exchange, which I'm also going to fletch, simply because it's just so AFK and it makes me some money, so why not, right? But yeah, guys, that's where I'm actually going to end this video. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. If you did, be sure to drop a like below. So I figured I might as well start this video off by completing the 2020 Christmas event. And as you guys can see, I'm also currently AFKing magic trees on my Iron Man Skiller account. I know you guys haven't seen that account in quite a while. I would make an update video for that account if you guys would like, but just so you guys know, I don't have any clips from that account. So if I do make an update video, it'll kind of be going over everything that I've already done without any video or live commentary over top. So what I'm doing now is actually lava rune crafting for some rune crafting XP. I would like to be able to do blood runes sometime soon. That way I can make some money and train rune crafting instead of this extremely annoying click intensive grind. But anyway, here we are with 55 rune crafting. I can now get 6 air runes per essence, even though I'm never going to be crafting air runes ever in the future. But yeah, so I basically need to grind all the way up to 77, and this is so slow. It tops out at 50k XP an hour. So in other words, I'm going to be here for a long time. And here comes another rune crafting level, level 60. Only 17 more levels, but that is quite a lot of levels, especially getting between 30 and 50,000 XP an hour depending on how active I'm clicking. Yet another rune crafting update. Level 65, I can now craft death runes, but I'm also not going to be doing that either because lava runes are indeed the fastest method that I have available. I missed recording the level, but I just got 90 farming. Now I could finally grow redwood trees, which is something I've really been looking forward to. And not only was that 90 farming, it's also 950 total level. So yeah, there was a pretty big jump between the total level from my last video and this one. Got a book of knowledge, gonna lock that in on Slayer to bring me up to 15 Slayer. So what I decided to do here was actually transfer some money from my main account so that I could pay for some 3-man lava rune running. Here comes 70 rune crafting. I think I might stop here or pretty soon because training this way is super expensive. Yes, I get about 150k XP an hour, which is really nice for rune crafting. But each runner costs 9 mil an hour, so basically each hour I'm paying 27 mil, and I'm not trying to do that, so I'm probably going to stop once this hour's up, because I've already dumped like 36 mil going from level 65 to 70. While I'm here, I might as well show you guys a bit of an update, because I don't know if you've realized, but at the bottom of the screen it actually has the date, and the past 3 videos of this account were all from July, and it's currently December, so I actually recorded those a while back, but decided not to upload them because I might not keep playing, and I kind of took a break, which is good that I didn't upload them. But now that I'm back and I'm making videos again, I figured that would be the perfect time to upload them. So from here on out, all of my videos are actual live commentary. The other ones were actually recorded over, believe it or not. And I don't know if that was obvious to some of you guys. I tried to make it as seamless as possible to give you guys the best experience. But yeah, this right now is live commentary, and from here on out, it's all going to be live commentary. So first things first, my name is actually not non-iron level 3 anymore. Believe it or not, I actually managed to snag the name Level-3 Skiller. How awesome is that? I had the dude added for like ever on my friends list, and once I saw he changed his name, I had to wait like 3 months in order to try to get it from him. And eventually his name change expired and I snagged it on the day that it did. But yeah, that's probably the smallest thing that's changed on this account. As you can see now, I have a whole graceful outfit and I got it colored. So I've been doing a lot of agility, so let's get into our skills here. I currently have 70 agility, and what I did while I was working was actually getting 75 mining. So I did all of that at Motherlode Mine, pretty much entirely AFK. It was quite relaxing. Another skill that has changed a bit is obviously Slayer. I got those 5 levels. You just saw me get level 15. And obviously the 90 farming is higher than it was in the last video. As well as my total XP. You guys can see I'm at 31.3 million total XP. So how can I have that with these stats? Well, as I told you guys in the last video, I was going to continue fletching, and I did. I have 20.3 million fletching XP total. What can I say? Fletching was making some money and it was super AFK. Other than that, I really don't have much that has changed on this account, except maybe the 66 hunter that I got from doing birdhouses. But other than that, I think my stats are pretty much exactly the same. So now that the skills are out of the way, let me show you the bank. Okay, so I got these ingredients for potions. This should get me roughly to 70, hopefully exactly on 70. I did the math, and well, as you guys know from the last video, my math sometimes isn't the best. But anyway, so I have these for herb lore I'm about to train. I have a dragon pickaxe with an ornament kit on it. I managed to get the full prospector outfit, and I am currently sitting on 69 golden nuggets.
And that is really all I need.
I still actually have this beginner clue geode. I guess I should just get that done with, so that way I can get some more. Maybe we can eventually get that emote. This here is the rune crafting tab. I was using this obviously for rune crafting until I started doing lava rune runs. Then we got the fishing tab, which is garbage. The woodcutting tab, which I do have the dragon axe because I am not an Iron Man on this account, so I was able to buy one super cheap because I'm not sure if you guys realized in the previous clip, my level 3 Iron Man skiller was literally still using a rune axe. Onto the outfits tab, which is a pretty big one. We obviously have the fletching cape and the hood, and I managed to get a full graceful set, and I got all of the marks of grace required to fully recolor it to white. If you guys don't know, in order to get white graceful, you have to get 100% favor in all of Korend. Other than that, we have the Artie Cloak 1, we have some capes, we have some holiday stuff, and then we have the beret collection. I actually bought a gnome scarf for Fashionscape, obviously, and I also purchased the flared trousers to go with the medical gown. Unfortunately, they're not the exact same color white. I'll show you right here real quick. And yeah, I mean, it looks pretty cool, but this is just slightly grayer, and this is more, you know, white. So I stopped wearing that as much. I'm probably going to sell these flared trousers because they're currently worth about 3 mil, so I might as well sell those. But for now, I'll just keep them in my bank. And then besides that, we just have some more holiday stuff. On to my teleport tabs, no pun intended. This is basically the teleports that I use for farming. That's basically it. Speaking of farming, let's move on to that tab. We got the bottomless compost bucket. We currently have 380k worth of giant seaweed and about 450k worth of birds' nests, as well as about a mil worth of toad flax. So yeah, this is pretty much just your normal farming tab. I currently have a bunch of farming supplies stockpiled, like these 42 magic saplings. I have 53 palm saplings, 59 dragon fruit saplings, 20 redwoods, and 20 mahoganies, as well as the limpert root seeds and the toad flax seeds that I use when I run my stuff, because I plant toad flax and I plant limpworts. And finally, the last tab here is basically the junk tab. You can honestly pretty much ignore this cash pile. I got that from a bunch of my different accounts, mainly my main, and traded it over to this account because I was planning on paying for a bunch of lava rune runs, which would have actually demolished this entire cash stack and about 8 mil if I were to run it all the way up to 77, which I later realized would be kind of counterintuitive because I did the math and I would have to grind rune crafting from level 77 to 95 to make the amount of money worth of blood runes to break even on what I would have spent going from 71 rune crafting to 77 doing lava rune runners. So really doesn't make much sense unless I'm planning on grinding 99, but if I am, I might as well just bank all that instead of paying a whole ton of money to these runners. So yeah, I'll just basically train rune crafting here and there whenever I feel like it. I'm not really in a big rush right now because I did transfer all this GP over. I can kind of relax. So yeah, that's basically the entire bank. If I withdraw all of this money, I have a total bank wealth of around 50 mil. Honestly, a lot of that is in the farming supplies, as you can see here. The dragon fruits are 10 mil. The magic saplings are 6 mil. Things like that. I don't really have that much cosmetic stuff in here. And most of this, honestly, is the herblore supplies that I just bought. But I'll hopefully be able to sell some of those back in order to kind of recoup my losses a little bit. So yeah, I just figured since it's been so long since my last video, even though it wasn't really long for you guys, it was quite a bit of a jump from July to December for me. So I figured, why not just give you guys an update? I know it took up a fair bit of time with this video, but yeah, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. I wanted to let you guys know the full state of this account. I knew herblore was super fast, but I honestly didn't think it was this fast this early on. I'm literally going as fast as I can right now, and I'm getting like between 205 and 210k EXP at level 38. That is actually crazy. What I'm starting to do this farming run is actually switching out my palm trees with dragon fruits from now on, since I have so many stockpiled. But other than that update, there's another update, and that is 91 farming. I can now plant 2 spirit trees at once, which is pretty cool. I mean, I'm never going to be able to use them, but, you know, it's cool to have them planted and at least get that one-time XP, you know? And here it comes, first potion of the inventory, 50 herblore. I can now make fishing potions, but I'm going to be sticking with these super attack potions until I'm able to make these super energy potions, which are going to be the bulk of my XP. And also, most likely, the bulk of my lost money. Literally just missed the level 52 herblore. I can now make super energy potions, which is exactly what I have in the bank. Hopefully, it should get me to around level 70, but I guess we will see. 60 herblore. And 65 herblore. I can now clean Catentines. And finally, 70 herblore. I can now clean dwarf weeds, but that's not really too important because my stats look a lot better now. I think it's pretty obvious that now I just need to get 70 crafting. So yeah, let's go do that. Don't mind me just cutting some emeralds to get 70 crafting. And I can now craft diamond amulets. This also got me up to 997 total level, which is super close to 1000 total level, so I think I'm going to start training some thieving, because it looks really, really bad being that low in this line of stats. And 34 thieving, bringing me up to 1000 total level and 32.5 million XP. Since I think this video is getting kind of long, I think that's where I'm going to end today's video. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. If you did, be sure to drop a like below. I acknowledge that there wasn't a lot of variety in the clips in this video, but that was because I figured that I owed you guys an update because I haven't been recording very many clips all the way up until this point, and I didn't want anybody to feel left behind because they weren't able to see how my account got the way that it is today. So I do apologize that I did have to give that long update, which took up the majority of this video. So I hope that you guys forgive me for that. But anyway, I hope that you guys enjoyed this video, and be sure to subscribe for more updates on this account and some other videos that I have planned. Starting off this video with yet another genie lamp, which I will put on Slayer as usual, leveling me up to 16 Slayer. Forgot to hit record, but I just got 55 thieving. Since I'm already thieving, I figured I might as well get the rogue's outfit for future use. This is my first ever run on any account, so let's see how long this takes. And I got a piece on my first run. Nice. Run number 2 and another rogue piece. And run number 3 coming in with yet another outfit piece. Jeez, I wonder if I could go 5 for 5. That would be sick. Run number 4. And another piece. I've literally had 1 piece per run so far. Can we do it on run number 5? I guess we can. I'm not sure if you get a piece with every single run, since I've literally never gotten this outfit before, but if you do get a piece every run, then the previous clips were pretty embarrassing. But anyway, let's see how this looks. Not too bad, not too bad at all. Decided to do some Hunter at the Red Salamanders, It's fairly click intensive, but the XP is really good. It's a lot faster than I remember back in RS3 in like 2011. But yeah, it's like 95,000 XP an hour, which is pretty decent. And here we go with 70 Hunter. I think now I'm either going to go train fishing or construction. Or both. I'm not really sure yet, but we'll see what I am in the mood for. Another farming run, another farming level, 92 farming. We are officially halfway to 99. So I decided to bank 99 cooking since doing it with wines is pretty fast, and 99 only costs about 4 mil cash. Also, the cool thing with wine is that it takes 13 seconds for your unfermented wine to turn into regular wine and give you the XP, but since it resets every time you make a new wine, you can just stack them up in the bank for a pretty big XP drop. Speaking of big XP drops, I just stacked 3,000 wines, so I should be getting a pretty big XP drop right here. And here it comes, 600,000 XP. Oh my lord, that is crazy. Did you guys know that according to this graph that you see right here, it literally doesn't even show that any of you guys are subscribed. So if you're new here and you're enjoying the video so far, be sure to hit that subscribe button. It really means a lot to me. I'm trying to hit 1,000 subscribers by the end of February. By the rate that we've been going so far, I think it's very possible. So thank you guys all for those who did subscribe already. But yeah, if you're new here, subscribe. It's pretty cool. Anyway, back to the video. I had this on my to-do list for quite a while, so I figured I might as well go for the Xerix Talisman. Hopefully it doesn't take too long because that would be quite a pain. Of course I wasn't recording, but I just got the Talisman at level 64 with a little over halfway to 65. So I think I'll just hang out here until I get 65 thieving in case I get another Talisman, or, you know, I could just get some more charges for it. Here comes another XP drop, which will bring me to 80 cooking. Don't mind me, just getting a 93 farming. And apparently 93 farming doesn't have any unlocks. After many spam clicks, 70 thieving has been achieved. It was a ton of clicking, but this line of stats looks so good now, so it was totally worth it. I figured I might as well do the tourist trap quest so that I can make darts for smithing XP, since the XP rate isn't bad at all, and you can make a fair bit of profit doing so. I just hope I have enough food to recoil this guy. I've used 90% of it already. And I have one more food, and hopefully I don't die. Oh my lord, that was super close. That was crazy. So I didn't finish the tourist trap quest, but I did get to the dart making part. So I just want to see if I actually need to complete the quest in order to make the darts, or if you only need to get that far. And okay, perfect. I wasn't sure if you needed to finish the quest, but I guess you don't. So I just got a message from Skiller58, who is a subscriber Skiller account, wanting to meet up with him so he can donate some skilling materials and some cash. I made sure that he wasn't giving away his entire bank or anything. I double, triple, quadruple checked because this was a huge donation and I am super grateful for it. Thank you so much, man. I promise to use it for skilling as you requested. Honestly, that's super generous of you, and it truly does mean a lot to me. Alright, super weird looking clip, I know that, but I just got 68 smithing while mining on my RS3 Skiller. And by the way, if you guys want me to make a one-off video of me showing my RS3 Skiller account, let me know, because my Skiller on RS3 is pretty decent. But anyway, I can now make mithril plate bodies, which I'm going to do because it's faster XP until level 70. I ended up going back to smithing dart tips, but bam, 70 smithing, and I can now smelt Addy ore. Not too bad. Back again with Skiller58 since he is getting 99 herb lore. Congrats, man. Now let's see that emote. Honestly, herb lore is one of my favorite emotes. I know it's a pretty short one, but it is one of my favorites. Being the mad lad that he is, Skiller58 ended up donating yet another 7 mil cash for me to use exclusively for herb lore or construction. Thanks so much, man. That's so kind of you. You have no idea how much I appreciate it. And I am going to turn all of the cash from your donations into platinum tokens so that I don't accidentally use them on something else. So I've been trying out tick fishing for the first time in my RuneScape career. I've never done any tick manipulation before, and I'm not really good at it, but yeah, I just got 65 fishing. After a while, I decided to drop the tick manipulation since I wanted to AFK this while playing another game, but I finally achieved 70 fishing. Now the only stat that I need to get to base 70 all stats is construction. I mean, obviously there's fire making and wood cutting, but I'm going to save those for Winter Toad. Since Skiller58 donated a total of 12 mil cash towards either construction or herb lore, and I need to do construction right now, I am going to use that. So thank you again for this. It's really going to help a lot. Alright, so I ended up buying enough oak planks to cover me until mahogany planks, and now I have about 10.5 mil left of that donation. Here comes 40 construction, meaning I can now... Okay, it's not here for some reason. Anyway, I can now buy a butler to make this a bit faster. I'm just about to get 46 construction, bringing this account to 1100 total level. It's so satisfying seeing how fast this account is coming along. Thank you for the planks, Mr. Butler, but...
You're fired.
Now why did I fire my poor butler, you may ask? Because this is my last oak plank inventory since I now have 52 construction, and now I can use mahogany planks and get a demon butler. So it's going to cost 9.5 mil for all of the mahogany planks I'm going to need for 70 construction, leaving me with just shy of 1 mil left for the entire 12 mil donation. And here we go, a couple more tables left for 60 construction. I'm currently getting about 500,000 XP an hour making these tables, which is actually really cool and really fast. So I'm turning the rest of the donation cash after selling the remaining oak planks back so that I can do this. Hold on just 1 second. Alright, so I'm going to put the rest of the donation inside my servant's money bag so that I don't have to worry about my demon butler's payment messages disrupting my flow, and it will make this money purely used for what it was donated for, which is construction and or herb lore, but in this case it's construction. So yeah, I now have 1.4 mil in the money bag. After many clicks but very fast XP, I finally achieved level 70 construction. I seriously can't get over how satisfying it is to look at all of these level 70 base stats. It looks so clean. I actually got this clip while making my level 3 skiller farming guide, but I didn't want to spoil it, so I cut it out of the video, but here is 94 farming. We are slowly but surely creeping up to level 99. Alright, here comes the biggest XP drop of my RuneScape career, 1 million XP all at once. It also brought me to 91 cooking, but geez, that is something I never thought I'd see in my RuneScape lifetime. Like honestly, how many of you have seen a 1 mil XP drop? So I figured I might as well do a seaweed run in the meantime, just so that I can get 99 cooking. I bet you weren't expecting that twist. Anyway, let's get the cape. Both the cooking cape and the placeholder cape have just been purchased, and it really doesn't look that bad at all, honestly. I didn't think I'd like it too much, to be honest, but I actually kind of like it. I think the red trim on the cooking cape is what makes it look nicer to me than the trimmed fletching cape, because, I don't know, the gold on the fletching cape isn't really my favorite, because it's more like a yellow than a gold. But anyway, that's where I think I'm going to end this video. If you guys enjoyed it, be sure to drop a like below, it really helps out the channel. What's up guys, and welcome back to episode 6 of the old school RuneScape Skiller Series. And as you can see right now, I am currently at Castle Wars, and there is 1 minute left of the game until our team wins. And yes, I do leech here on Castle Wars, obviously I'm a level 3 skiller, but what I really want is one of the halos. I'm not sure which one I'm going to choose, but after this game is over, I'm going to have just enough tickets in order to get one. Alrighty, so I'm stuck between the Guthix, Zamorak, and Ceradomin halos. I do have a Guthix halo on my other account, on my Iron Man skiller, but I'm not sure if that's the way I want to go. Even though it might match the most, I might get a Zamorak one. I'm not sure. Those are really the two I'm stuck between. However, I do really think at the end of the day I should go for the Guthix one due to the fact that I'm almost at 99 farming, and I think that will complement the cape the best. So let's see how this baby looks. Not bad at all. I decided to do some wood cutting, and I just got 61 wood cutting. But now that I can use the dragon axe, I can now head out to Winter Toad and start grinding out 99 fire making. Okay, so I finally made it over to Winter Toad, and this is my outfit. Honestly, I don't mind it too much. I think it's kind of cool. And honestly, what I'm thinking of doing is getting 99 fire making while banking every single reward crate all the way up until 99. So that means that I'm not going to be able to use Pyromancer until I unlock it at level 99, but that is something that I am going to do. and 51 fire making coming in, my very first Winter Toad fire making level. Okay, so what I'm going to do, since this is my very first kill count, I'm going to open the crate, see if I get a Phoenix Pet or a Dragon Axe. Chances are I won't, but let's try. And of course not. 14 maple logs. Not too good, but I'm going to bank the rest of the crates from here on out. And I just missed the message box telling me I got a level, but 60 fire making has been achieved. And here comes 70 fire making. These levels are super fast here, so I'll let you know at my next milestone. And 75 fire making coming in. Decided to do one of my farming runs in a birdhouse run, and this run just got me 71 hunter. I can now trap imps, which I have never done before, and I honestly don't think I ever will. 80 fire making coming in, and of course the brazier breaks takes the message away, but yeah, 80 fire making. Now the farming level coming in, level 96 farming. I am so excited to get 99. I've never had 99 farming before on old school. Jeez Louise, farming is so expensive though if you want to do good trees. Like, I just spent nearly 11 mil on magic saplings alone, and hopefully that's enough to get me up to 99. And of course I'm also running low on dragon fruit saplings, which is even more money out of my pocket, but it is what it is. Hopefully we get 99 soon so I can stop shelling so much money into this skill. And here is 85 fire making. I can now make an infernal axe, which I don't think I'm gonna do, or I don't think I can do it. I'm not too sure. I'll look into it. I don't even know if it's gonna be worth it because I am going to be leaving here with 99 fire making. So yeah, I don't know yet. Here comes 65 woodcutting here at Winter Toad. The reason I didn't get it to 70 initially was because I figured I'd get to 70 while here at Winter Toad, but I don't really think that will happen. It seems like it's going a little slower than I thought, so maybe I'll have to do some woodcutting later, but we'll see. Don't mind me just harvesting this magic tree for 97 farming. I decided to take a couple days off of Winter Toad and just do farming runs in the meantime. So here I am with 98 farming. We literally have just one level to go. I am so excited. Alrighty, here comes the last tree till I get 99 farming. Let me turn on the music real quick so we get the full experience. And here we go, guys. Okay, well, it looks like I was a little short. That's embarrassing. So yeah, I guess I will see you at the next tree. Okay, now for real this time, here comes 99 farming. I honestly can't believe that I've done this. It's crazy. And honestly, it's one of the last 99s I thought I would ever get, because a long time ago I didn't really know how to farm and I didn't really keep up with it. I was really hoping to get the pet, but it doesn't seem like that is the case so far. I'm still going to be doing some seaweed runs though, so hopefully that'll get me the pet eventually. But yeah, I can now plant unlimited spirit trees. Not like I'll ever be using them, but yeah, I can get that quick one-time XP from them. Alright, let's get this cape, baby! And I'm also going to grab a second one just so that I have the filled placeholder in my bank. So yeah, let's go put it on and try out the emote. This actually looks so good. It's probably my favorite cape so far. I didn't expect that I would like it as much as I do, but this looks really clean. So here's the outfit I came up with this farming outfit. However, I'm not sure whether I should use the desert top or the doctor's gown. I think right now I'm going to do the doctor's gown, but if I get tired of it, I'll mix it up. I guess we'll see. Okay, so it's been a very long time. 92 fire making coming in, and you know this is a new clip based on the fact that I am running old school HD with the 117 plugin on RuneLite. Sorry I haven't made a video in a long time. I understand it's been a while, and of course I miss clicking these doors. But yeah guys, I've just been super busy. I ended up moving. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on in real life, and also I took a break from RuneScape for a little bit. I know that's nothing new here on this channel, but I do plan on coming back quite a bit. Especially because I wanted to make a new video coming up here, because I am running out of bank space for these crates. I thought I'd get level 50 through 99, all of the crates banked. However, I'm running out of space, and I'm going to need to make another video. And it wouldn't feel right to me just skipping this entire video and then making a new video, and you guys wouldn't know what the progress was, so I definitely want to put this out. So yeah, since I took a break, I'm still here at Winter Toad. and I am officially halfway to 99 now. Okay, so this is where I'm actually going to end the video. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. If you did, be sure to drop a like below and hit that subscribe button because I'm going to be uploading more often once again. I know I do this in stints, it seems like. That's just kind of how it rolls with RuneScape, I guess. At least for me, because I end up taking breaks, I get bored, I get burnt out, whatever it is. But when I come back, I usually come back pretty strong, and then I end up leaving again. But hopefully this time, since I did reach 1,000 subscribers, so thank you guys very much. Now I might do this some more. I might be able to stick with it a little better. So yeah, I'm gonna actually end the video here, and my next video is probably gonna be a short one of me just opening probably 100 winter toad crates or so, because as I said, I'm running out of bank space and I need to open some. So I might as well make a video of 100 crates, get that out to you guys, and then I can continue on to the next Skiller progress video where I open up all of the rest and have a whole bunch of new updates for you all. But anyway, if you're still here, thank you so much for sticking with me. I know I take a lot of breaks, and I know you guys are probably tired of hearing it, but it is what it is at this point in time. I'm sorry about that. But thank you so much. I do really appreciate you guys who do stick around. So yeah, I hope that you enjoyed the video, and I will see you in the next one. What's up guys, welcome back to episode 7 of the new Skiller series. However, it's not that new anymore, so I guess I'm just going to call it the Skiller series from now on. So yeah, let's just hop right into it. These are my current stats. I am 1 game away from getting 95 fire making, which is pretty awesome, and I didn't notice this, but I am also 1200 total level, so I definitely wanted to get this clip in before I got 95 fire making, because then it'll be 1201, and who really wants to see that? Anyway, I'm also 36,000 XP away from 69 woodcutting, so I should actually be getting 70 woodcutting before I get 99 fire making, at least hopefully, but that's how it seems to be going. Now real quick, I did actually clear up the bank quite a bit, and I got rid of a lot of stuff that I no longer need in order to make some room, because as you can see here, I have 816 total bank spaces, and I'm using 749 of them. Which means that I'll definitely run out of bank space before I get 99, unless I start doing solo winter tods or maybe even duo winter tods, which I have actually been doing for a few of these crates here. I probably have about 4 crates that I got over 13,500 points for. And speaking of which, I don't even know when this became a thing, but this section here, called your character summary, shows you a whole bunch of information that's pretty cool, like time played and all that stuff. However, I have completed some combat tasks because Winter Todd for some reason is considered a combat boss. I have 8 out of 8 tasks completed with a 381 kill count. So that means I have 380 crates left in my bank because I did open the 1 crate on my very first kill count. And then here is my collection log. It would be really awesome if I got the Phoenix pet by the time I got 99. But if not, it's no big deal. I just think it would be super cool to get because especially with RuneLite HD, let's see if anyone out here has it. It doesn't seem like it, but with RuneLite HD, the Phoenix pet gives off a really cool glow. As you can see right here, this guy has a purple Phoenix and it looks absolutely awesome. Kind of looks blue in the light here though, but that is because it's in a shadow. But other than that, there isn't that much more new on the account since the last clip, other than maybe a few woodcutting levels and a couple of fire making levels. But I will see you probably at the end of the next game whenever I get 95 fire making. And here it comes, 95 fire making. I don't believe there's any unlocks. No, there are not. But that means that I am only about 4 million XP away from 99, which I am very excited about. I don't think there are any more unlocked. Actually, I don't know why they didn't tell me this, but I could do redwood pyre logs. I don't think I can actually do them, but it's weird that it wasn't in the level up message box. And I could also do redwood pyre ships as well. So I'm not really sure why those didn't pop up, and I didn't even know that they existed. But yeah, alrighty, I am 4 XP away from 69 woodcutting, which means I'm going to get it right now on this log. 69 woodcutting and 1 level off of level 70. It's about 70,000 XP as well, and I'm not too sure if I'm going to make it in time by the time I get 99 fire making, but I guess we'll see. Oh, and obviously 96 fire making. I missed the level. I completely forgot to record for it. Currently have 1204 total level. Here doing some solo winter toad and 97 fire making coming in right here. No unlocks for that. However, I'm only 40,000 XP away from 70 woodcutting, which would make all of my stats base 70, obviously, besides Slayer, because I have to lamp that. But yeah, guys, 1205 total. And once again, I will see you at the next milestone. Alrighty, as soon as I repair this brazier right here, I will be getting 73 construction, which is pretty cool. I can now build an advanced pet arena, so if I get any skilling pets, I can put them in my player-owned house, which is pretty cool. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could already do that with, I think, a pet house. I mean, I don't know at all because I've never done it, but yeah, so I could do that. I think I've gotten a total of 3 construction levels just from Winter Toad. I'm pretty sure I stopped at 70 flat, but if not, it was probably about 71. So, but I got at least 2 levels here at Winter Toad just from fixing the braziers when they break, which is pretty awesome actually. Also, I am only 7.3k away from 70 woodcutting, so I am definitely gonna make it before 99. I was not sure there for a while, and as of right now, I'm only 147k away from 98 fire making. And if you want to count virtual levels, I am 105,000 XP away from level 104 fletching. Oh man, my mic was muted. So as I said, I am doing this on another monitor with my other account, which I am running in pretty low quality to save GPU or RAM or whatever. But on my regular skiller, my kill count is 439, and on my Iron Man skiller, it is 804. So yeah, let's see the loot that I get out of my crate on my Iron Man skiller. And it is absolute trash. 3 more Broomer Roots until 70 woodcutting. We definitely made it right after getting 98 fire making. Level 70 woodcutting. And I thought there would be an unlock, but there is not. However, the next unlock is 75, which is magic trees, and 71, which is a crystal axe, which I will never be able to use. And I already have all of the requirements for all of the canoes. Something I was thinking about was actually getting 75 woodcutting after I get 99 fire making and before I open up the reward crates. And that's because I believe I will get a better chance of receiving higher leveled logs like magic logs and U logs at level 75 woodcutting as opposed to level 70, and I won't get as many magic logs. So what I think I might do, I'm not 100% sure on this, but I guess we'll see, is after I get 99, don't open any crates, and then I'll just go over and grind out level 75 woodcutting, which will only be a couple seconds for you guys, but it will be quite a while for me, and that way we can get better loot from these crates. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, 1.1 mil XP away from 99 fire making. Since I'm already really close to 99, I figured I might as well do some normal Winter Toad, not solos. And yeah, I am just about to get virtual level 104 fletching, which is pretty cool. And I'm only 150,000 XP away from level 99. I've also decided that I'm not going to get 75 woodcutting, so ignore literally everything I said before. I just don't feel like grinding that out right now just to open some crates that I've been waiting so long to open already. Alright, this is my last game. 99 fire making. I am so excited. What I'm going to do now is hop worlds so that we can open these crates in peace and quiet. Man, these stats look so good right now. Just imagine I had 99 woodcutting. That would look so clean as well. Wow, I was really close to filling up my bank. So we have a lot of crates. How many crates do we have? Let's see. Because we opened one at the very beginning. We have 458 crates in the bank right now. So yeah, I mean, I guess we're gonna open them now. But before I do, let me write down the total amount that my bank is currently worth. 54,918,068. Okay, so now what we'll be able to do is subtract that from the new number once I'm done opening these crates, and we'll see how much we made. Alright, so I'll pull out 10 at a time. I don't know if that's too much. Okay, the first 10 117k, not bad at all. Ooh, there is my first piece of Pyromancer. I got the garb right here. Also, I think I can open more than 10 at a time, so let's make it 14. There we go. Just got the gloves and a hood. Not bad, not bad. So we got the gloves and the hood. There we go. Let's keep going. Ooh, we already got the legs. Wow, this is going by really fast. And another set of gloves. The first broom a torch. It's pretty wild that we got 3 Pyromancer pieces before the torch. Oop, and there are the boots. Is that already a full set? I already have a full set of Pyromancer. That's wild. Looks pretty good, honestly. So all of the ones that we have left here are all extra. Oh, there is the first Tome of Fire as well, and another set of gloves. And I can't open these because I ran out of room. Oh, 2 broom with torches in 1 inventory. I think since that's my 3rd torch, I think I start getting magic seeds now. I'm really excited for whenever we get into the big crates that I soloed. Oh my god, no way. Oh my god, I got the pet. Oh my god, I was not expecting that. And I got the garb, another garb as well, but oh my god, I can't believe I got the pet. I honestly was not expecting to get the pet. Oh my god, that is awesome. Oh my god, I'm so excited. This is wild. I have like a 600 kill count on my Iron Man Skiller and I still don't have an axe or a pet. And oh my god, that is awesome. Man, I'm smiling so hard right now. Oh my lord. I am so happy that I got it. And look, I still have all these other crates. Oh my god, that's so sick. I was so hoping to get this pet because of the new HD update. The new HD update makes this look so cool. And oh my gosh, do I have any firelighters? I don't think so, but let's see. Oh my god, I do. I got a red one, white one, and a blue one. Let's go white for right now. I think I just used this on him. Oh, you need 250. Okay, so I can get those later. But man, I am so happy. I can't believe it. I honestly cannot believe it. We're getting into those big crates here that I did the solos for. Because I can't open some of these crates. Starting to see the loot line. I am so happy. That's my 2nd pet I've ever had in old school. My other one being the woodcutting pet that I got at I think level 86 woodcutting on my Iron Man Skiller cutting a magic tree. But oh my lord, I can't believe it. I'm so happy. Okay, so we're definitely getting into the soloed ones here. Because I can't open a few of these. Yeah. Oh, there's another hood. I haven't gotten too many duplicate pieces, honestly. Let's see if we can get another tome. I think I have like 3 tomes on my Iron Man. It's not looking too likely though to get another one, but I am completely fine without getting any tomes, honestly. I'm just so hyped that I got this pet. Oh my gosh. Alright, and the last crate. Let's see what we get. Not bad. Alright, time to price check. Let me take this stuff off actually, so I could see exactly what I got. Okay, wow. The new total of the bank is $71,666,290. So let me just pull up a calculator real quick, do that quick math. Made 16.7 mil, getting 1 to 99 fire making. I think that's above average if I recall, because I don't think I made nearly that much on my Iron Man skiller. Oh my lord, I'm gonna have to organize all of this. So we got 1.3 million worth of Ranar seeds. That's pretty good. 2 million worth of burnt pages, so that's not bad at all. 277k worth of snapegrass seed. That's more than I was expecting it to be. 300k worth of rune ore, because rune ore is apparently 11.1k each, and I had no idea. Wow. 2.76 mil of snapdragon seeds. Basically 2.7 mil worth of U seeds. We got the tome, which is 774k. 1.2 million worth of magic seeds. And we got the pet, and we got some pyro sets, and we also have 791k worth of torsil seeds. That's pretty wild. Alrighty, now all that we have left is to go get this cape. I just threw on a random outfit. Looks kind of bizarre, but it is what it is. I'm about to get the fire making cape anyway. I can already see the fire over there. That's always lit from the only NPC in game that I know of that has an actual trimmed fire making cape. Makes you wonder, what's his other 99? Is it woodcutting? I don't know. So we are going to buy 2 here so that we have the filled placeholder in the bank. And here it is, the fire making cape. I always like this cape a lot. I kind of like the untrimmed version a little bit more, but it looks pretty damn good if I do say so myself. Let's do this emote here. Let's see what it looks like in HD. Pretty good. But now that I have 99 fire making, I'm not sure what to do. I'm thinking about trying that new boss that just came out not too long ago. That's like Winter Toad, but for fishing, the fishing skill boss, whatever it's called. I can't remember. Temperos, I think. Temperos, something like that. I have no idea how to do it. I honestly didn't even know that it existed until about a couple days ago when I was on YouTube and I was watching a different channel, and yeah, they were doing it, and I was like, what? So I think I'm gonna do that and maybe get 99 fishing. I don't know how fast it is. If it's as fast as Winter Toad, we're getting 99 fishing. If it's not, then we might just get, I don't know, 80. I guess we'll see. And I definitely don't want to forget to insure this thing, because if I die with it, I would be so pissed. 500k, well worth it, honestly. And now we are going to recolor this sumbitch. And the color I'm thinking of doing, obviously, is white. I think down the line, maybe if I get 99 thieving at some point, I am definitely going to turn it purple. I might do it anyway with the cooking cape, but because the purple phoenix is honestly my favorite phoenix, but the white one goes so well with my outfit. And there they go. I got them for 37.5k. All right. So let's go put these on him. And wow, that looks awesome. Whoa. That looks so good. I'm getting such low frame. Hold on, let me turn on Entity Hider. This looks so good. Oh, I didn't even notice. Look, he has purple eyes. That's really cool too. Okay, so I think this is gonna be my outfit for a while. I don't know if you guys even care what my outfit is, but I think this is gonna be it. I might switch out the boots. I don't know. I just like the boots because it goes well with the bow. I might swap out the bow too. I don't know, actually, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. And I also have to go learn how to do Temperos or whatever it's called. But that is where I am going to end today's video. I hope that you all enjoyed it. So I'm here at Fishing Trawler. I've done about 6 or 7 games so far. I haven't received any items whatsoever, and I've been receiving pretty terrible fish as well. I'm not really sure why I'm not doing well or what the actual drop rate is, but so far I've used 400 flat swamp paste, and I've used a bunch of ropes as well. Hey, just got the angler waders. Pretty awesome. Piece number 2 coming in, the angler top. Super excited to get the rest of the set. It's going faster than it was before, so hopefully we'll get the next pieces pretty quickly. Got the boots coming in. We were going a little bit dry there. But yeah, I think all that we have left is the hat, and I don't know if there's gloves, but if there are gloves, we need the gloves too. Ooh, there it is, back to back, actually. The angler hat. And during that round I looked up, turns out that there are no gloves. So I just got the whole set. I've been logged in an hour 20 minutes today, about 30 minutes yesterday when I went completely dry. All in all, it's about an hour and 50 minutes, 2 hours ish. So that's not bad to get the angler set. And apparently it saves you 300k XP if you wear it all the way to 99. So it is worth it at the end of the day. And plus, I think that there's a way to upgrade this, or cosmetically upgrade it. I'm not sure. I think you get it from Temperos. I'm not sure, honestly. I need to start doing more research in this game. And here we go, level 71, fishing. I can now use a crystal harpoon, but I can't because I'm Skiller. I'm kind of starting to get the hang of Temperos, and I'm really starting to enjoy it. It is a bit more click intensive than soloing Winter Toad though, at least I think so, because you actually have to pay attention in this or else your resources get wiped. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far. Oh my god, finally. I just got the achievement, Why Cook, and that was the hardest achievement I've ever had to get. And that's by getting 10 reward points, which is like 8,200 points in Temperos, doing a solo. And it took me literally 3 hours. That's how long it took me, because I couldn't figure it out, and I watched a guide, and I couldn't fish fast enough because my fishing level, I guess, is too low, and I don't have any upgraded things, so I had to do a bunch of workarounds. I actually made it to round 4 in Temperos, which is pretty awkward and hard to do solo. At least it was for me. And yeah, I kept getting kicked out and everything, kept getting wiped, but I finally got that achievement. So far, I have 6 out of the 8 done. All that I have left is the 50 kill count, which is going to happen soon. And then attack Temperos from both sides by loading both cannons on both ships, which I believe I'm going to get next game. Okay, and here we go. 50 Temperos kill count, which means that I have completed these combat tasks. And let's see, let's just double check real quick, make sure. Yep, Temperos. 8 of 8. So what I'm going to do now is open up the rewards, which I have 186 total permits right now, and we're gonna see what we get. Okay, so I don't know how rare this loot is, but I just got a fish barrel and a casket. I'm gonna look it up real quick in another tab. Okay, so apparently the fish barrel is 1 in 400, so not that bad to get already. Caskets are also 1 in 20. Alright, just got the tackle box. Okay, that's another 1 in 400 drops. So we got both of the 1 in 400 drops, which is pretty wild. The fish barrel stores up to 28 raw fish, but can only be removed at the bank, which is pretty cool. So I could do double fly fishing, I guess. And then the tackle box here stores fishing equipment. So that means stuff such as rods and stuff like that. Okay, that's cool. We only got 5 more rewards, so we can't do anything else. Alright, so that's all that we got. I'm surprised we only got 8 soaked pages, honestly, because they're a 1 in 53.69 drop. And yeah, we got 2 1 in 400 drops and 9 1 in 20 drops. So let's open up these caskets real quick, see what we get. Okay, no, but that's a lot of jade. Alright, let's price check this stuff. Alrighty, 429k. Not bad, not bad at all. I'm not really doing this for money though. I'm doing this because it's a lot more enjoyable than tick fishing, which is not very fun. And we also got a good amount of spirit flakes. So what I'm going to do is turn the angler top. Do I just use them on here? No. Do I use this on here? No. I don't know how to do it. Apparently you only need... I don't even know how much. I thought it was... Let me see here. Oh, I gotta talk to somebody. Okay. Okay, yeah, so I talk to her and I get my piece. Okay. Alright, and then I guess that's how I do it. So now we got the Spirit Angler top. Okay, cool. And here we go. 75 fishing. So I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier, but I just bought a Dragon Harpoon. I think I can use it even though I can't wield it. My thoughts were that I can't use it because I don't have 61 attack or whatever it is to wear this, so I can't use it. But I wasn't thinking about it being in my inventory like axes are for woodcutting and pickaxes are for mining. So yeah, let's see if this actually works. If it works, I don't know what I was doing. Oh wow. Okay. So I guess you can use the Dragon Harpoon. What a waste of time. I could have been getting so many more points. So I decided to do some smithing and getting some of these mithril bars made into mithril dart tips. Am currently level 75 smithing. I have about 6,500 bars left, so it should get me past 75. Probably maybe even around 77-ish. I guess we'll see. And if you guys remember back a few videos ago, I actually got a donation from a player named Skiller58, and this is actually him on another account right now that he just made recently, a new Skiller account, and he messaged me and wanted to give me a bond for my account, which is really awesome of him, and I just wanted to put it on video just so that everybody can see how awesome this guy really is. Oh wow, he's actually going to give me 10 mil cash so that I can go buy a bond and use the leftover GP. Thank you so much. Also, I've realized in my other video that even though it looks like I am getting normal frames, 60 frames per second in real life when I'm recording, for some reason my recording software is not doing it correctly and it's making me lag. So I am going to try to fix that for you guys because I do know it is quite annoying to try to watch gameplay whenever someone looks like they're getting 20 frames per second, and trust me, I'm not. It just looks that way when I'm recording. So I'm going to try to figure it out, maybe get a new recording software, but please stick with me for the time it takes for me to figure everything out to make it look nice again, because the 117 plugin, it is kind of messing with some recording stuff. I don't know why, but I'll figure it out. And the bond just came in with 4.4 mil cash left over, and I am going to redeem it for membership. So again, thank you so much, Skiller58, aka Tolsma Level 3. It really truly does mean a lot to me. And thank you for helping me afford membership so that I could keep making videos. Okay, so I ended up updating all of my drivers, which apparently I've never done. And I was using 100% disk space, which is not too good, which was slowing a lot of things down. So I fixed all that. It says I'm running at a better disk rate, but for some reason, it's still laggy looking. So I'm going to have to try to figure that out. I think it might have to do with OBS because it's usually not lagging when I don't have OBS open. so I guess I will try again to fix it in the next clip. But on another note, I only have 3 more mithril bars until I get to level 78 smithing, which is really wild because it was the perfect amount of mithril bars I needed to level up, and now I'm officially out of mithril bars. I also got a book of knowledge last inventory. I figured I'd save it for this clip, and I'm going to use that on Slayer, which will get me 18 Slayer. So not bad at all. Also, let's price check these mithril dart tips, and apparently they are 12.6 mil. So what I'm going to do, since I am already 78 smithing, is sell these dart tips, and then I'm going to buy adamant bars in order to get me up to 80 smithing, because I am so close. And hopefully I'll be able to figure out why my thing is lagging so bad. Okay, so fortunately and unfortunately, I have found out the reason why I'm lagging so much. The trick that I used is I turned on the FPS counter up here on the top right in order to see what is making me lag. And unfortunately, what is making me lag is the dynamic lights, which sucks because that's the thing that makes it cool for the Phoenix. For example, if I have it on 100, my thing drops down to like 28 to 30 FPS, which looks really cool, but I can't do it because that's unplayable. Even at 50, it only bumps up to like 38 FPS. Few is roughly about 50 FPS, but if I want the best, I have to turn it off, which sucks. It really sucks. But hey, 3 to 5 years ago, my computer was pretty decent, but now it is basically getting obsolete, which sucks. And I am going to have to get a new one soon, but I'm too broke to do that. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess I'm just gonna have to run with no dynamic lighting, which really sucks because I was so excited for the Phoenix, but it is what it is. Also, I sold all of my mithril dart tips and bought just enough adamant bars in order to get level 80 smithing. And supposedly I'm only going to lose about 100k using dart tips up to level 80. So it's basically free training, barely any loss, no gain, which I'm fine with for right now. I mean, there's no reason to spend a whole ton of money, and this is a bit more AFK. Alright, here we go. We have only 8 bars left, which should be the perfect amount in order to get me to level 80 smithing, which is pretty cool. I never thought that smithing would be my next 80 stat, but hey, here we are. It was pretty AFK, and it was pretty easy to do. And here we go, level 80 smithing on the dot. I can now make adamant battle axes and god sword blades, enhanced crystal keys, and eternal teleport crystals, which I can't really do any of those, but whatever. It's also brought me up to 57,000 adamant dart tips, which total out to about 10.6 mil already. So I just dropped those adamant dart tips in the Grand Exchange. I should be getting almost 10.8 mil, so we'll round that up to about 11 mil. And then this money here is pretty much 15 mil. So roughly I will have about 25.5 mil once these all sell. Hopefully they do sell for this price, but I guess we will see. Also, I'm not sure which stat I want to train next. I was thinking I should go for maybe base 75s now. Even though I did get 80 smithing, it kind of throws everything off now. But I'm not sure. Maybe I'll get 75 construction. I guess we'll see. I decided to do some oak doors in order to get 75 construction. I'm almost there right now. I'm finally starting to get the hang of it really easily down to making these things very efficiently. Right now I'm getting about 400k XP an hour, and I'm only 1 door away from getting 75 construction. I can now build a dungeon treasure room, which I'm not gonna, and I can do all this stuff as well. Pretty cool. But yeah, guys, that is where I am actually going to end today's. What's up, guys? It's me. I'm back again. I know it's been a while since my last video. I think it's been a little bit over a year, but as y'all could tell from the video, I think a couple videos back, my computer has really been basically shitting the bed, and it just wasn't good enough to even play old school, let alone make videos on it or anything like that. And I finally was able to get a new PC. So yeah, that's what I'm running right now. I don't have a SSD or anything, so it's a pretty bare bones build, to be fair. The whole thing cost 700 bucks, but it has been running pretty smoothly, and hopefully it's good enough to get into streaming as well, because that's what I want to do as well from here on out. But I'll get more into that a little bit later. Anyway, I am still on level 3 Skiller, but my skills and bank have updated quite a lot since the last video. So let's start out with the skills, and yeah, I got a few more 99s. Let's see here. I got 99 smithing, which I have 18.5 mil XP in. I was doing rune 2Hs and then trading them to my main to high alch, and I was making some pretty good cash. So once I hit 99, I just, you know, kept going. I also got up to 95 wood cutting, which was purely done through cutting redwood logs. Another one is 99 crafting. I don't think I had that in my last video, but yeah, I got 99 crafting. I did the whole thing through glass blowing. I also got 93 herb lore, and believe it or not, I did the entire thing through cleaning herbs. Yeah, I did that on the side. Since my PC really couldn't even handle RuneScape anymore, I literally had an FPS limit set to 5 FPS on the most minimum bare bones graphics, just enough so that I could AFK. And yeah, I did that while playing Fallout. I also got 78 agility. I think that's 8 more levels since my last video. But onto the big boy right here. I got up to, well, right now it's 79, but I'm about to get 80. What I've been trying to do is complete the whole of the eye set for rune crafting, so that way I get 60% bonus runes. So that way, when I go and do blood runes, which I can now finally do, thanks to this beautiful, beautiful mini game, even though I only get 30k XP an hour. But now when I make blood runes, I'll be able to get 60% more runes every trip, which is going to be amazing for extra cash. Literally 60% extra GP from going from, let's say, 80 to 99. But yeah, stat-wise, that's pretty much it. I don't think there were any other changes. I don't think, at least. I do have basically 16 million farming XP now, but that's just because I'm on the grind for the pet, which I still haven't got. But anyway, let's hop into the bank and let me show you what I got. I got 2 new pets. I got the giant squirrel and the beaver. At least I think the beaver is new. I might have had that in a different video, but we got the beaver. I don't remember what level I got that at. But I also did get the giant squirrel, which has a Santa hat on it for Christmas. And I got him at level, I believe, 74 agility, which honestly is pretty nice. Anyway, here is the mining tab. It is basically the exact same, only I started doing some stardust because it's AFK, and I thought it would be nice to update the prospector outfit to look more like the smithing skill cape, because I'm pretty sure that it's like an exact color match. So that's what I'm working on there. Here's the rune crafting tab. I did manage to get the abyssal needle, and I believe I got that at level 77 or level 78, which is pretty cool. So that way when I get 85, I could use all of these pouches, stitch them together, and once I eventually get a lantern, hopefully, then I will have a undegradable colossal pouch when I am here at Guardians of the Rift, which I don't know if I'll ever be coming back once I get the set, but I guess we will see. I also got some abyssal green dye, and I am currently sitting on 262 abyssal pearls. All that I need is the robe bottoms and the boots for the eye set. I don't really know what it's called. So I could technically get the boots now, but I want to get the more expensive robe out of the way, which is 350 pearls. Onto the fishing tab. I'm pretty sure it's identical from last time. Same with the wood cutting tab, minus the arrow shafts. That's all from redwoods. I basically just chopped the redwoods, fletched them into arrow shafts so I don't have to bank, and then go back to AFKing redwoods. Onto the outfits tab. As you could see, I got the crafting skill cape and the smithing skill cape. Pretty soon I'm also gonna have the wood cutting skill cape. But other than that, that is basically it on this tab, except for the new Christmas event stuff. Teleports, exactly the same, I'm pretty sure, yet again. Farming, it's all the same stuff, minus I got maple saplings, because there's no shot that I'm going to be doing magic saplings just for the possibility of having a pet drop, so I've just been doing maple saplings. I also have 85 apple saplings, because if you did not know, with fruit trees, it doesn't matter what tier tree that you have planted, they all have the exact same drop rate for a pet. So yeah, I got the cheapest ones, which is, I got 85 apple saplings that are only worth 25k, which is way cheaper than dragon fruit, which is what I probably would have been doing if I didn't figure that out. Other than that, here is the last tab, which has my cash, and I have 106 mil. Yeah, that's all 100% from making rune 2Hs and trading them to my main, high alching them and trading the money back. So yeah, it's basically free magic XP on my main. I also have a mystery box that I got last night from a random event because I figured I might as well open that up because the only collection log stuff that I am missing is the stale baguette and the entire beekeepers because believe it or not, in 61 days played, I have never got the beekeeper event. Not once. I had my eyes peeled the entire time, never ever got it. I figured I'll open up this mystery box on camera for you guys just in case I get the stale baguette. I doubt I will, but let's see. Nope, 500 GP. What a waste of time. So yeah, let me turn off my virtual levels here real quick. Okay, as you can see without the virtual levels, my total level is 1349. So once I get this up to 80, which is going to be in the next game, I will then have 1350 total level, which is pretty decent for a level 3. So yeah, let's get into it. So I figured while I'm here, we might as well talk about something that I've been wanting to do lately, which I did hint at earlier, and that is live streaming. Yeah, I have live streamed in the past back in like 2016, 2017, but it wasn't RuneScape, it was Call of Duty and things like that. It was whenever Modern Warfare Remastered was coming out. So yeah, that's the last time I live streamed. I haven't live streamed ever since then. But yeah, I'm definitely going to start live streaming. I'll throw a link in the description. So if you guys want, you could go follow me over there. The stuff I'm going to be doing on Twitch is going to be the same stuff I'm doing here on YouTube, basically, but just, you know, live streamed. So if you want to see me play on this account live and do some grinding and things like that, and I'll be able to talk to you guys, for sure, make sure to follow me over on Twitch. I spent the last couple days getting my entire Twitch channel set up and getting all of the alerts set up and everything, so everything should hopefully run smoothly. But as you know, with things that are live, there's always a chance of failure at some point. But I think I have everything ironed out for the most part. So yeah, it should be pretty fun. So yeah, check it out. So I truly thought whenever I got 77 rune crafting that I will be able to do the blood runes here at Guardians of the Rift because I can do them at Zaya at level 3. But as soon as I got level 77 and I tried it, turns out I can't, which sucks. I still need to do Sins of the Father, which is something I can't do as a level 3. But it was just kind of demotivating because I'm like, I can make blood runes, but apparently not here. So that kind of sucks.
Level up, complete.
But here we go, 80 rune crafting. I missed pressing the button. But yeah, 80 rune crafting. And I have 38 reward points, so I'm going to get up to 50, and then I'm going to open a whole bunch of searches right here. But yeah, I was really looking forward to doing the blood runes here because I really can't do that many catalytic energy guardians. Since I'm level 3, I can't do death runes, law runes, or blood runes. So usually at the end of every game, it's kind of a lopsided point configuration where I have way more elemental energy than I do catalytic, because I could do all of the elemental guardians, but I can't do all of the catalytics. So anytime I see a guardian of catalytic energy that I can do, I always have to go for that one, even if let's say there's a guardian of fire open, which would get me a lot more XP. And also because I can't do those other catalytic runes, this place isn't as much XP or money. So I'm kind of losing out on both cash and XP, but it is what it is. I'm not complaining. This place is so much better than paying like 22 mil an hour to runners to do lavas, and it's way, way more relaxed. But anyway, I will see you guys when I get to 50 reward points. Alrighty, here we go. Got 50 points flat. We need a total of 600 pearls to finish the set. That is to get the boots and the bottoms. So let's see. I'm also looking for maybe some dyes because that's an extra 50 pearls. Also looking for the pet. That will get it, but why not? I also didn't think we'd get the Phoenix from before. So I guess we'll see. All right, we're officially halfway through. From these intricate pouches, I'm also looking for the, I think it's the locket is what it's called, or the lost bag. Not really getting much. We got a few intricate pouches. We need to get some more pearls, my lord. 5 more. Oh my gosh, this is terrible for pearls right now. Oh, I need to get more inventory spaces. Let's open these. Apparently I can't open these either. Okay, we'll open these real quick. Hey, the locket. We got the locket. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't know what that does. But yeah, so we can turn this into a pendant of the eye or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. I didn't really look into it. But we got 2 more searches. We didn't get that many pearls. I wish we got more. All right. Oh, was I searching again? Yeah. Oh, okay. There we go. Apparently I have -1 point. But yeah, so we didn't get that many pearls, which is unfortunate. However, we did get the tarnished locket. And if I just sell this abyssal green dye, because I don't even like how the green looks. Honestly, I looked at it on RuneScape Wiki. And if I sell this, I'll get 50 pearls. I'm fine with it. I really don't care. And there we go. Now we got 350. So I should be able to buy the bottoms now. Nice. Very, very nice. Now all that we need are the boots, which are 250. Yeah, 250. So yeah, we got 7. We need 250. Still got some ways to go, but we are indeed a lot closer. And I think I'm gonna go turn this in for whatever it is. I don't know. I don't know what it does. I gotta look it up. Okay, so apparently you just give the tarnished locket to the Lumbridge guide and he will do the swap for you or upgrade, or I don't really know what it is, to be honest. And there we go. The Amulet of the Eye. I'm not sure what it does. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it really does anything other than teleports you to the place, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I really want to get the Abyssal Lantern before I get 85 rune crafting, because I already have the Abyssal Needle to make the Colossal Pouch, and with the Lantern, the Colossal Pouch won't degrade, and it would be perfect. However, I kind of got to get it before I get the boots, because the boots are at 250, and once I get the boots, I'm out of here. So yeah, let's hope to get the Lantern before I get 243 more pearls. The chances aren't that high, but I guess we will try. Okay, so here we go. Just got 50 rewards to open. Also got me 38k away from level 81 rune crafting, which is awesome. Currently I have 7 pearls. We need 250, which averages out to needing 5 pearls every single search, which, let's be fair, that's not realistic. So hopefully we get another dye or something like that that I could trade in to get some more pearls. But anyway, let's get going. I'm looking for the lantern or the pet, and that's about it, honestly. Nice, we're already at 50 pearls, just 200 more. Nice, we just got the blue dye. We just need the red one and we got all of the dyes. But also, that means that I could trade this one in for 50 more pearls. All right, we got 10 more rewards left. Hopefully we get some more pearls because we're only at 79 here. Okay, we didn't get any more pearls. I really thought that we would get more than 79 pearls, but let's use the abyssal dye, bringing us to 129 pearls, and then let's open these intricate pouches, and nothing good. All right, and for the collection logs, all that we need is the red dye, the pet, the ring, the lantern, the bag, and the eye. And honestly, I don't plan on getting really any of those unless we get the lantern. I really just want the lantern. That's all I want. I don't care about the bag. Obviously, we're still gonna get the boots, but I'm not really sure what the ring does, to be honest, but I guess we'll find out. And here we go.
Level up, completed.
Level 81 rune crafting. I can now do this stuff, which I can't actually do. At least I don't think so, but yeah. 1351 total level, total of 121.5 mil XP. All right, back again with 54 more searches. We have 129 abyssal pearls. We need 250 to get the boots. And if our luck is anything like it was last time, we are not gonna make it unless we get another dye. Now, the dye that I'm looking for is the red dye, because that's the only one that we did not get yet. But if I don't get that, that's cool too. And we just have to stay here a little longer. So anyway, let's get it done. Okay, we got 200 abyssal pearls now. Hopefully we get a dye so that we could sell it and get 250. Oh, 218. We might actually make it. We have 10 more pulls. Okay, yeah, we stopped getting pearls at the end there. Let me drop these ashes so that I don't accidentally get prayer XP. Let's open some of these pouches. And nothing. We still need 32 more pearls. So I think from now on, I'm just gonna search every 10 points that I have. All right, I'm back with 10 more searches. We need 32 pearls. Let's see what we get. Seriously. No pearls. No pearls. No pearls. No pearls. No pearls. Really? Okay, so that's 10 more pulls with no pearls. Here we go again with another 10. Maybe we might actually get some pearls this time. All right. One more pearl, one more? Nah. Oh well, let's see how many we got now. Okay, we only need 15 more, nice. And here we go again with another 10. I forgot to check how many abyssal pearls I actually needed. I'm pretty sure we needed more than 10 though. I think maybe 15? Yeah, we're only 5 pearls away. I think I'm going to do a search after every single game now. All right, this should be my last game until I get level 82 rune crafting. Yippee! I can now do 2 astral runes per essence, doesn't matter. I got 8 rewards to open here. Figured I might as well save up as many as it took until I got to 82 rune crafting. I'm also almost at 77 mining as well. The amount of XP I got here is pretty wild. I started trying to get the set initially at 74 rune crafting, and I'm all the way up at 82 now, and I still don't have the full set. Well, I mean, I guess we'll see. I need 15 more, or 5 more, or, oh, well, doesn't matter. First pull, I got 20 pearls. I'm good to go now. 36 pearls, really? Okay, wow, nice. I can now finally get the boots. So excited. There they are. The boots of the eye, new item. And they don't look very good at all. They actually look quite bad. But it is what it is. Now I can now make 60% more runes. It's literally awesome. It's so OP. I'm surprised that an outfit this strong made it into the game, especially with a skill that you make money doing. But I think that is where I am going to end today's video. I hope that you enjoyed it. If you did, be sure to drop a like below. Hey, yo, what's up, guys? I am back yet again with another progress video. Starting off this video, doing some farming runs, trying to get the pet still. One of these days, I will get it. I mean, I am almost 16 million farming XP deep, and I still don't have a pet. But I mean, honestly, it's all good. I'm not really in a rush. I would just really enjoy not doing these runs at least once a day. But hey, what are you gonna do? As you guys saw, the first tree was in Lumbridge, and it was indeed dead. Also, if you haven't seen my farming guide video, and you are a level 3, and you don't know how to farm, check it out. I will put one of the things at the top of the screen right now that you can click on, and it will basically show you how to do this stuff as a level 3 and efficient routes and this and that. So, in case y'all were wondering the rates of the pet drop at level 99 farming, me doing maple trees is a 1 in 9,102 drop, which is a lot of maple trees to be clicking through, but there's no chance that I'm going to do anything more expensive than that. Otherwise, I'd just be spending so much money. But with harvesting fruit trees, they all have the same exact drop rate, regardless of whatever tree that you're harvesting. But at level 99, it's 1 in 4,050, which is significantly less than the maple tree, but that's still a lot of trees. So hopefully one day I'll get the pet. According to my math, which is the base chance minus 99 times 25, and that's your 1 in whatever chance, supposedly redwood trees end up for me being a 1 in 50 chance. So that might be one of my best bets. And getting a new contract, and it was poison ivy, which I will do. Oh, I actually already planted poison ivy. What a coincidence. Alrighty, clear that. We'll grab a third contract, which is a Salacious tree. I do have some seeds in the bank. I might actually have some saplings in the bank. So I will plant that in a moment. Supposedly harvesting giant seaweed is actually one of the best and quickest ways to get the pet because it grows so fast, and at 99, the chance of getting a pet is 1 in 2,550. But despite popular belief, the pet table isn't rolled per seaweed. It's actually rolled on the last seaweed that's harvested. So, I forgot my damn seed dibber. But anyway, yeah, so all of these don't even count on whether I get the pet or not. It's only the last one of the harvest that actually counts. So every time you harvest one of these plots, you have a 1 in 2,550 shot. So if they both end up growing, you actually have a 1 in 1,275 chance between the two. And since they grow every 45 minutes, you could just kind of hang out at the bank at the top and just do some bank stand-in stuff, and then come down here every 45 minutes for a chance at getting the pet. Well, I guess technically 2 chances. So yeah, those are the odds of getting the farming pet on my account with the runs that I'm doing. One day I'll get there. I don't know what day, but one day. Oh, also, I did hit 16 million farming XP. So I was thinking that I could try to go do some herbivore. I've never done it before on any account, and turns out that I need 80 hunter. I am almost at 76. So what I'm going to do is train some hunter now. I'm going to do red chins because that gives me the opportunity at the hunter pet. And the only way to get the hunter pet is by catching chichampas. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Okay, call me a noob, but like, since when did you ever need to do a quest to lay down a box trap? I have a feeling it's probably a thing that they implemented to combat bots. But like, come on though, that's so annoying. Oh well, I guess I'll just do Eagle's Peak then. I hope that I can do Eagle's Peak. I don't know. I don't think I've done it before, but yeah. By the way, guys, just wanted to bring something to your attention real quick. If you look at this graph right here, it doesn't even show that any of you are subscribed. So if you could, please subscribe. You always have the option to unsubscribe later if you don't like the content. And hey, why not drop a like below while you're at it? Thanks, guys.
Quest completed.
There we go. Eagle's Peak has been completed. Thank God for this quest helper plugin. Like, whoever made this plugin is a beast. But hey, I could finally now lay a box trap, and maybe I might actually go do some black chinchompas. I'm not sure. But yeah, another quest is completed, bringing me to a total of 22 quests completed with a total of 49 quest points. So I've decided to do some blood runes. I just wanted to try it out, see what it's like. I've never done this before whatsoever, and it seems to be okay. The money isn't the best really because blood runes are so cheap now. They're only 205 each, or well, I guess it updated a little bit, but they're about 200 each, and that's not really that good. It is kind of AFK. It's not as AFK as I thought it was going to be, but it is what it is. I just wanted to try it out, see what it's like. I brought my rune crafting set here, thinking that, you know, I'll wear my graceful, do my runs, and then right before I craft, I'd use the set and then get my bonus. But I think from now on, I'm going to just bring the rune crafting set because, well, originally I was like, well, I'm only going to be missing 4 spaces, but then I realized you do 2 inventories at once, so really I'm missing 8 spaces of inventory slots every single time. So from here on out, I'm just going to wear the set, but also I might get 85 rune crafting from Guardians of the Rift. That way I can maybe get a lantern before I get to 85, as opposed to doing it outside of Guardians of the Rift, and I might not be able to get the lantern in time to use the Colossal Pouch at level 85.
Level up completed.
But here we go, level 77 mining. I got up to 77 here, which isn't too bad. But yeah, after this inventory, I am going to go do something else. I did make a list of some things that I wanted to unlock on this account, and those are mining gloves, a seed box, an herb sack, maybe the smithing outfit. I want to get the stuff from Shooting Stars. I also want to get the carpenter's outfit for construction, as well as getting the fossils into the museum for some XP lamps, which I want to use on Slayer. And then I obviously also want to get level 80 hunter. That way I could do herbivore, but I don't want to do herbivore before I get the herb sack. I've also never even done mahogany homes before, which is how you get the construction outfit. So I guess I'll be giving that a shot as well, but I'm not planning on doing that yet. Realistically, the next thing I'm going to do is probably get level 80 hunter, and then probably get the herb sack right after so that I can do herbivore. But also, I do want to get the seed box also from Tithe Farm, where you get the herb sack. That way I can do pickpocketing master farmers instead of already knights, because I fail so much at RD Nights, I need so much food. And I figured I might as well do Master Farmers and make some cash so that I can get some bonds over some time. But yeah, so that's the last inventory I'm going to do today. I got 7,030 blood runes, which is only 1.4 mil. I honestly thought that they were around 400 each initially. I don't know why I thought that, but that would have been like 3 mil profit, which would have been a lot nicer than 1.4. But hey, I'm fine with 1.4. Not a problem, really. Also, I was doing black chinchompas in the wilderness. I was trying those out. I got 1.2 mil worth of those, which also got me up to 77 hunter. I'm not sure if I want to keep doing black chins. I might do red chins. I don't know. It depends on if I die there. I haven't died yet. I did have to escape one person, which I did successfully do. But if I end up dying there a few times, I'm probably just going to switch to red chins. So yeah, guys, I'll see you in the next clip when I am doing something else. Okay, so I've just been doing the black chins. I haven't been banking for quite a long time, and because it's really rare when people can attack me at level 3. So people need to be level 36 or lower in order to attack me, and there's not that many PKers at that level, but I just logged out just in time. There's level 35 mage. He came at me and I logged. So hopefully when I log back in, I didn't hop worlds. I figured he might think I might have swapped worlds. I just hope that he's not waiting for me because I have, I think, like 750k worth of black chins on me. So let's see. Okay, so he's not here. Thank the Lord. I'm going to take my box trap and I'm going to go bank just in case that guy ends up popping back into the world. But yeah, I got 404 black chins averaging, 911k. So almost a mil's worth of stuff was almost just lost to a mage. I probably could have one hit me. I wanted to wait until I got to 79 hunter, but I figured, hey, if this guy's on the loose, I don't want to lose all my chins. Okay, and here we go. 404 chins added to the chin pile. I got 3.3 mil worth of black chinchompas. Not too bad, not too bad. And as I said, almost level 79. And hopefully, I still haven't died yet, so hopefully we don't end up dying in the future. I'm probably going to stay at the black chins until I get to level 80 hunter and then bank, so we'll see. Okay, so I just got 509 black chinchompas, and they are worth 1.1 mil. Decided not to get level 80 yet. I'm only 41k XP away from 80 hunter. But the reason I decided not to get it at this moment is because I actually got to go do something. I got to go shopping and stuff like that for groceries. So I figured I'd just bank it so that I don't lose 1.1 mil in case I log in and die. And I figured I might as well do a farming run because I didn't do one in 2 days. So yeah, I'm kind of slacking on that. I still got to get the farming pet. But here we go, adding 509 to the pile. Almost 2,000 black chins worth 4.4 mil. So that's pretty good, honestly. Let's throw all this in the bank and let's go pop out a farming run before I got to leave. And no pet on today's run. Alrighty, just got level 80 hunter. Also got another 154 black chinchompas, which brings our stack all the way up to 2123 black chinchompas worth almost 5 mil. But now that I'm level 80 hunter, I can now do herbivore, and I am not going to be doing that until I get an herb sack from Tithe Farm, which really is going to suck because now I got to go do Tithe Farm, and it's literally my least favorite minigame of all time. It is so boring, and it feels so slow. I think I saw on the wiki that it actually takes about 3.5 hours to get the herb sack. So yeah, that's going to be something else, all right. But hey, 80 herbivore done. Made about 5 mil into the process. I'm cool with that. Okay, I just finished my last run of Tithe Farm, and that got me up to 255 points. I only need 250 for the herb sack, which means that I would technically be done here. However, I do also want the seed box in the future, so I think I'll just actually stay here until I get the seed box. I really want to leave, but here's me buying the herb sack. New item, herb sack. Very good, very good. This is the first time I've ever owned an herb sack. But yeah, technically I'm only like halfway done because I want to get the seed box as well. So the route I've been doing these Tithe Farm runs in is the one that you see here. I actually get 25 plants per run, which is more than the normal 20. So I'm actually getting an extra run in per hour, which is pretty nice. It's making it go a lot faster. However, it is extremely click intensive. As you can see, I have to do everything pretty much tick perfect the entire plant run. But then once you're watering the plants, it's really not that big of a deal. It's a lot more simple, but this is the part that you really got to focus on. Surprised I haven't messed up once yet from talking while planting. Yeah, I've been doing this for so long, it's kind of becoming second nature. At the very beginning, when I first tried this method, it was not very good. I kept missing about 5 to 6 plants every single time. But now, I get it every single time, unless I get crashed, which did happen 3 times in a row already, which was unfortunate because I was almost done planting and then someone puts a plant right in my way. Such a pain. But yeah, if you guys want to do this 25 times 4 run, yeah, I'll throw a link in the description to the video that I watched that taught me how to do this. Okay, I'm back and I'm on my last run yet again. This time I'm gonna get the seed box, and it's not been that bad actually. I've been so used to like the way to do this now. It's like super chill now. I don't know. I didn't mind doing it actually. I really thought I was gonna hate it, but I really did not mind. I don't think we'll ever be coming back though, especially with the pet drop chance is 1 in 7.5 million at this location, which is obscene. But we now have 265 points, which means we can now finally get the seed box. And there we go, new collection log slot. So yeah. Now that we got everything that I wanted to get at Tithe Farm, I have no... I mean, honestly, I would get the auto weed maybe. I don't know. Should I stay for the auto weed? Yeah, I guess we'll just stay for the auto weed. Why not? And here we go. 100 more Logavano fruit. I think that's how you pronounce it. But regardless, this is going to get us up to... 65 points, 34k XP, and here we go. Was it worth it? Definitely not, but now I never have to bring a rake with me, which is nice, but you know, I already have 99 farming, so I have basically everything I want from Tithe Farm at this point. And as you guys can see, I got over 17 million total farming XP now, which means that I got over 640,000 XP here at Tithe Farm, just getting the herb sack, seed box, and auto weeder. That's insane. If I was going for the whole set, then I don't even want to know how much XP I would have, because that's another, what, 600 points, I think? So yeah, that would be an insane amount of farming XP, a lot more than I thought I was going to get here. But yeah, guys, now that I have the herb sack, the seed box, and the auto weeder, I am never coming back here ever again. Okay, so I've never done herbivore. I'm about to start some herbivore grinding for some fossils as well, so I could get some slayer levels. Yeah, I've never done this on any account ever. So this is gonna be my very first run. I'm gonna see if I somehow get the pet in my very first run. It's a 1 in 6,500 drop. Most likely won't get it. Probably won't even get it till I get 99 hunter, but I guess we'll see. All right, first KC. And what did we get? I actually thought that we got the pet for a second. Oh my god, I saw it right there. Whoa. Okay, but yeah, there is the first kill count. And we got a Catatine, Guam, and Torstal. Okay, cool. But that is where I am going to end today's video. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. If you did, be sure to drop a like below. What's up guys, welcome back to another level 3 Skiller video. In the last video, you guys saw that I got all of the stuff needed in order to do herbivore efficiently. And as you can see right here, my current herbivore kill count is 46. So while I was doing herbivore, I was actually watching YouTube videos and I saw something called a Ring of Endurance. I had no idea this item even existed, but apparently it helps your run stay 15% longer. And it has a double effect on your stamina potions. So that means I'd be saving quite a bit of money on stamina potions, and my run will just last longer, which is a lot nicer to do when you're constantly running around for tasks. But regardless, I went to go look it up, and believe it or not, this ring is worth 35 mil. It's apparently going for 35.5 mil, and then you gotta charge it with stamina potions. That's a ton of money for something like this. However, I think the quality of life about it is going to make it worth it, honestly. Because if I'm going to be doing herbivore until I get the pet, which very well could be level 99 hunter by the time I get it, I would like to at least have some sort of quality of life available to me if possible. So I'm going to buy the ring. I'm gonna put it in for 35.5 mil. Let's see if we get it. And there we go. I already had 500 stamina potions. I'm gonna withdraw 350 of them. The 350 stamina potion 4s is equivalent to 2.1 mil. Let's pop them in the ring. Apparently I can only do 1,000 at a time. And now it is fully charged. Okay, so now my run energy should be draining 15% slower, and I should be getting double time on all of my stamina potions that I use. So all in all, for 37 mil, that's not a bad deal. And I'm assuming I could uncharge. Yeah, I could uncharge the ring and it will give me the ring back, so I could sell it if I ever want to. But anyway, let's get back to Herbivore. So one of the things that I really enjoy about Herbivore is that it's right next to these two seaweed patches, which means that every 36 minutes I'm able to do a seaweed run, because harvesting seaweed is actually the fastest way to get a farming pet. So really it's just a win-win all around. So while I'm going for the farming pet, I'm also going for the herbivore pet, and the odds of that is 1 in 6,500, and since each herbivore gives around 2,000 XP each, 1 in 6,500 herbivore is equivalent to 13 million XP. And since I already have 2.3 million, if I land perfectly on the drop rate, I wouldn't get the pet until 15.2 million Hunter XP, which I'm really hoping I get before that, because I do want to do chins in order to get the Chinchompa pet as well for Hunter. And if I already have 99, I'm never going to want to go do the chin pet. So I guess we'll see if I get the pet before 99 or not. But what I really want still is the farming pet. I know I've been talking about it for the last 3 videos, but yeah, I really want the farming pet. It's been taking forever. I'm 17.1 million XP into farming, and I still haven't gotten the pet. But hopefully, because I'm doing herbivore here and the seaweed is here, I have the best chance of getting the farming pet here, along with the herbivore pet possibly. So yeah guys, I guess we will see.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
300 herbivore harvested. Not bad at all. And here we go. Level 83 hunter. I can now catch dragon implings, which is going to be nice if I ever see one just flying around. I think that's the 3rd hunter level I got today at Herbivore, and it's been really chill. It's not really a pain like Chinchompas are, because they're very click intensive, and if I'm doing black chins, I got to watch out for PKers in the wilderness and stuff like that. So it's a lot nicer and a lot more relaxed, especially whenever I zoom all the way out, even though it lowers my frames like crazy. But it is nice to be able to just kind of have a more chill time doing Hunter, especially with the staminas lasting 4 minutes a pop. This ring is an absolute lifesaver. I could not imagine doing this without the ring. I'm so glad that I ended up making the purchase, honestly. When I go AFK, I usually just clean herbs, and that's what I've been doing. I already bought and sold a whole ton of them. I currently have 68,000 grimy dwarf weeds waiting to be purchased at a reasonable price. But yeah, so I always have a high amount of herbs being bought. That way, whenever I get a ton of them all stacked up, I can clean them all AFK. I already did 66,000 of them, and that got me to 94 herb lore. And I am currently only 58 XP away from 95. So let's get 95 herb lore. First off, let me empty the sack. Bada boom, bada bing. We got 7 dwarf weeds, and I'll grab 5 toadstools, and let's get it.
Level up completed.
And 95 herb lore. That looks so clean. Also, as you can see, I've been doing giant seaweed runs, and I'm still doing herbivore. But yeah, anyway, back to the video. All right, back again at the farming guild. I just got a mystery box from a random event. Let's see if I get the stale baguette. Did I even get anything? No, literally nothing. I didn't even know that was an option. Anyway, I'm ready to check the health of this redwood tree to see if I get the pet. Apparently it's a 1 in 50, so here we go again. Let's see. And no pet once again. Also, I have been away for a few days, and I've been playing on mobile. Got myself up to 87 hunter, and I've been doing a lot of seaweed at the same time. I didn't know that on mobile, it actually has the markers of where the herbivore goes, so it was super easy on mobile. I thought it was going to be very difficult because I didn't know that they had any trackers, but yeah, it actually shows you where to go on mobile, which is pretty cool. I'm also going to stop doing regular tree runs whenever I get done using these last 8 maple saplings. It's just not worth it to me doing the big runs or anything like that anymore. I'd just rather stick with the fruit trees and the seaweed, honestly. Oh my god. It finally happened. I finally got the beekeeper event. And there we go. We got the first piece. Oh, of course it's just the gloves. But yeah, we finally got a piece of the beekeeper's outfit. As I said in previous videos, I've literally never gotten the beekeeper event on this account in 66 days. Genuinely. I've kept my eyes open for it the entire time. Speaking of random events, I have this book of knowledge that I just got from a dunce a little while ago. I've decided to use it on Slayer. However, I'm only 23 Slayer, and the book obviously scales to your Slayer level. And because I have 69 out of the 70 small fossils for all of the fossil displays in the Varrock Museum, I'm going to get the small fossil first, and then use all those lamps on Slayer, because those are a set number of XP, as opposed to the XP that scales with your level. So that way, I'll be able to get my Slayer level up higher, and then use the Book of Knowledge to then get the maximum amount of XP possible. I don't usually play this zoomed in, but lately my computer has been lagging again. It's this area, man. When I have the 113 plugin enabled, it is very laggy in this area. It's only this area though, with the mushrooms and all that. Like, oh my days. It shows that I'm getting 23 frames per second. I guarantee you it's way less than that. But yeah, guys, I will see you when I get my last small fossil. And here we go. Still no fossil. But I did just get level 89 hunter, which now means I can do redwood birdhouses, which is pretty cool. I am going to actually be doing those. I've been doing the magics while I've been doing herbivore, but now I can do redwoods. 70 small fossils have now been achieved. Let's see it here. Boom. I've never done this before, so I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm gonna have to watch something on YouTube. So yeah, let's go get a lot of Slayer XP. So I decided to just do all of the fossils. That way I could just, you know, get as much XP before using the Book of Knowledge. Not like it really matters, but, you know, I might as well just get the most I can get. All right. And yeah, I used all the fossils that I possibly could. Got basically an entire inventory of XP lamps. But yeah, I actually have one more set of small fossils than I originally thought. I thought you needed 70 because that's what the wiki said, but I guess you only need 65? Unless I'm missing a display, but I've checked them all like 8 times and it doesn't seem like I'm missing a display, so I don't know about that one. But yeah, guys, let's actually get a ton of Slayer levels now.
Level up completed.
Okay, the lamps have all been used. I've heard a lot of level up completeds. And 47 Slayer. That is insane. I went from level 23 to 47 with just the fossils that I had. Now we could finally use the book, and we get 705 XP, which normally probably would have been like 300 maybe? I don't know. But yeah, guys, we now have almost 80,000 total Slayer XP. That is insane. We also have 1,393 total level, almost 1,400 total level. Honestly, I can't wait to get more fossils. Also, my 70,000 grimy dwarf weeds have been purchased. If I clean all of these, I get a total of, let me see here, 927,000 XP, which means I will then have 96 herb lore once I'm finally done cleaning all of these. I'm just gonna go AFK for now while I watch some YouTube videos, things like that. So yeah, guys, I will see you once I get these all cleaned. And we are now on the last 24 grimy dwarf weeds. I've been AFKing for a very, very long time. And there we go, all done. Brought me up to a total of 9,762,988 XP. Which means that once I buy another 70,000, that'll get me up to level 97. I'm actually kind of worried that I lost money here because I'll show you at the bank in a moment, actually. Okay, so I bought... Oop, wrong button. Okay, so I bought 70,000 at 989 each. Whenever I was buying these, they were actually going for like 997. So I was actually getting a pretty decent price on them. And the clean ones were selling for 1,026 each. So I was actually going to make a pretty decent profit. However, ever since, it appears the price has gone down. So now it's only 67 million I'd be getting if I sold at 970, which means I would have lost actually 2.2 mil, which is not what I want. It also says the actively traded price is 932. So I might have just got really screwed here, especially with the GE tax. Yeah, so 64 mil. Yeah, that's not very good. However, I am going to put all of them in. We'll do 1008. At least then I will make some sort of profit. 70 mil, and yeah, I would have only made 800k. But it's better than nothing, and that's just assuming that they all sell. But I'm not in a rush, so it's all good. Also, I wanted to do a loot from 500 redwood birdhouses. I have 496 here, and I have 4 planted already. So when all of these redwoods are done, I want to show all of the loot. However, I already have all of this stuff from my previous ones. So what I'm going to do is actually open all these right now for you guys. We're going to see what we get, and that way I could sell everything and then start fresh so that we could see the true loot from 500 redwood birdhouses. Okay, so from the seeds alone, we got 407k. I honestly thought it was going to be significantly more than that. That's kind of, you know, lame. But we did get a lot of bird's nests, which are the really expensive part about this whole thing. I'm surprised we didn't get any magic seeds or anything like that. All right. Everything has indeed been opened. We didn't make too much on the rings whatsoever. And I can't really use the bird's eggs because, yeah, they give prayer XP. Everything is now sold. We now have all of the regular bird's nests, which I am going to sell right now. About 1.7 mil profit. Not bad at all. And we still have yet to sell 1 dwarf weed. So the dwarf weed is definitely going to be a waiting game. But yeah, guys, now that we have nothing in any of these slots, all 500 redwood bird houses are now going to be able to be tracked. Okay then, I'm currently only 3 XP away from level 90 hunter.
Level up completed.
And here we go, level 90 hunter. I can now catch some bats, which is, I don't believe I can do. I think that's in a raid or something. I don't know. But yeah, I could also barehanded catch crystal implings now. And I'm currently at 1,453 total herbivore. And level 91 hunter. I currently have 1,650 herbivore harvested, which is roughly a 25% chance of the pet if I land perfectly on the drop rate, which never happens. Let's be fair, it's always before or after the drop rate. Hopefully it's before. But yeah, guys, that is where I am going to end today's video. If you did enjoy it, be sure to drop a like below. It really means a lot to me. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another level 3 Skiller video. As you can see, I'm starting off this video yet again with another seaweed run. And as per usual, I am buying more grimy dwarf weeds. I've currently bought 42,507 out of the 68,000 so far. Hopefully this time I don't get screwed like last time. I actually ended up lowering the sell price of all the dwarf weeds. That way I broke literally even, which is all fine with me. I mean, that's just free Herbler XP. I also lowered my graphics quality back to regular OpenGL, at least when I'm here in this area, because it really murders my frames if I'm in the 117 plugin. And honestly, I just can't take it anymore. So lately I've actually been doing herbivore all the way zoomed out, all the way straight up, just like this. And I do have the plugin that turns the line on to show me exactly which object to inspect, because as you can see, these two blue squares, normally you have to guess between the two of them to see which one has the tracks. However, with this plugin, it shows you exactly which one, and also the yellow line makes it a lot easier to see exactly which direction to go. So that's very helpful in itself. But yeah, first herbivore of the day, and boom, nothing. Also, another thing that I didn't notice until the end of last video is there is fossil storage here, and it actually links to the fossil storage in the Varrock Museum, which would have been very helpful to know that this existed, because what I was doing before was going to Varrock, going to the bank, withdrawing the fossils, cleaning them at the museum, going downstairs to the basement of the museum, depositing them, coming back up, going back to the bank, and rinse and repeating, basically. When all I really had to do was just go downstairs and grab the fossils, which is cool that I know that now, but that would have been nice to know back then. But at least I know it now. And searching another tunnel for 93 Hunter. We currently have 2,139 Herbivore. We also have 1,398 total level, and we have a ton of fossils in the fossil storage, which will hopefully get me enough Slayer levels to get that up to 1,400. The Hunter levels are getting a lot slower now, so I think I might actually mix it up a little bit, maybe get 80 base stats. Yeah, I'm not sure. My lowest stat currently is Thieving at level 70, and to be completely honest, I really hate Thieving as a level 3 because you just constantly got to keep your eyes on the monitor. You can't AFK click because you could easily die from the RD Knight. So, yeah, I guess I'm probably just gonna get 80 base stats, or at least Thieving up to 75 now. I was just on my way to the mining guild and I came across this crash star. I've never seen so many people at a crash star before. This is like actually insane. Like, look at all these people. I've never been at a crash star that had this many people show up. But anyway, so yeah, I'm going to the mining guild to get 80 mining and also get the, oh, this guy just got 99. Okay, well, but yeah, as I was saying, I'm going to the mining guild to get 80 mining and go for the mining gloves. I had no idea that the mining guild was even expanded on, and I just watched a video that was uploaded 5 years ago to get a guide to how to get these mining gloves. Yeah, I was that out of the loop, but so yeah, I'm just gonna be power mining iron ore, which is gonna be about 55k XP an hour, which isn't the best, but I mean, it's not that bad, especially the fact that I'm going for the mining gloves themselves. So yeah, I guess we'll just see how long it takes me to get the mining gloves and the upgraded versions of them, and then we'll see what level mining we end up with. Okay, this is the last inventory until I get to level 80 mining. It says I'm already at level 80 mining, but I'm not, obviously. Yeah, we only need one more rock and 80 mining. But yeah, I've just been mining iron ore here. I almost have 120 identified minerals. I think that's all that I need in order to get the good mining gloves. And I have been banking a lot of the iron ore that I've been mining, but this spot is usually pretty active. It's hard to find a world that someone's not already in. So for about half the time I was over here in this area, just power mining, just mining and dropping, mining, dropping. But I think I have about a mil worth of iron ore in the bank now, which is pretty decent, especially because I wasn't really here to make any money at all. But yeah, we went from 77 to 80 mining, and I'm definitely going to have enough unidentified minerals before I get even close to level 81 mining. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the next clip when I get 120 unidentified minerals. So I've no joke been recording for 6 minutes and 52 seconds so far, just trying to get a clip of me getting 120 unidentified minerals. I've literally needed one mineral in the last 7 minutes, and I can't get one. I don't know what is going on. Oh, there we go. Finally, and I get back-to-back minerals. Can I get it back-to-back-to-back? No. Okay. So it took me 8 minutes and 12 seconds to go from 119 minerals to 120. But yeah, guys, let's get these mining gloves. And bada boom, bada bing.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
The superior mining gloves. That's the first time that I heard that sound effect since I added it into my RuneScape client, but here we go. We got the superior mining gloves now. Okay, just when I thought I was done here, it turns out that apparently I need the superior mining gloves and the regular mining gloves to combine them to be expert mining gloves. So in reality, I'm only a third of the way done. I still need to get 60, I believe. Yeah, 60 more minerals. Well, I already have one, so 59 more minerals. Oh wait, never mind. Apparently I am only halfway there because I need the mining gloves, the superior mining gloves, and 60 unidentified minerals to give to the person to upgrade. So I need 240 unidentified minerals, not 180. Okay, so we're only halfway there. Jeez Louise, this is gonna take a while. I was just AFKing some redwood trees while I'm working here on something, and I just got another beekeeper event, which is awesome. I mean, like, I never got these for so long. Now I got another one. So the last thing I got from the beekeeper event was just the gloves, and this time I should be getting a new collection log slot.
Oh, yeah, baby! That's what I've been
And we
waiting
got
for. That's what it's all about.
the beekeeper's legs. All right, here we are, 119 unidentified minerals. I've been here for quite a while. I've been banking every single ore that I've gotten ever since the last clip. I'm also at 82 mining now. I got 2 more mining levels. And I actually got 82 not too long ago. I was doing it on mobile and I didn't really feel like recording or anything like that. So that is why you did not see any of those levels. However, we only need 1 more unidentified mineral in order to buy the first pair of mining gloves. And then I'm going to combine those with the superior mining gloves in order to get the expert mining gloves. And there we go. 120 unidentified minerals. And here comes more collection log sounds.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Okay, so then I just talk to this really ugly NPC, and then I can combine the mining gloves for 60 minerals, and there we go.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
And now we got the expert mining gloves. Nice. That's another thing I wanted to collect off of my collection log. So yeah, as I said, I banked all of my iron ore that I've been getting. I now have about 2.6 mil worth of iron ore, which is pretty decent actually. I mean, it's almost half of a bond. So yeah, I mean, it's better than just dropping it. I think dropping it, I would have got like 2k XP extra mining XP an hour. So it wasn't too worth it to just drop it, and it's a lot more clicking. So yeah, I'm gonna go to the Grand Exchange and sell these real quick. And we'll see how much we got. Also, I'm still owed like 10,000 grimy dwarf weeds. I've been buying them for 917, but the price has gone up. I haven't bought any in a long while, so I'm just gonna decline that offer. Put these in here. It says it's selling for 122, so that's what we'll put in there. And there we go, 2.6 mil profit. So what I'm gonna do now real quick is clean the rest of the grimy dwarf weeds that did buy. I already cleaned 53,000 of them quite a while back. They've just been sitting in my bank. So I actually made some pretty decent profit on these because as I showed you, I was buying them for 917 each, and these are gonna sell for 964 each. So that's a pretty big profit margin there. So yeah, I'm gonna clean these, I'm gonna sell these, and then I will see how much I have and then try to buy some more grimy dwarf weeds. And here we go with the last inventory. Now, some of these dwarf weeds I got from Herbivore, so I'm not going to include those in the final price check. The amount that I ended up actually buying was 57,937. So let me withdraw that much. And I got those for, as I said, 917 each, totaling 53.1 mil. And now these are currently worth 56 mil. So not too bad. So I figured since I was already here in Varrock and I had a lot of fossils in the storage from doing Herbivore, that I might as well clean them and add them to the fossil displays. Hopefully it gets me up to level 50 Slayer. I think it should, maybe even 51. Okay, so I still have 33 unidentified small fossils. It's kind of pointless to have these now because I have all the displays, so I'm not really worried about cleaning them as of right now unless this place gets an update, which it should. We've only been waiting for like 4 or 5 years. And here we go. All of the fossils have been added. I got all my lamps. I only got 6, so yeah, let's go and throw all these on Slayer. And we got 48 Slayer. $49 Slayer. We're just barely gonna get 50, I think. 50 Slayer. And I don't believe we're gonna get 51. No. So we actually made it to 50 Slayer, not bad. I'm also short on this plant fossil display. I just need 1 fossilized branch and I'll be able to complete that, which would get me another 5,000 XP, which will then get me to level 51. But I'm gonna leave it as 50 for now because it looks a lot cleaner than 51. And here we go with another beekeeper event. I can't believe I'm getting these like way more common than I was before. It took me forever to get my first one, but now I get them almost all the time. And there we go.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
We just got the beekeeper's boots while I'm here doing shooting stars. I have to get 14,000 stardust total so that I can recolor my whole prospector set and get the ring. And that's pretty much what I've been doing all day. Finally got 5,000 stardust because that's all that I needed to fully complete everything I need from shooting stars. I already recolored everything but the prospector helmet. which is why I needed 5,000 Stardust, 3,000 for the helmet, and 2,000 for the ring. So once the shooting star is done, I can go buy everything, and yeah, then I'm done doing shooting stars. Also, doing all of these shooting stars got me only 32,000 XP away from level 83 mining. And here we go. 1 celestial ring.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
And 1 last star fragment. Can now recolor the helmet. And there we go. Now I never have to go back to shooting stars ever again until my celestial ring runs out of charges. And here we go with the last inventory of grimy dwarf weeds yet again. Got myself up to 97 herb lore, only 230k XP until 98, which I am very excited for. These dwarf weeds took forever to buy in the Grand Exchange, so I thought I got a really good price. Turns out that they're only worth 882 each. And yeah, I bought them for 949 each. So I basically spent 66.5 mil on them, and then if I sell them for 882, yeah, I lost like 5 mil. Not very good. I do want to sell these though, so I could put in an offer for more, because this is like my entire cash stack. However, I don't know. It's like I need my cash back, but I don't want it to be so low where I take a big loss. But also, as I was waiting for these to buy, I have been doing agility on mobile, which is absolutely disgusting. I hate it. I hate agility. I've done probably 24 hours of agility at least, but at least I'm 86k away from 83. But once I get 85, I'm probably going to call it quits for agility for quite a while, I would imagine. And I really do need to start working on thieving as well. But anyway, a new cosmetic got added into the game from Diango over here in Drainer Village. The thing you unlock is the magic cards, and they look pretty cool if I do say so myself. So what you want to do, go to Diango, go to redeem code, and then type in the code that is on the screen right now. And yeah, so those are the mystic cards. It's kind of glitchy looking, at least with this scarf, but this scarf glitches with everything. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, so I put these dwarf wheat in overnight for 913. They were selling for 886, I believe, last time I checked. I woke up this morning and they were all sold completely, so I probably took a loss. So all in all, I only lost about 2 mil on the dwarf weeds. However, if I look now, they're apparently going for 926 and med prices 947. So I did actually panic and lost money again, but it's all good. Didn't lose too much. I'm going to put in another buy offer for more grimy dwarf weeds. Definitely be enough for at least level 98 herb lore. I'm also level 84 agility now. And agility is still the worst. I put in like another 12 hours-ish. And yeah, it's just, I hate this skill. Also, I want to go for the magic butterfly net. It is a butterfly net that you hold on your shoulder like a rune 2H. It's good for Fashionscape. You get it in Puro in Xanaris. I've done it on my RuneScape 3 account a long time ago, so I'm assuming that I'm able to do it as a level 3 in old school as well. So yeah, it's just one of those unlockables that I want to get. First things first, I gotta do a farming run. Okay, so what I need to get the magic butterfly net are 3 gourmet implings, 2 earth implings, and an essence impling. I don't think I'm gonna go for any of these other rewards here. So yeah, let's get hunting. And obviously, don't forget to turn the wheat strength XP off. That way we don't get any strength levels or XP. So now we should be good. I kind of wonder if I could have just purchased the implings at the Grand Exchange and brought them in here. I wonder if that would have just literally made it just a 3-second ordeal. But okay, we already got enough for the magic butterfly net, and here we go. There we go. Magic butterfly net has been achieved. This is like so easy, I might as well just get the jar generator. All I need is 1 essence impling and 1 eclectic, so I'll get that too. That was like the easiest unlock I think I've ever done on this account. So yeah, I guess now I'm just going to figure out what I'm gonna do next. I haven't done Pyramid Plunder in a really long time, but here I am. I got myself 71 thieving from blackjacking, but there is no way in hell I am going to do that until 99. So that is why I am here at Pyramid Plunder. Hey, 72 thieving coming in. I can now steal from Arty chests. Not too bad, not too bad. I'm also currently getting about 100k XP an hour. Chilling here, doing more agility. Figured I might as well get 85 because I was somewhat close. And here we go. 85 agility. I can now use the Elven Overpass in Prif, I'm assuming, which I obviously can never go to. Now at 1416 total level, I'm also only 16k XP away from level 73 thieving. Ugh, again, nothing at all. And here we go with another 70,000 grimy dwarf weeds yet again, bringing us up to 98 herb lore and about 500k XP away from level 99. Once again, I have taken a huge hit on these dwarf weeds because as you can see, they're going for 881 a piece, worth 61.6 mil before the grand exchange tax. And I bought these for like 65 mil. So yeah, I'm just taking loss after loss every time I buy these, but I only need 500k XP left. I'm probably just gonna get some herbs so that I can do this. Also, I started buying vials of water. I'm gonna start adding these to the vials of water. I know you don't get any XP for that, but one of these, let me show you guys real quick. Put that in there. Okay, so the normal dwarf weed is going for 886. It says 908, but whatever. And the dwarf weed potion is going for about 1k. So yeah, I'll actually profit if I put all of these in, which I think I'm gonna do. It's gonna take a while, but over time I'll get it done. That way I at least don't take a hit on losing money for like the 5th time in a row. So no joke, I have been doing this for days, like probably about an entire week, honestly. I'm just making unfinished potions. I was so stubborn that I didn't want to lose money on dwarf weeds yet again because again, they did crash by like 30 GP, that I figured, hey, I might as well buy vials of water and just put the clean dwarf weeds in the bottles of water and actually make some money. I'm only getting like 180k GP an hour, which is not that good. But yeah, since I started doing these, the dwarf weed potions actually got more expensive, so I'm actually making a little bit more money. Where before I was about to lose another 5 mil, now I'm actually gonna make some money, and this is my final inventory, making all 70,000 dwarf weed potions. Absolutely insane grind. I now have 70,000 and they're going for 1,118 each, but that's so much better than the 860 GP each that the dwarf weeds were going for about a week ago. And because I am about 500,000 XP away from 99 herb lore, I am so burnt out of doing dwarf weeds. I just want to get the cape and the 99 done now. So what I'm actually going to do is see how many wines of Zamorak I need and make these dwarf weed potions into ranging potions. Should give me some pretty decent XP. I'm probably going to lose a little bit of money from it, but since I made these into dwarf weed potions myself, I'm actually saving some money. So I think I only have to spend like 350k in order to get enough materials for 99 herb lore. But I will head to the Grand Exchange now and just double check that and see what all I need. Okay, so according to the calculator, I need to make 3,022 ranging potions. That means I need 3,022 wine of Zamorax. You say they're going for 885. All right, so 2.7 mil basically. Also, apparently the 70,000 dwarf weed potions that I made are going for 1,072 GP each, which means after the grand exchange tax, I'd be getting back 74.3 mil, which is pretty good because I bought the dwarf weeds for 64 mil. So I literally made 10 mil profit turning them into dwarf weed potions. Granted, it took like a week and a half, but yeah, I made like 10 mil. Okay, so these are really not buying and the prices keep going up and up and up, and I just want to get the bot, so I'm going to put them in for 925. It's about 2.8 mil. And yeah, got them instantly, got some money back. Okay, so 3,022 wines of Zamorak. Let me put these in here. And there we go. Right here is 99 herb lore. So all that's left now is to go get it. And there it is. 99 herb lore. I truly never thought that I would be getting a 99 herb lore on old school ever. I thought it was gonna be like way too expensive. But through the extremely long process of cleaning herbs, making dwarf weed potion unfinished for tons and tons and tons of hours, was it worth it? Probably not. But I saved absolutely all my money. I think I actually made money doing herb lore overall, which is honestly fantastic. I also was using the Amulet of Chemistries. I bought too many of them, so I'm going to sell these. First things first, let's go decant all of the potions to 4-dose potions. And there we go. A perfect 2302. Now let's see how much we can sell them for. Looks like they're selling for $909 each. So I'm going to sell them for $908 each. So we're selling them back for 2 mil. So that means that I spent about 700k to get 500,000 Herblore XP, which is completely fine with me, to be honest. And in the meantime, let's go get that cape. As I said, I never ever thought I would have ever gotten this skill cape in old school. I'm still actually kind of shocked that I got it. I'm kind of burnt out from doing all of the training. I don't know why it only gave me a hood. What the hell? Just bought the cape. Oh my god, it looks so good. The gold goes with my boots and the lantern. Oh, this looks great. I was worried it wouldn't look too good with my halo, but it actually matches pretty well. Let's do the emote real quick. Very good, very good. I was literally just about to film my outro and I got a genie. So yeah, as a nice 99 reward, I got 500 Slayer XP as well. So anyway guys, as I said, this is the end of the video. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. If you did, be sure to drop a like below. It really means a lot to me. Once again, I've been doing agility, even though I swore I wouldn't do it past level 85. I just figured I might as well do it because I hate doing it, and the more I do it, the quicker it'll be done. But here we go, level 89 agility. I can now do the hard Revenant Cave shortcut, which I will never do because I don't think I will ever be there. Starting off this video with 1,422 total level. And what I'm going to do right now is go on a farming run. We're currently at about 18.2 million farming XP, and we still don't have the pet yet, which is fine. I'm just doing fruit tree runs and seaweed runs. I mean, like, we're gonna get the pet eventually, but it would be nice to just relax and just delve into whatever skill I'm doing and not get distracted by the stuff up at the top of the screen telling me to do a farming run. But it is what it is. I'm eventually gonna get it. I mean, it's not like I'm just gonna stop doing farming runs because I'm not getting the pet, because that would just guarantee me not getting the pet still. So one day I'll get it. It might not be today, it might not be tomorrow, it might be next year. I have absolutely no idea. And here we go. Level 90 agility. I can now do the arty rooftop agility course. And yeah, it looks pretty clean now. I don't know if I should just stick out doing agility, because like, even though I hate it, I mean, I gotta get it done at some point, so I don't know. If I get it out of the way now, I won't have to do it later. I might get a couple levels of agility, at least maybe to 92 to get me halfway. And then we'll go from there to see if I want to keep going or if I want to take a break. So, yeah, guys, 90 agility. Oh my god. I didn't even realize I was so AFK doing this, like, on the side. I didn't even notice that I got 92 agility a little bit ago, actually. I'm already 1% to the next level. But yeah guys, 92 agility. We're halfway to 99. Can't believe I missed it. I literally had OBS pulled up and everything. Just completely forgot. I'm pretty much burnt out of agility at this point, but there's nothing really I could do because I do need to get level 99 agility at some point. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to grind it all the way to 99 from right now, but this course is a lot nicer than the other courses and I enjoy it quite a bit more. Alright, here we go. Another agility level. 94 agility. If I give agility 100% of my attention and I just do perfect laps every single time, I get around 60 to 61,000 XP an hour here, which is really trash XP overall, but I mean, it is the best agility XP to my knowledge. But what that means is, on average, I'm getting around 45 to 50k XP an hour, realistically. And since I'm about 5 mil XP away from level 99, that means I have about 100 hours of agility left until I get to level 99. It's pretty wild now that my agility is actually 1 level higher than my hunter. I really thought I was going to get 99 hunter way before I would ever get 99 agility. And to be honest, I still could technically get 99 hunter, but I'm probably just going to grind agility out. I can't stand this skill, and I want it out of the way as fast as possible. So 100 hours of agility left until I get to level 99. Now, I know that might not sound like too many hours, but if you think about it this way, that's like working a full-time job for 2.5 weeks. Like, that's absolute garbage. But I mean, the agility cape looks so good, and it's like such a flex to have one. I'm just really excited to get it and to get this grind completely out of the way and never, ever have to touch agility on this account ever again. It would be a dream come true. Today is a new day, and I decided to take a quick break from agility and do some thieving to get 75 thieving. I accidentally clicked through the message, but yeah, 75 thieving. Apparently, I am getting 95,000 XP an hour doing this, which is pretty good. I think I've been getting really lucky lately, though. I actually got 2 28 coin pouches in a row without getting caught, so yeah, I'm doing pretty lucky here. So yeah, we now have 1430 total level, almost 145 mil total XP, and now we have base stats of level 75. You know, I love playing this game and I hate complaining about it, believe it or not. I know it may seem like it because all of the skills that I have left pretty much are the skills that I dislike training the most, such as mining and fishing and agility, and of course there's thieving. All of these skills are basically extremely click intensive, minus fishing really, but fishing just is so slow to me. But yeah, everything just takes so long and it's so much clicking and so much clicking and so much clicking. I think what I'm actually going to do is go on Amazon and get a foot pedal, because according to Jagex, you're allowed to do that instead of clicking your mouse. You could just tap your foot, and that will make thieving so much better if I do decide to do Arty Nights. Yeah, depending on the price of a foot pedal, which I've never looked up, I don't know if they're cheap or expensive, I guess we will see what I end up doing. I was watching YouTube videos today and I noticed that there was a video from someone I'm subscribed to, another level 3 skiller named Ogric, and he actually got the bear head on his level 3 skiller. I had no idea that you could get the bear head on a level 3. I knew you could get it on pures and stuff like that, but I had no idea you could do it as a level 3. So the most efficient way to kill the level 70 monster that drops the bear head is by using poison dynamite. Poison dynamite was added to the game fairly recently, and the way that it works is you light the dynamite, and once it explodes next to a monster, it either damages it or it doesn't. But if it does damage it, it has a 25% chance of also poisoning the monster. And since it doesn't give any XP at all, it is the best way that I can kill the level 70 that I need to kill. However, poison dynamite is not tradable. And in order to make the poison dynamite, you need to use 3 nightshades on dynamite. And the only way to get nightshades, since they're not tradable, is by growing them yourself. And I'm pretty sure the only patch to do that, or at least the only one that I have access to as a skiller, is the one patch next to Drainer Manor, and that takes 5 hours to grow. So before I'm actually ready to go and try to fight this boss, it's going to take a few days for me to be able to get as much poison dynamite as I'll most likely need. So yeah, as I said, Ogric, he's the one whose video I saw that showed me how to do this, and I'm pretty much going to be following his video step by step in order to get the bear head. And his videos are really good. He doesn't have that many uploads yet, but his channel is really popping off really quick, and his videos are really high quality. So I'm going to leave a link to the video I'm referring to in the description below, and you guys can go check him out if you're interested. Okay, so today is actually my birthday, and coincidentally, my redwood tree patch is ready to be harvested. So if I get a pet on my birthday, that would be an amazing birthday gift. Alright, just harvested and replanted everything at the farming guild. Now I just gotta check the health of the apple tree and then my redwood tree, which is the highest chance pet drop. Nothing from the apple tree. And here we go. Do I get the pet from the redwood tree on my birthday? And no, of course not. But I still have to harvest 4 more apple trees and my seaweed today, so there is still a chance. It's not a big chance whatsoever, but there is still a chance. Oh, and by the way, I'm also at 95 agility. I think I missed a level up. I can't really remember if I recorded it or not. Second apple tree, no pet. Third apple tree, no pet. The 4th apple tree, and no pet. And here comes the last apple tree on my birthday. Last chance at a birthday pet, and no. I'm about to die, Jesus Christ. Okay, here comes the last of the seaweed. It is my last chance to get a pet on my birthday. Well, technically, it's not really my last chance because I'm going to be doing seaweed throughout the day. But yeah, if I don't get it from seaweed today, I am not getting a pet on my birthday. And here we go. There is nothing. So it turns out I did not get the farming pet on my birthday. It's not like your birthday actually increases the chances of the drop, to be honest. But what I did end up getting on my birthday was 96 agility. I don't really film agility progress, to be honest, unless I am on my PC. If I'm on mobile, I don't film it at all. Half the time I don't even realize that I actually leveled up on mobile, to be honest. But yeah, we're now at 96 agility, which is pretty nice. We're almost there at 99. I would say we're almost there, but we're not really almost there. I mean, like, we are, but we're not. I mean, there's still like, what, 3 million XP almost until level 99, which is a lot. But hey, we're getting closer and closer every day. I've just been doing this on mobile literally like all day, every day, basically. But also, I have been kind of harvesting my nightshades. Yeah, I keep forgetting that it exists, but I have harvested twice already. I'm already at 16 cave nightshade. I'm actually due to harvest one right as soon as I'm done here and right before I start my actual farming run. I also need to buy more dynamite to put the nightshade in to make the poison dynamite, because I actually had a bunch of dynamite in the bank that I was using to get, I believe it was the Zaya favor is why I had it. I ended up selling it all because it was just a bunch of dynamite and I didn't need it back whenever I needed a good amount of cash for doing smithing. But yeah, now I need to buy it back. So there's that. Okay, so the first time I harvested these, I got 10. The second time I got 6. How many am I gonna get this time? I only got 4. Okay, so that's not too good. Okay, so that's basically just enough for 1 poison dynamite because I believe you need 3 cave nightshade in order to make 1 poison dynamite. Okay, so I've just been here doing agility. I know it only says that I've been doing it for an hour, but that's because I had to hop because I was gonna get 6-hour logged. It's currently 3 o'clock in the morning, and I am just about to get level 98 agility. No unlock at 98 agility, except for the fact that we have 1 level left. I'm so excited to get level 99 agility. I am completely beat. I just want to get this skill over with. Honestly, I never thought I'd be getting 99 agility, like, ever. I thought it was going to be the last 99, that one, or rune crafting. But yeah, here it is. 98 agility. 1.2 mil away from level 99. And because I'm getting about 55k XP an hour here, it's going to be about 22 more hours of agility until I get to level 99. So yeah, guys, I will see you in the next clip. Probably going to be harvesting some more nightshades. I think after I harvest this last bit of nightshade, I will have enough in order to make enough poison dynamite to hopefully be able to get the bear head. But yeah, guys, as soon as I finish this clip, I am going to be logging out. I am completely dead tired. I'm pretty sure you could tell in my voice. I've been doing agility for like almost 17 hours today. It is not the vibe, let me tell you. But yeah, guys, I'll see you in the next clip. It is now the next day, and I'm going to be harvesting the last of my belladonna. Wow, that was a huge yield. I'm going to actually plant some more, just so that it's there if I ever need to come back. So now I have a total of 53 cave nightshade. Recently, they also introduced some of the items and ideas that they've been having for forestry. And they showed that there are a bunch of items that are in the game right now that are going to be used in forestry for upgrades and things like that. One of which is logs. So what I'm actually going to do, because I don't really need cash for any other skills, and I'm going to be doing construction most likely as my last skill, simply because it costs the most money, and yeah, the plank price is most likely going to be going down once forestry comes out. So actually the most sane thing to do is to do construction when forestry comes out. But that means I don't need any money whatsoever to train any of my remaining skills. So pretty much all of the cash that's in my bank is going to be useless. So I might as well invest it. Currently the price of U-logs looks like they're 292 each. So I'm going to be buying a bunch of those, and I'm going to be buying a ton of maple logs because they are dirt cheap. So hopefully those 2 types of logs end up being good in forestry. It is a risk I'm willing to take because the prices are still pretty low right now, but only time will tell, I guess. But hey, I don't have any use for the 73 mil cash that I just have sitting in my bank. Also, the Ring of Endurance that I got, I think for either 38 or 36 mil, has tanked. It is way cheaper now, and as you can see, it's currently going for 29 mil. So I took a pretty big hit on the Ring of Endurance. However, it was completely worth it to get it when I did, because that's what I was using all the way up until 93 Hunter, and I couldn't imagine doing it without the Ring of Endurance. When I looked a couple weeks ago, it was down to like 28 mil, 26 mil, something like that, and I was taking a pretty big hit. Another thing real quick, if you like the graphics that I have in game, like you can see right now I'm underwater and it looks really, really cool, and you don't know how to get it, I uploaded a video showing the best graphic settings in 2023. And I put a card that you can click on in the top of the screen right now, and you guys can get the same graphics as me. Just thought I'd throw that out there in case you guys were wondering. Unfortunately, I'm only one nightshade off from being able to fill this last dynamite. Oh well. So with all the cave nightshade that we had, we were able to make 17 poison dynamite. I am still going to be harvesting the cave nightshade here and there, just in case we need more poison dynamite in the future, or even if getting the bear head requires all 17 poison dynamite and I still don't have a successful chance. What I'm going to do now is buy some of the logs like I was saying. So yeah, I'm just investing 60.6 mil into these logs. Hopefully with the forestry update, it makes some of these at least a little bit more expensive. I can't see them losing value. So either I'm going to come out a lot ahead on this update, or I am going to break even or maybe lose a couple mil, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. But yeah, it's kind of weird seeing that we only have 13 mil now. So I guess we will see in several months whenever forestry comes out. But anyway, let's get into trying to get this bear head. Okay, so I think I have everything that I need in order to kill this thing. I've never used poison dynamite before, so it's going to be a bit of a learning process here. Hopefully I don't waste too many. I've never done this quest even on a main account before, so I don't really know what I'm doing. I don't know if I need all this stuff to go into the boss room. Okay, so this, I'm assuming right in this cave entrance is where it all goes down. Time to see if I die, or if I survive, or if we can even poison him. So in order to use the poison dynamite, your enemy needs to have full HP. And then in order for the dynamite to actually work, it has to hit a number. And if it's a number, then that means that I have a 25% chance of it poisoning. So here we go. Okay, so it hit. Oh, Jesus. I'm about to die. Okay. Let's see if that poisoned. I hit a 1, so that means there's a 25% chance that it poisoned. Wouldn't that be crazy if I got it in my first try? Okay, so apparently he's not poisoned. I'm actually going to take off my recoil ring. That way I don't have to wait for him to regenerate 2 hit points. Okay, so that hit nothing. You heal back up to full HP. Try again. And I died. Fantastic. Okay, so let's try not to do that again. I think I gotta click attack. And then I could light this and die again. No way. No way. Oh my god, no way. Jesus Christ. You can hit 9s. Okay, so I gotta be quick with this. I have to like stand on him, maybe, and then eat if I need to, and then I could light. Just like this. And I can dodge him over here. Nope. No! Off, really? Okay, so this time I'm bringing Ceridome Brews. That way I can double eat. I'm just going to stand under him and then light it and then talk to him. Maybe that might work. Stand here, light here, talk to him here, and then go run here. And that did nothing. Now there's 2 of them. I'm gonna world hop. This dude is a menace to society. I don't have cakes. What? Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. I was literally looking for cake in my inventory, and it was all on the ground. I genuinely thought I was going to get this done in my first try. The fact that he hits 9s and he hits pretty quick is a pain. It's really hard. Jesus Christ. Nope, and of course it didn't hit. There we go. And somehow I spawned another one. I don't know which one I have to attack now. No, again. Alright, we'll try again. Still no. This is not very good. I don't even know which one I have to kill at this point. Another no. We'll try again. Come on, please. Come on, come on, come on. Are these both trying to kill me? Yes, they are. That is so irritating. Fuck! This game fucking hates me, dude. I'm gonna set up my inventory a lot better this time. I'm gonna put all the junk stuff at the bottom that I don't really need. This is like my best chance here. I'm gonna eat, then I'm gonna light. There we go. And I'm gonna stand over here. Eat again. I'm gonna eat again. Didn't get hit, of course. There we go. Let's tank this. Try it again. Here we go. Ooh, this does not want to hit. We have 2 shots left at this. None of this is hitting. Damn it, man. Do I have any more dynamite and anything? Nope, nothing. I am gonna have to fully try to recoil this. That's really annoying. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. Honestly, I don't even care anymore. We're just gonna do the recoil runs. I'm honestly surprised we used all of the dynamite. I'm pretty sure I was using it correctly. I don't know why it wasn't working. I don't know. It worked the very first one I used, and it actually hit, and the rest of them didn't. So I really don't know why it's not working as well. So as I said, the new plan is to just recoil them all the way down. We're gonna be cutting this really, really close. Oh my god. Okay, so now we have 6 health. Still have another slice over here. Then I got some more cakes and brews over here. I think we're actually gonna get it. Here we go. Oh. Here we go. Alright, here we go. What the hell? Does he not die? Bro, what? How is he still taking damage? Excuse me? Do I actually have to hit him? Okay. What is happening? Like, what?
I'm extremely confused. You're confused? I'm fucking confused, bro.
I have 2 health. Like, what am I gonna do here? I have to teleport out. Yeah, I don't fucking get it. What the hell? I don't know what's going on. I decided to try something new with baskets of strawberries and onions. That way I don't need to use a chocolate cake slice every time he hits a 1. I also brought regular dynamite this time. I don't know if that works the same way or not. Oh my god. I think I actually need to drop the dynamite on the floor and then light it. I don't know. Let's see. Nope. Yeah, no. Doesn't work like regular, so that was a waste of time. Okay, so strawberries also only heal 1. I thought they healed more than onions. I would have just brought more onions in that case. but it's okay, I guess. Okay, so I hit. So I wonder if that was what the problem was before. I don't know if I had to actually do damage to him first. I guess we'll see now whether or not this works or not. He's hitting a lot harder than he was last time. I might actually run out of food. I have to do this again. Needs to stop with these giant hits. Oh my god, what? That's so irritating. Let me see if I could lure him around here. There we go. I don't even have any food in here. God damn it. Again? That's so irritating. I literally have to tele out, and I gained another attack XP for this. Oh my god, really? Okay, so this is what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to go old school mode with the Bone Dagger P++. Hopefully try to poison him, because I think I need to do at least 1 damage. It would have been perfect if I was able to do the damage with the dynamite, but I can't, because I ran out of poison dynamite. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna go in there, I'm gonna purposefully die so that all this is in my gravestone, and then I'm gonna come back with almost the exact same inventory and try to poison and or recoil him all the way down to 0, and hopefully then he'll actually die. This has become way harder than I was ever expecting this to be. I literally thought I would just poison him within the first inventory, get the kill, and call it a day. But apparently not. I've been doing this for over an hour. So yeah, now I'm gonna click attack, and I am going to let him kill me. Alright, now all I gotta do is bring recoils and cakes, and I should be good to go, I hope. Alright, he's technically at like 1 hit points. Let's just make sure that I can't kill him with just recoils alone. I guess I do have to hit him. Dude, I hope I have enough food to hit this thing. There we go. I got him. I had to hit a 1. Brought me up to 20 attack XP. However, I now have the bear head. Took way longer than I thought. Oh my god, I'm just so glad I got the bear head. I can't complete the quest because the quest, where is it? I can't complete the quest because the quest gives 1000 attack XP and 2000 prayer XP. So I am done with this quest as far as I can go. I now have the bear head. Looks pretty cool. Glad I got it. Sucks that I had to get 4 XP, and I already got the 4 XP from last time I tried it, and I ran out of food, so it didn't count. So yeah, guys, that is that. It took me an overall time of 1 hour and 21 minutes. Very bad. But yeah, guys, I'll see you in the next clip. Okay, so I'm just here doing agility, and a couple of things I've just realized. Number 1, we're only 182k away from level 99 agility. I'm a lot happier now that the grind is almost over. Also, we now have over 150 million total XP. I wanted to record when I got 150 mil total, and I completely forgot it even existed. Also, here's the big one. I have no idea when this happened, but apparently if you go to collection log, and I go to other and then all pets, I got the phoenix, the beaver, and 2 giant squirrels. Yeah, I have no idea when that happened. I went back in my game chat logs and I could not find it at all. So that means it happened quite a while ago. But yeah, so I had a funny feeling I would have been followed. Really crazy stuff. I would have got 2 pets on my way to 99. I think that's pretty cool, but honestly, I would trade it in for a Tangle Root if I could. I'm at 18.6 million XP and I still haven't gotten even 1. So yeah, just wanted to update you guys. Got a 2nd giant squirrel. I know this is kind of an anticlimactic ending, but this is where I'm actually going to end today's video. I can't believe it's finally time. After hundreds and hundreds of hours and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of laps. After getting 2 giant squirrels, I am proud to say we are finally going to get level 99 agility. I know I said this for Herblore, but this is another one of those 99s that I literally never thought I would have ever gotten. Already, both capes have been purchased. Let's throw this thing on. Oh my god, it looks so good. What about the hood? Even the hood looks good, honestly. Nothing looks good with this damn scarf. But wow. This looks phenomenal. Now that I'm done doing agility in Artie, I can now turn back on the 117. It was making me lag way too much with all the buildings popping in and out. But oh my god, this cape looks so good. With 117, it looks even better. That's crazy. Let's do the emote here. I literally never thought I would get the agility skill cape ever. Ever. And oh my gosh, this looks so clean up here now. All I really need now is 99 mining, fishing, thieving, and yeah, that's pretty much it. And this whole section is gonna look awesome. I actually never even looked up what the agility skill cape perk is. Let me see real quick. So what it is a substitute for the graceful cape, which is amazing because now I could actually wear a skill cape instead of the graceful cape all the time. And apparently once per day, it can restore your run energy to 100% and provide the effect of a stamina potion for 1 minute. Is that really worth it? It's actually probably going to be pretty useful for farming runs. Supposedly, as of February 1st, 2023, there are 54,676 players that have 99 agility. That sounds like a lot, but trust me, that's not that many. 99 agility, I can't believe it. I have no idea what I'm gonna do now. I would try thieving, but I actually did buy a foot pedal on Amazon, and it should be coming in the mail either tomorrow or the next day. So that way I won't want to game end myself whenever I am training thieving. All right, this is the new outfit. This looks so clean. I traded in my Guthix Halo for a Ceradomin Halo, as it matches the cape so well. I really like it. Coincidentally, as soon as I got 99 agility, my redwood tree has fully grown. So let's check the health and see if we get a pet. That would be extremely lucky for the 99. And of course not. 18.6 mil XP, no pet yet. Okay, so apparently I'm actually already making profit off of these U-Logs. I was wondering why they weren't buying for a while. And that's because I was buying them at 285, which was high at the time when I put the offer in. Now, according to the GE, they're 298, but according to the actual buy price, they're 314 a piece. So it says that I bought 24,000 for 6.8 mil. If I sell them at the GE price, they're now worth 7.1 mil. And if I'm able to sell them at the actual price at 314 a piece, that's actually 7.5 mil. So I'm already making money just basically off of the hype of forestry. I'm not sure if I should up my price so I could keep buying more, or if I should just leave it as is. I think I'm gonna up it to 300 a piece, and I won't go up any higher than that. So at 301 each with my current cash stack, I can get 97,000 U-Logs. Hopefully they end up buying. I'm still buying maple logs at 8 GP a piece, and I'm still buying willow logs at 28 a piece. Just doing a bit of herbivore. And here we go, level 94 hunter. I'm about to do a farming run, but in the meantime, I was doing a lot of mining. I wasn't recording because I was doing it on mobile. And then I hopped on here for about 45 minutes to do a little bit more mining before I did my farming run. And this is the kind of stuff that I run into over here.
Way you. Hey you. I tried to take that name. You're the fucker who already had it. Are you botting? Please, no. Ugh, great. The asshole you has the name I want is a bot. I shall not rest until you are banned and I take your name.
All of this within 20 seconds. Because if you guys didn't know, if you take your time while responding to somebody, if you want to just finish off your mining inventory and drop it all on the floor and then respond, you can't do that anymore. You're a bot. You're just a bot. Then I sent him a question mark as this popped up above his head. And then this is how the conversation went.
Not a bot.
Bruh. Let me finish my inventory.
Oops.
LMFAO.
Dog, you're over 100 mining. What the fuck are you doing?
85 mining?
Oh, I was looking at smithing. Now this all makes sense. Nice Slayer level. And me. Level 3 skillers gotta stick together.
Bruh. Come on now. I mean, I added him, but yeah, Jesus Christ. Also, I am 85 mining right now. I don't record usually whenever I'm on mobile unless I would get a pet or something and I'm away from home and I can't really hop on my computer to film it. So yeah, I've just been doing mining here and there just to make sure that I stay motivated because I don't want to burn out like I usually do, just focusing on one skill all the way to 99, which is exactly what I did with agility, and I don't want that to happen with, let's say, hunter or thieving or anything like that. So I am mixing it up a little bit so that I don't get burnt out. Oh my fucking god, oh my fucking god, oh my fucking god. We just got the rock golem pet. That is insane. I've just been here mining for like literally the last, what, 4 days? And here we are with the rock golem pet at level 90 mining. The pet luck on this account is insane, honestly. I truly never thought I was gonna get the rock golem, genuinely. But yeah, guys, we got the rock golem. That is insane. And also, as you could see in the chat log, I started selling my willow logs and other logs and stuff like that because I realized maple logs never went up past 11 GP and they're currently selling for 8. So even if they sold for 11, I was only gonna make like 300k on them. So honestly, it wasn't really worth it. Also, my willow logs are also being sold. I started selling. Or let me actually show you guys at the Grand Exchange. Okay, yeah, so I've been selling my maple logs back for 8 GP that I bought them for. They're still selling. And then I am buying willow logs for 28 a piece and selling them for 47 a piece, and they all sold. And there we go. We now have the gold rock golem. It looks so cool. We're also at 1444 total level. And the only pets that we have left to get, Herbivore and the Black Chin for Hunter, Tangleroot for farming, and Rocky the Raccoon for thieving. We also still have to get the rune crafting pet, but you can't get that at the Guardians of the Rift. There is a Guardians of the Rift pet that I could get, but I don't really consider that a skill pet, just like I don't really consider the Phoenix the fire making skill pet. And because you can't get the actual rune crafting skill pet at Guardians of the Rift, chances are I am never going to end up getting it unless I decide to start doing blood runes at some point. But yeah, guys, I guess I'll get back to mining. And here we go. Level 92 mining. We're now halfway to level 99, and I can now mine amethyst. I don't think I'll be doing amethyst for training anytime soon. However, if I want to AFK, I might do some amethyst for some extra cash. I don't know yet. We are also only 4 more total levels away from 1450 total level.
Mission accomplished. Good work.
Prince Alley Rescue has been completed. You might be wondering why I decided to do Prince Alley Rescue. And the reason is one-click thieving. Supposedly doing the Summer Garden at Sorcerer's Garden can give you between 120 and 150k thieving XP an hour, and it's super chill. So yeah, I figured I might as well try it out and see if I like it. Chances are I will, especially at those XP rates. So yeah, let's fill up a full inventory of squirk juice and see how much that gets me.
I don't think you have any idea how fast I really am. I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Still fast as fuck, boy. Come get some. Do you have any idea how fast I am?
Alright, full inventory of squirk juice. Let's see how much XP I get. And 60,000 XP. That took me like 25 minutes to get. That's not bad at all. I think I found my new favorite thieving method. So I was just AFKing while I was cleaning my Dreamcast and my original Xbox and my PS2 because I'm hooking those up to my TV now, and I ended up getting a dunce random event. So now I have the Book of Knowledge that I want to use on Slayer, and I'm only 1 Book of Knowledge from leveling up, so I figured why not just record it for you guys. And here we go, 750 XP, which got us up to 51 Slayer. And now my Slayer stat doesn't look nearly as nice as it did before. So what I'm going to actually do right now is head on over to Varrock and complete the rest of the museum. I think I might have enough fossils to finally complete it, but hopefully that's enough to at least get level 52 Slayer. That way I don't have to look at the really ugly level 51.
Prince Skipper Skipple! Prince Mickle Skipsker! I found something! It's a spearhead!
That's your trowel blade, Ralph. It fell off the handle.
And I found it! Okay, everyone, back to work. You never know when we might uncover a Tyrannosaurus.
Okay, so apparently I only had enough for 2 antique lamps. So let's rub these and put these on Slayer. So there's 5k and another 3.5k. We're not yet at 52 Slayer, we're only 2.9k away. So hopefully I get some more genies and dunces in the future. And we're also only 2 levels away from 1450 total level.
Hooray!
Oh my God!
Yeah, boy.
Okay, so I've been power mining for such a long time. This guy just logged in. He's probably gonna try to steal my rock. But there we go. Level 99 mining. Oh, and the other rock just spawned. Might as well mine that too. But yeah, once again, it's another one of those 99s that I thought I would never get. But yet, here we are. I mean, it did take forever. I power mined iron the entire time, just like this guy's doing here. And I dropped all of my ore. In hindsight, I should have probably just banked it because I would have made like a pretty big chunk of cash. However, I didn't, and I dropped everything because it was easier to do on mobile. However, power mining iron in the mining guild got me 2,936 unidentified minerals, which means I could buy a bunch of bag full of gems. Based on the average amount that each bag gives you, I should make about 4.6 mil. So once I buy the cape, which I'm going to do right now, I will then come down here and I will buy a bunch of bags of gems, see how much I get, see if I make above 4.6 mil or below, and we'll see how I made out. And there we go, 99 mining cape. Wow, with the 117 plugin, the blue looks really, really nice. I kind of regret making this whole entire prospector set gold trimmed because the default prospector outfit matches the mining cape so well, but oh well, it's not really a big deal. Let's do the emote real quick. And there we go. We now have 1454 total level, and all of these stats look so good. All we need is 99 fishing and 99 thieving, and this whole section would look awesome. I'm not sure if I want to wait for forestry to get 99 woodcutting. I guess we'll see down the line if I just want to bang it out, get it out of the way, or if I focus on any of these other skills, because I know I'm going to be training construction last, I imagine, because forestry should make the price of planks a little cheaper. But yeah, guys, let's buy a whole ton of bag full of gems, or 20 each, and I guess we'll see what we get. Alrighty, so all in all, I was able to get 146 bag full of gems with 16 unidentified minerals left over. Also, let's put this cape where it needs to be, and it's going to totally mess up my entire way I have my bank organized. I can't wait for that. Fantastic, and now everything looks awkward and weird and does not look good at all. Alrighty, these are the last bags of gems. And we got a lot of gems. Let's see. Okay, so I'm expected to get 4.6 mil on average. Time to see if we did better or worse. And we did a lot worse. Oh my god. We were supposed to average 4.6 mil. We got 3.3 mil. Jeez. Oh well, I mean, it's not like I lost anything. It was all pure profit. So yeah, guys, 99 mining, 3.3 mil made. Not too shabby. Decided to do some more herbivore. That way I can get level 95 hunter. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I am running the 117 plugin in Fossil Island and my frame rates aren't being annihilated. Thanks to 2 commenters on one of my previous videos, they told me that there's actually a plugin that you can get from the plugin hub called Fossil Island. Apparently there's one for Prif as well, because I guess Prif is laggy too. I don't know, I've never been there. But yeah, guys, if you're lagging in Fossil Island, all you gotta do is open up your sidebar in RuneLite, go to the wrench configuration, click on the plug icon here to go to the plugin hub, and then in the search bar, you wanna type in Fossil, and here you can download the Fossil Island plugin. And what this essentially does is it turns off all of these millions of mushrooms so that your computer's not completely going nuts trying to render everything, especially when you're running around, and it makes you not lag when it's turned on. So yeah, shout out to Lol I'm the Noob and Z Captain Planet Z for telling me about this plugin. Now I don't have to constantly switch over to the GPU plugin whenever I am in the area. Also, as you guys can see, I have sold all of my U-Logs overnight for 330 GP. They've been sitting in the Grand Exchange for like a month and I didn't sell a single log. And then this morning I woke up and they all sold at 330 each, giving me a total of 70,360,000 GP. To put that in perspective, I bought these about a month ago for 62,823,000 GP, which means I made 7.5 mil from doing nothing basically, which is not too bad. I don't know why the U-Logs overnight sold all of a sudden, and now they're apparently going for 324 each. I guess I got lucky and there were not that many U-Logs in the Grand Exchange. I don't know. But hey, you know, 7.5 mil profit, not too bad. Just got another beekeeper event. I'm pretty sure this is the last piece of the beekeeper's outfit that I need. So let's see. And we just got the beekeeper's hat. Kind of goes with this outfit, weirdly enough. But let's see. No, we actually still need to get the beekeeper's top. So next beekeeper event, we are going to have the full beekeeper set. And then besides that, all that we have left is the stale baguette, which you get from random event mystery boxes. In fact, I actually do have one here in the bank that I was saving to open on video. So here it is, and let's see if we get the stale baguette. And no. Once again, we got absolutely nothing. Another thing is I've been doing a lot of Summer's Garden, and I have 1,500 Summer Squirk Juices banked. And because they're 3k thieving XP each, these 1,500 Squirk Juices total out to 4.5 million XP. So if I add 4.5 million XP to my 75 thieving, I'm actually less than 100k away from level 91 thieving. So technically, I'm level 90 thieving right now, but I'm going to be saving a lot of these Squirk Juices to do one big cash-in. I realize this video is getting a little bit longer than I wanted it to be, so I think this is where I am going to end the video. Starting out this video with another book of knowledge. I'm going to drop this here on Slayer to get level 52 Slayer. And 52 Slayer brings me up to 1456 total level. Just got another mystery box. Let's see if we get the stale baguette. And no, just a manky old boot.
Why are they all standing around that manky old boot? That isn't just any manky old boot, mate. It's a portkey.
So I figured since I've been going for the Tangleroot pet for so long, I'm almost at 20 million farming XP deep, and I still haven't got it yet. I thought that I'd go back to doing some herb runs as well as some regular tree runs. So what I did was I bought 200 magic saplings for about 15 mil. I don't plan on insuring these because insuring these takes 65k as well. So that would make all of this worth like 30 mil if I wanted to plant and protect 200 magic saplings. And I'm not going to be spending 15 mil on protection. That's insane. But yeah, I figured if I'm going to be doing farming runs all the time, still trying to get this Tangleroot, I might as well be getting as much XP as I really can, just to see how much XP it actually takes for me to get the Tangleroot pet. Because as of late, I've only been doing fruit tree runs, as well as seaweed runs. And because I'm doing apple trees as my fruit tree runs, an entire run is only like 10,000 XP. I thought I might as well rank up a bunch in farming, especially now that there is a level 3 Skiller high scores. Because right now I'm ranked 205, and if I've been doing magic trees this entire time, I would be a lot higher rank than 205. So yeah, guys, I'm investing 15 mil worth of magic saplings and doing those runs now. I'm also going to switch my apple saplings to papaya saplings. That way I get more XP for fruit trees as well. Hey, here we go. The last beekeeper event that we need in order to complete the beekeeper's outfit. Let's just put everything where it belongs.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
And there we go. We have completed all of the random event stuff except for the stale baguette, which you get from either the sandwich lady or a mystery box. Pretty excited, 22 out of 23 obtained. So yeah, guys, apparently I just hit 20 million farming XP. I didn't even realize it, to be honest. I was just doing my magic tree runs and my papaya runs. But yeah, guys, 20 million farming XP. And here we go. 1,950 summer squirk juices. I am halfway to a 99 thieving squirk juice wise, because technically I'm like level 93 thieving right now, but I need 1,950 more summer squirk juices to get to level 99 thieving. So lately I've been thinking about getting the flippers on my skiller that you get from Mogres. It's a 1 in 64 drop chance. That way I could do drift net fishing, because apparently it's like 100k fishing XP and hunting XP per hour. However, the way that you used to do this back in the day on a skiller is with a cannon, and I don't think that you could actually do that method anymore. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that's why the old school team invented poison dynamite. But the Mogre is level 60, it has a max hit of 8, and it has 48 HP. But the biggest problem is the Mogre is immune to poison, so even if I bring poison dynamite, I'm not going to be able to poison him. However, I could still hit a 1 with poison dynamite on him, so that way I don't get any combat XP, but I am going to have to recoil him all the way down to nothing. And because the flippers are a 1 in 64 drop chance, getting the flippers can take a ton of time and resources. I have about 100 poison dynamite in the bank from farming Belladonna, but I don't think that's going to be nearly enough poison dynamite in order to get 64 kills. And honestly, I don't even know if any of this is actually possible anymore, because every single YouTube video that I've seen on how to get the flippers show doing the cannon trick, and I don't think you could do the cannon trick without getting XP anymore. So this is just 100% my theory and guess on how I can maybe get the flippers. I'm going to give it a shot, and we'll see if I can even get the flippers. Okay, so this is the setup that I'm going to be using to kill these Mogres, because the way that poison dynamite works is if you have bonuses in the attack style that your opponent is weak to, you actually have a higher chance of your poison dynamite hitting. And I'm going to be using range for the Mogres, so that's why I'm all kitted out in range gear. I don't know if the dragon arrow helps or not, it probably doesn't, but I figured I might as well just equip it just in case. And I also spent 4 mil on an archer's ring, which of course I'm going to be selling back to the Grand Exchange after I get the flippers. So yeah, let's get into it. Okay, so this is my very first kill. I know that there are safe spots. I didn't really look up where they are. The first kill is obviously going to be really rough. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of panicking a little bit. I don't want to die and have to run all the way back here. So yeah, what I got to do is use the poison dynamite on the Mogre, and then it will use it, which is not what I was doing when I was going for the bear head. So that's why none of my poison dynamite were hitting the Kendall back when I got my bear head. So yeah. Well, alrighty then. Alright, I don't really want to commentate. I gotta really focus on this, so I'm just going to turn all of my kills into some sort of like a montage or something. Alright, here we go. This is the last inventory of poison dynamite. Let's hope that we can at least get 1 kill. This has been a grind. Been here for over 4 hours. Come on. Come on, hit. 3 more poison dynamite, and then I'm all out. Come on. I almost just died. I was just chanced right there. Last poison dynamite. This is the last chance of getting the flippers for now. Oh, we hit. Okay, great. Okay, so this is gonna be the last Mogre kill. Hopefully we get at least the mud skipper hat. That would be cool. But how awesome would it be if we got the flippers on the last kill? No way. Are you kidding me? It took so long. Oh my god, I was eating so much. That's so annoying. Well, I guess we don't even get our last Mogre kill. Guess we're back to the farming grind. Appears that my Belladonna patch is now ready to harvest anyway, though I'm going to stock up on a bunch of poison dynamite. I can't believe I ripped through all of that for only 18 Mogre kills. Here's the loot. I got 5.6k worth of loot, and 4.2k of it was big bones. Can't believe I spent 4 hours doing this. But it is what it is. We gotta get the grind done. I know I said I wasn't gonna protect my trees, but honestly, this is getting ridiculous. This is the 3rd tree in a row on this one farming run that has been dead. Varrock, Falador Park, and Tavelry are all dead trees. Like, I can't believe it. I wanted to AFK a little bit on mobile, and what I decided to do was do some Slayer training at the Varrock Museum. I'm about to level up, so I hopped on the computer so that I can record it, and here we go. Level 53 Slayer. Can't believe I missed recording another XP milestone, but we just got 21 million farming XP. Just doing some more Sorcerer's Garden, and we just hit 100 days played total on this account. So yeah, these are my stats at 100 days played. I got 1457 total level, but really it's a bit higher than that because I just have a lot of XP and thieving in the bank. But I also have basically 165 million total XP. But yeah, this is how your account could look with 100 days played if you AFK quite a lot. Just harvesting this magic tree to get virtual level 104 farming. Alrighty, it's been so long awaited. I need 3,901 summer squirk juices in order to get 99 thieving. I'm currently at 3,900 flat. Unfortunately, we didn't get the pet yet, at least. I don't know if I'm going to do future grinding, maybe on Arty Nights or something now that I'm going to have 99 thieving. Okay, so for those of you guys who actually are new here and don't really know what I'm doing here at Sorcerer's Garden, basically when this timer hits 0, you click on the tree and your guy will run all the way to the end without getting caught. So essentially all you got to do is go into the plugin hub, type in one-click Sorcerer's Garden, and then once you go into the settings of that, you could just copy my settings here and then be sure to turn on enable race style countdown. Race style countdown is an audio cue that whenever it goes off, you just click on the tree and you're good to go. And then once you get 2 summer squirk fruits, you could use a pestle and mortar on them to turn them into a summer squirk juice. But yeah, guys, this is exactly how many summer squirk juices I need to go instantly, basically, from 75 to 99 thieving. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be doing that in this video. I'm going to do that at the beginning of the next video. So be sure to subscribe if you haven't already, so that you can watch that video when it comes out. But in the meantime, what I'm going to do now is attempt to get the flippers yet again. It's been about a week and a half since I last attempted, and the reason I stopped is because I ran out of poison dynamite. But ever since, I've actually been harvesting a lot of cave nightshade, and now I have 64 more poison dynamite to work with. So apparently the bond that I used on my other account expired because it's been over 2 weeks since I last tried to get the flippers. So I can't believe I have to spend like 7.2 mil total just to have another account to help me get these flippers. Hopefully I get them before another 2 weeks runs out. Alrighty, so the entirety of the first inventory, poison dynamite didn't even hit. We're off to a fantastic start. I knew that was gonna fucking happen. That's so annoying. Well, this is the last of my poison dynamite. We're already down to only 6. And so far, we only have a total of 25 kills. So I was only able to get 7 kills so far with 65 poison dynamite. I think last time we had 74 poison dynamite and somehow we were able to get 18 kills. And some of those actually failed because I died and a couple of them despawned. So yeah, I don't know if the luck the first time was really, really good or if my luck right now is absolutely terrible. But yeah, guys, hopefully we're able to get 2 or 3 more kills with this amount of poison dynamite. Even if we can get 1 kill with it, I'd be happy. All right, so that's 1 poison dynamite down. I might die right here. I shouldn't have used the dynamite. Okay. We got 3 poison dynamite left. Come on, hit. Oh my god, last poison dynamite. Oh my god, yes, thank god. Okay, this is our last chance. So this is the last chance I have to get flippers on this account for most likely another 2 weeks until I get enough nightshade to try again. It really does suck. I spent 7.2 mil on a bond just to make this account a member to trade me food so that I could do this. It really is unfortunate. And I just got chanced because I'm too busy talking. That's fantastic. But here we go. Let's see if I get the flippers. And of course not. 7.2 mil and 2 weeks worth of farming down the drain. How unfortunate is that? What's crazy is the clan that I'm in, District 3, there's a skiller in here that got the flippers on his 2nd kill count this week, which is absolutely insane. But yeah, guys, here's a loot. Somehow I was only able to do 8 kills with 64 dynamite. Absolutely trash. I've gone 2 inventories in a row where I didn't get a single hit with the poison dynamite. Really unfortunate. Out of all the 26 kills, total loot, 7.4k. Absolute trash. So I just bought a bunch of these magic boxes. Apparently you could use them as a skiller. I had no idea. I thought that they gave magic XP whenever you'd catch an imp in them, but I guess that's not the case. But yeah, so what I could do with these is once I catch an imp in all of these boxes, I'd have a bunch of activated magic boxes. And then whenever I'm in the wilderness catching black chinchompas, I should be able to use the black chinchompas on the magic box and it should just teleport them straight to my bank. Well, at least as long as I'm not getting attacked, that should be the case. Oh, and also I've been AFKing some blood runes. I'm now at 83 rune crafting with 95k XP until level 84. Okay, so if you guys were curious as to what I was talking about, for example, I just have 105 black chinchompas, which are worth about 346k. Now you can't do this above level 30 wilderness. Once you have your black chinchompas, now you could just use them on the imp in a box and it will automatically teleport your black chins into the bank. So as long as I can make it down to level 30 wilderness and I'm not in combat, I could bank in the wilderness, which is pretty cool. Just doing a quick farming run, and here comes virtual level 105 farming. I'm currently at 23.6 million farming XP, and to get to virtual level 106 farming, I need to be at a total of 26,068,000 XP, which coincidentally is the amount of XP as 299s. So that means once I get to level 106 farming, I've essentially gotten 99 farming twice. So I decided to do some Temporos because while I was doing black chinchompas, I died and lost about 700 to 800k worth of chinchompas, which is not fun. So I decided to mix it up. And I finally just got my first ever over 9,000 point solo Temporos kill.
It's over 9,000!
Which is absolutely wild because back when I first started doing Temporos, it took me like 3.5 hours to do a single solo. And now I just did a solo 9,165 point game that got me 11 reward permits. It took me like 13 minutes, but it is what it is. I thought that was pretty cool. My kill count at Temporos is currently 95 and I have 383 total permits. I'm gonna be cashing all of those reward permits in once I hit 500. Also, if you guys are interested in learning how to solo Temporos, there's a YouTube video. If you just type in practically guaranteed Temporos, you should be able to see a video where the guy shows you your exact setup to do solo Temporos. You get about 9 to 10 points every single game, and each game takes about 9 to 9.5 minutes. So I'll actually leave a link to that video in my video description. Okay, so we have 28 more poison dynamite. I'm gonna go for the flippers yet again. Hopefully we're able to get at least a few kills with these 28 poison dynamite. Hopefully our luck has changed since the last time. It's only been about 3 or 4 days. I've been kind of lax collecting these nightshades. So yeah guys, once again we're back and hopefully we are able to do something here. Okay, these are the last 7 poison dynamite that I have. Once again, we're on our last dynamite. And nothing. Alrighty, so we got a total of 31 Mogre kills. We are 1 away from being halfway of the 1 in 64 drop rate for flippers. So yeah, guys, once again, it is a no-go on the flippers. Alrighty, we are going to be starting this video off with 24 million farming XP. Not bad at all. As I said at the end of my last video, I'm currently at virtual level 105 farming, and to get to virtual level 106, I need 26,068,000 XP, which is essentially getting 99 farming 2 times on 1 account. So yeah, it's pretty cool. If you guys haven't seen the ladder of my last progress video, first off, I get it, it's a longer video, but a quick TLDR, what I'm doing right now is soloing Temperos. I get about 9 to 10 points per game, and each game's about 9 to 9.5 minutes. And what I'm doing right now is saving up 500 reward points. That way I can turn them all in at once and see what kind of loot we get. So yeah, guys, I will see you when I have 500 points. Alrighty, guys, this should be the last game for me to get 500 reward points at Temperos. It's time to see how many points we get. We need at least 10 points this game, and we got 11. So there we go. We actually got a new personal best yet again. All right, before we cash these in, let's see the total collection log so far. So far, we've claimed 190 reward permits, and we have 107 kills. The only thing that we still need are the Dragon Harpoon, Tome of Water, Big Harpoon Fish, and the Tiny Temperos Pet, which isn't too bad because we already got the fish barrel and the tackle box in a previous video. All right, guys, let's see what we get. Alrighty, there we go. We just got the Tome of Water. The Tome of Water is actually a 1 in 1600 chance. That's absolutely crazy. The only stuff that we have left in our collection log to get is a Big Harpoon Fish, which is a 1 in 1600, and then both the Dragon Harpoon and the Pet, which are both 1 in 8000 each. Even if we don't get any more loot for the rest of these pulls, we've still already gone 1 in 1600, so we're already above drop rate. Not expecting to get anything else. I'm just happy that we even got the Tome of Water. Alrighty, and that is everything. It's pretty crazy. Back here we got back-to-back 25 soaked pages, which are each a 1 in 400 drop, which is absolutely insane. Then we got another 25 soaked pages, which is another 1 in 400. So that's pretty wild. But yeah, guys, here's the loot. Let me just open up these caskets real quick. And of course, I don't have enough room. Let me put some stuff in the bank real quick. This is the first price check. 1.8 mil, almost 1.9 mil. The Tome of Water is only 380k, which is pretty funny. And then in this inventory, we have 110k. I don't know how much it costs to turn this stuff into Spirit Angler stuff. All right, so it's only 1200 each, so I think I should be able to finish this whole set. There we go. We have now completed the entire Spirit... My notifications are going crazy. Alrighty, we've now completed our entire Spirit Angler set, which means I no longer need to bring a rope. And now it's official. I only need these 3 items to finish the collection log. The Dragon Harpoon, Big Harpoon Fish, and Tiny Temper. You have got to be kidding me. I was literally just about to turn in all my squirk juices. My membership ran out. That is really annoying. I thought it said that I had 2 days left. I guess not. What do you mean the actively traded price is 7.2 mil? That's crazy. I'm gonna put an offer in for 7 mil just to see if I could get it, but still, 7 mil is a lot for 2 weeks of membership. I do have stuff in the bank that I could sell for a good amount of money, like these toad flax. You literally just sell all these and get a bond. But unfortunately, in old school, you can't trade members' items in the Grand Exchange as a free-to-play person. In RuneScape 3, you actually can do that. You could sell your members' items on the Grand Exchange so that you could buy a bond if you need to. That is really cool. I'm surprised they don't have that in OSRS, but they do have that in RS3. It's pretty wild. Alrighty, it's finally time to turn in all of these squirk juices. I'm gonna sip a stamina because I'm going to be running back and forth quite a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna clear the clan chat and we're gonna see all the gratses I get from the awesome clan of District 3. So yeah, let's just get right into it. Let's see how long it takes us to get to 99. We're at 4 minutes now. All right, there we are. 80 thieving. That's the first announcement in our clan chat here. I keep grabbing logs instead of the juices. I'm so used to doing birdhouse runs. There it is, the second thieving level in the chat. Let's see if anybody realizes that I got 5 levels in like 5 minutes. Oh, we got one person asking. I'm not gonna answer him though. I'm gonna wait till he sees the video. Okay, so somebody just asked how I got the 5 levels that quick. And this guy actually said artifacts, which is wrong. That's kind of funny. Wait till he sees when I get 90 coming up here. Hey, 1475 total level. Only 25 more levels until I can go into the 1500 total worlds. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. I would respond, but I don't want to spoil what I'm doing here. Also, before I forget, on the level 3 high scores, I'm currently ranked 1,267 in thieving and 407 overall. I feel bad not responding. I'm just going to respond with a heart just to let everybody know that I see it. There we go, level 90 thieving. Message in the chat yet again. Look, everybody thinks it's artifacts. That's so funny. I don't even know what artifacts are. Oh, damn, I just got spoiled. Oh well. Let's keep it going. High ice skill, stop, bro. 92 thieving coming in. We are officially halfway to 99. Great, I just got the quiz random event and I have to do it because I need this stale baguette. All right, mystery box coming in. 500 GP, was it worth it? Absolutely not. But you gotta do what you gotta do. I actually have another one in the bank real quick that'll open up. And just a cut diamond. Not bad, but not what we need. It's surprising how long this is taking to turn in, especially considering the fact of how long it took me to get all these. But yeah, apparently according to RuneLite, I'm getting 13.7 mil XP an hour doing this. So it should take a little bit under an hour for me to get to 99. Honestly, I thought it was gonna take like only 20 minutes, but I guess that's not the case. I really underestimated how much time it takes to run this many items. All right, last inventory to get. Level 95 thieving. There we go in the chat yet again. And another chat box notification. That's so funny. I think it's gonna do it for every single level all the way up till 99 now. My gosh. I don't have the chat closed, but I am not responding on purpose. I'm gonna respond at the end. All right, so we're about 40 minutes down so far. We're currently at 97 thieving. As I said, this is taking way, way, way longer than I thought it was gonna be. 98 thieving coming in. 1 level to go. 15 more inventories. Should only take 5 more minutes. Alrighty. Last inventory. Here we go. 99 thieving. And he just missed it. He just missed it. That's so sad. Well, thank you, Skiller, for coming anyway. And now, let's pull out the 198k games necklace, and let's go buy the thieving cape. Alrighty, Martin. And we now have the 99 thieving cape. That is awesome. Brought us up to 1486 total level. And now this looks so clean. We just gotta get 99 fishing now. And then this whole area is completely good to go. Oh, of course, you can't forget the emote either. Very nice. Okay, so apparently I forgot to record myself, but the new high scores, I am now ranked level 552 on the level 3 high scores in thieving, and I'm now ranked 351 overall. Not bad at all. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I just got the thieving pet at 17,971,099 XP. That's absolutely wild. I figured since I don't fail at Arty Nights, I might as well use a foot pedal while I'm clicking on the computer that's behind me. And then I turn around and I see this. Absolutely wild. I was gonna update you guys at 20 million XP, but I guess I don't need to anymore. This is one of my favorite pets. I'm so excited. I'm gonna use some poison ivy berries on it ASAP. And a quick level 80 fishing coming in. 2 more levels until I can AFK-ish doing minnows. Okay, so apparently RuneScape is having graphical issues today, and they disabled the 117 plugin. You can't even find it in the plugin hub anymore until further notice. So I'm using the GPU plugin now. It's not as nice looking, but better than the default graphics regardless. And apparently today they added new hairstyles and colors. That's actually really cool. I hope there's one that I like. So I'm gonna go check that out right after I do a farming run. Oh, and by the way, here's Ziggy. I use the poison ivy berries on him to turn him into Ziggy instead of Rocky. I like Ziggy way more. He's way cooler. Yeah, so this is the inventory when I do a full farming run. It's absolutely wild. Also coming in on this farming run, we are now at 25 million farming XP. I'm really glad that I switched to doing magic trees instead of not doing trees at all. I really like getting more and more XP in farming. I'm really curious to see how long it takes us to get to pet. Alrighty, let's see what we can... Oh wow, this is a whole new interface. That's wild looking, okay. Okay, so here's the new ones. I was wondering where they were. I didn't see them anywhere. But we got a lot of cool ones. Oh wow, we finally have an afro. In RuneScape 3, they had afros, but it was literally like a fake afro that you wore in your head slot. Okay, wow. There's some vibes here. Okay. Ooh, I kind of like this one, to be honest. The slicked mohawk. Oh no, never mind. It goes all the way back. Well, maybe. I don't know. Long quiff kind of looks cool. Wow, some of these are actually really neat. Let's try out the slicked mohawk. I actually kind of like it. I don't know. It's kind of weird looking. Let's see if they added any new beards. I don't know if they did. Doesn't look like it. No. All right, so no new beards, unfortunately. Oh well, that would have been kind of cool if they had a new beard as well. That's kind of what I was looking forward to a little bit more than the haircuts. But yeah, I actually didn't even realize this until just now. I think you can use... Yeah, you could actually use the female hairstyles on your male character now. That's pretty interesting. Huh, so that means that I can actually have a lot more hair options. Okay, so I think this is gonna be the vibe. We're going like full like Fremennik style over here with the beard and the hair. Yeah, I guess this is what I'll use for a little bit. See if I want to change my mind. But that is where I am going to end today's video. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. If you made it this far, be sure to drop a like and hit that subscribe button. Starting off this video with 81 fishing. I can now catch manta rays. I don't think I could do that as a skiller, but it's pretty cool nonetheless. It's also bringing us up to 1488 total level. 12 more levels until the 1500 total worlds. So I'm about to get a hunter level, but this guy keeps logging in with a DFS. He keeps trying to spec me out. He's already killed me like 4 times because he literally hits like a 20 every single time that he uses the spec. And he just runs in. I can't even see it coming. And here we go, level 96 hunter. What I decided to do to combat that level 35 that keeps rushing me is I downloaded a plugin from the plugin hub that makes my screen flash whenever there is someone around me in the wilderness. But unfortunately, you can't specify your combat level in it, so it flashes regardless of whoever's there. I'll actually show you guys the plugin whenever he logs back in because he's been hunting me for like an hour. And there he is, right on time. I think he thinks I'm a bot that instantly logs out if someone with equipment in my combat range logs in. So I think that's why he's shieldless right now. I'm just gonna log out. I'm not gonna risk him throwing the shield on him, one hitting me in like half a second. And here we go, level 82 fishing. I can now catch minnows. At least I think I can catch minnows. I'm not sure if you could do that as a skiller. But also, once I complete this game here, I should have enough points for another 500 reward point opening. So yeah, that actually worked out pretty well. I'm also getting about 55,000 XP an hour here, which is a lot better than I was expecting. I thought for sure I would be getting like 35 to 40k XP an hour here. But yeah, I've just been doing this for almost 3 hours on end, and my XP per hour is about 55k. So yeah, not bad. Temporos I thought would just be mainly for loot and pet options, but it actually is pretty decent for XP too. Okay, here we go. I have 502 reward points here at Temporos. This time I'm going to have Ziggy out as my pet. That way, if I get a pet, it will go into my inventory and I'll see it that way. Also, real quick, I changed my hair color to the new blue color because it goes pretty well with the agility cape. Yeah, just something I thought I'd let you guys know. And just a quick refresher on our collection log here. The only things that we have left to get is the big harpoon fish and the pet and the dragon harpoon. The pet and the dragon harpoon are a 1 in 8,000 drop chance. The chances are I'm not going to get them, but it would be a nice surprise if I got one. And then there is the big harpoon fish. I don't remember the drop rate on that. So yeah guys, let's see what we get. And there we go, we got 25 soap pages. 25 soap pages as a drop is a 1 in 400 chance, which is weird because I got back-to-back 25 pages on my last opening as well. It's pretty rare to get 25, but yeah, I seem to be a magnet for it. Okay then, we just got another Tome of Water. We got one in the last opening as well. Absolutely insane luck there. Still no big harpoon fish though. I think the drop rate between the Tome of Water and the big harpoon fish are the same. But yeah, we got another Tome of Water. Also, if you guys made it this far in the video, I would really appreciate it if you left a like below. That way I know that you guys are actually enjoying the content. And also, if you could, please subscribe as well. That way you don't miss any updates, and it also helps me reach my goal of getting 15,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Thank you guys. I really genuinely appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. And here comes another 1 in 400 drop, another 25 soak pages. And there we go. We finally got the big harpoon fish. Now the only drops left to complete the collection log are both of the 1 in 8,000 drops, the tiny temper pet and the dragon harpoon. All 502 reward points have been redeemed, and this is the loot. Let's take another peep at the collection log real quick. We have a total of 1,193 reward permits claimed, a total of 159 kills. We have the entire collection log completed aside from both Tiny Temper and the Dragon Harpoon, which are both a 1 in 8,000, which I'm severely under the drop rate for either of those, so no worries. Alrighty, let's get a price check here before I open the caskets. And we have 2.1 mil worth of loot. Let me throw this in the bank real quick, and then I will open those caskets. And all the caskets have been opened for a total of about 350k. So that means we made about 2.5 mil within 500 reward points. So not too bad. So in case you guys didn't know, I'm actually a freelance graphic designer, and whenever I have graphic design work to do, I usually just AFK some redwood logs. And the reason I'm recording right now is because here comes level 96 woodcutting. We now only need 9 levels until the 1500 total worlds. Alrighty, it's about that time. We are finally about to get virtual level 106 farming. Let me turn on my virtual levels real quick so you guys could actually see. There we go, virtual level 106 farming. We've now officially hit level 99 twice on this account. Still no tangle root, but the grind will continue. Ever since I started doing magic and palm tree saplings, the XP has been going a lot faster. I would do dragon fruits, but they're way too expensive. Okay, so I'm getting tired of dying here at the Black Chinchompas. As you guys can see, I'm only getting 113k XP an hour, and that's because I keep dying, even with my flashing screen. There's this ranger, he just keeps logging in right underneath me and clicking me as I'm clicking the log out button, but my guy's always getting stalled from putting the traps down. So instead, we are going to go do the fishing contest quest, and maybe even, what's that other one? The Enlightened Journey? Is that the one where you get the hot air balloons? I think so, I don't know what I'm doing here. Yeah, this isn't helpful at all. But yeah, so we're going to go do whatever quest it is to do the hot air balloons, and we are going to do the fishing contest, if that's possible on a skiller. I have no idea, I've never done it. Wow, that was insanely easy. I can't believe I've never done that before. The entirety of the quest from the very beginning until the end literally took probably a minute and a half at the most. That's absolutely wild, but I guess the fishing contest has been completed. Now I can go do Enlightened Journey. Apparently I crashed because I was clicking too fast. That's super annoying. What is going on here? I don't think I can get hit by any of these people, but I'm gonna risk it. Let's see if I can grab the split bark plate body. Yes, okay, cool. Okay, so there is a level 5 with a poison dagger. You could definitely hurt me. I'm actually gonna hop around a couple more times and see if I can find these guys again, and maybe I can snipe some more stuff. Apparently they're in World 2, it looked like. I was just hopping around and I saw them again. I usually try to do this on a main account because I can use telegrab from far away, but yeah, I'm on my Skiller and I don't have any other member accounts right now. Okay, so right around here is where they're gonna start dropping some stuff. There it is, there it is. Granite shields, everything. I'm going for it. Hey, I got one of the dragon maces. Local Visser, not too good, not too good at all. Okay, so I wasn't able to track them into any other worlds. Neither of the lures had their private chat set to public. However, we were able to grab a total of 57k for free, so not too bad. It's kind of fun just busting these lures sometimes. But yeah, guys, let's finish up this quest and get it over with. Alrighty, there we go. We finally completed the Enlightened Journey quest. It took way longer than I was expecting, only because I am the most impatient person on the planet, and I crashed the balloon many times because I'm clicking way too fast and wasn't paying attention. So yeah, now we can use the balloon transport method, which means I can come right here to my farming patch. Okay, we can also go to the Grand Tree as well, but apparently I can only open new locations from Entrana, so I gotta go do that as well. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. We also got the bomber cap and bomber jacket. Looking pretty stylish, if I do say so myself. And here we are back at the Black Chinchompas trying to get the baby Chinchompa pet. And here comes another hunter level 97 hunter. So I've been trying to learn how to 3-tick fish, that way I can get some really good fishing XP. However, I'm not really the best at it. As you can see, I'm getting about 95k XP an hour. Sometimes it even dips all the way down to 80k XP an hour. But regardless, here comes level 83 fishing. Once again, I am back at the Black Chinchompas. We're coming up on level 98 hunter, and I've realized I can only do the Black Chinchompas at night, so it's been taking me a few more days than I would have liked to spend here. However, if I do them during the daytime, I usually die between 3 to 5 times every single hour. I never end up being able to bank any of my Chinchompas because I usually die before I even get to 50. It's been super busy here lately, and I don't really know why, because it wasn't like this before that much, which is pretty crazy because as you guys can see, I've been logged in this world for 2 hours and 10 minutes. I've never been attacked even once doing the Chinchompas at nighttime. It's really bizarre. So yeah, there's a pro tip for you guys. If you want to hunt Black Chinchompas in peace, do them after midnight Eastern Standard Time. And of course, this guy logs in. It's kind of scary, to be honest. I'm gonna get out of here anyway, because here we go. Level 98 hunter. Oh, and also getting level 98 hunter brought us up to 1495 total level. Because I'm getting about 120k XP an hour while training on the Black Chinchompas, going from level 98 to level 99 hunter is going to take around 10 to 11 hours, which isn't too bad because this is the final stretch. Hopefully we get the baby Chinchompa pet before I get to 99, because I really don't want to do post 99 grinding of Black Chins. But yeah guys, that's where I'm actually going to end today's video. I hope that you enjoyed it. Looks like we are going to be starting this video off with a Book of Knowledge. As per usual, I'm going to throw that on Slayer, and now we're only 8.5k XP away from 54 Slayer. I don't know if it's just a huge coincidence or not, but ever since I uploaded that video telling people to hunt Black Chinchompas after midnight, I've been getting PK'd constantly trying to get to level 99 hunter. So much so that I decided to actually come and hunt red Chinchompas. Even though I'm getting significantly less GP an hour, me 3-tick hunting at the red Chinchompas is actually getting me about the same XP an hour, about 130k XP an hour that I was getting at the Black Chinchompas. But also, since the red Chinchompas themselves are less XP each, I have to hunt more of them to get to level 99, which technically means that I have a higher chance of receiving the baby Chinchompa hunter pet by the time I reach level 99. The chances of getting the pet from level 98 to level 99 is pretty slim, but it isn't nothing. So hopefully we get the pet before I get to level 99 hunter. That way I don't have to grind post 99 down the line. Just woke up and decided to do a farming run, and I completely forgot that I was about to hit level 107 virtual level in farming. We are now over 28 million XP in farming and no farming pet yet. So as you guys can see, I did end up catching 2,600 red chinchompas while I was 3-ticking last night, and my wrist is obliterated. However, I am now only 71.7k XP away from level 99 hunter, and I'm gonna finish those out 3-ticking yet again, but this time at the black chinchompas. Since I've never done it out there before, I want to see how much XP an hour I get. I get a lot of comments asking me what my graphic settings are, and I'm going to put a card on the screen right now that you can click on the top right, and I'm also going to put a link to it at the end of the video. This is literally so much better and so much faster. I can't believe I didn't do this the entire time. I'm getting like 220k XP an hour as opposed to like the 120k that I was getting before when I was here. So that is definitely a lesson learned, and I am going to be doing 3-tick hunting from now on in the future. And here we go, we are finally done hunting, and here comes level 99 hunter. We're now only 4 levels until the 1500 total worlds. Alrighty, so here is the loot from hunting chinchompas, I think from level 96 hunter all the way up to 99. But yeah, 28 mil, not too bad, not too bad. But anyway, let's go buy the cape. Alrighty, let's equip this bad boy. And check out this cape. Looks really nice on this account, to be honest. And of course, as per usual, we got to do the emote as well. It's not my favorite emote, but it isn't a bad one either. Oh my god, and I completely forgot that there are clan announcements. Oops, I kind of accidentally ignored everybody. I'm gonna say thanks in chat now, but I just want everybody in District 3 to know who is watching this video. Thank you so much for your support. It really means a lot to me, guys. But anyway, what I think I'm going to do now is go for level 85 fishing, and then after that, go for 85 rune crafting. And then after that, we'll see what we want to do. Those of you guys who don't know this, you can actually cheese your way through the surprise exam random event. All you got to do is talk to the teacher, and then once you figure out the first answer, as soon as you click on it, you can then click on the teacher again, and it'll ask you the same question. You choose the same answer over and over and over. So for example, here I got the shield. I click shield, shield, shield. And then the event is over, and I can get my book and use it on Slayer. So yeah, if you guys didn't know that, now you do. Just missed hitting the record button, but here we are with 84 rune crafting. Another milestone coming in, 30 million total farming XP. Just went off here in the clan chat. So yeah guys, 30 million farming XP. Still no pet, but it is what it is. Still here doing blood rune crafting, and here comes level 85 rune crafting. With my abyssal needle I have in the bank, I can now make a colossal pouch, which is the biggest pouch that you can have in the game. However, I'm not going to be able to use that until I get the abyssal lantern. That way I can have it so that my pouch doesn't degrade. Alrighty, just doing a quick farming run. Time to harvest my mahogany trees, and the reason I'm recording this is because I now have 31 million total farming XP. Still no pet, but what are you gonna do? Just finished my farming run, and I realized I haven't used up any of my cave nightshade in a long time to turn them into poison dynamite. So I have 138 here, so let's turn all this into poison dynamite and see what our total is. Okay, and that's all of the nightshade used up, bringing us to a total of 202 poison dynamite. Not too shabby. I gotta go back to try to get the flippers again. I'm not gonna do that in this video, I'm just gonna save up a few more. That way I could definitely get the flippers, or at least have a lot higher chance of getting them. So yeah guys, I will see you in the next clip. Another day, another rune crafting level. Here we go with level 86 rune crafting. We are now only 1 level away from 1500 total worlds, and we're also only about 222k XP away from 200 million total XP. Okay, and here we go, yet another farming clip, and in this one I'm getting level 108 farming. Level 108 farming is 31,786,000 XP, and in order to go from level 108 to level 109 farming, I need 3.3 million XP. Also, another thing that I've been saving up for probably about 2.5 months are 100 hard contract seed packs. Yeah, we got 100 seed packs in the bank, all from hard farming contracts, and we are going to be opening all of those right now. First things first, I'm going to dump all of the seeds that I have in my bank into the seed vault. That way I can see the exact loot that I get. And alright guys, let's get right into it. Real quick guys, if you made it this far in the video, I'm assuming that you are enjoying it, so it would really mean a lot to me if you could hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. I'm trying to reach 15,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and I know that's a tall order, but I really believe that it is attainable. I really do genuinely appreciate all the support that I've been getting so far on this channel. I really want to give a real heartfelt thank you to all of my supporters of the channel. It does truly mean a lot to me. Thanks guys. Alright, these are the last 3 seed packs. And alright, everything is done. Okay, so here is the loot. I have some of my seeds in another tab that I use for farming, so yeah, I'm not going to move those over and mess up all my bank layouts. But as you can see up here at the top, the total of 100 hard seed packs from doing farming contracts is 5.6 mil. Some of the standouts here are obviously we got 10 Celastris seeds worth about 700k, 14 dragon fruit tree seeds worth about 2.1 mil. We also have about 900k worth of snapegrass seed, 213k worth of maple seeds, 225k worth of yew seeds, 226k worth of palm tree seeds, 265k worth of ranar seeds, 468k worth of snapdragon seeds, 62k worth of mahogany tree seeds, as well as only 1 redwood tree seed and 2 magic seeds worth a total of 130k. So yeah, if you guys are curious to see how much money you can make doing hard farming contracts, here's your answer. So I'm just about to harvest this Celastris tree to get 32 million total farming XP. My farming level is currently virtually level 108, and to get to level 109, I need to get a total of 35 million XP. So yeah, we still have a way to go, but it's not that big of a deal because I'm going to be doing this until I get the pet. So I'm actually running pretty low on some farming resources, so I'm going to buy some more magic saplings and palm tree saplings. I'm also going to buy more potato cactus and papayas, that way I can ensure my Celastris trees as well as my palm trees as well. So 200 magic saplings comes out to 12 mil, and 200 palm trees comes out to 3 mil. So we're already at 15 mil in stuff here. Now let's grab some papayas. I'm going to put the offer in for 2.2k. I'm going to buy 2,000 of them, which is another 4.4 mil. But that's not a big deal because I actually make money when I harvest palm trees. And I'm also going to buy 2,000 potato cactuses, which comes out to only 82k, which isn't bad at all. I'm also going to buy 500 toad flax seeds as well, which comes out to 342k. Alright, so everything has been purchased for a total of 19.9 mil, basically 20 mil. Brought my cash stack from 45 mil down to 24 mil. Farming post 99 is so expensive. Hopefully I don't need all of these and I get the pet before I use them all up. That way I could sell them and get some of this money back. Okay, so I just filmed me getting 1500 total level and hopping to a 1500 total world. Got a nice angle, went over the awesome members of the District 3 clan chat who congratulated me, went over to turn off my recording just to realize I never hit record. It's really unfortunate. I was really looking forward to making this clip specifically, but oh well, what can you do? Just want to give a quick shout out to all of the members of District 3. Thank you so much for all of your support. And thank you everybody else who is watching for all the support. It really, really does mean a lot to me, and I'm grateful for it every single day. But anyway, 1500 total. Too bad I didn't get it on video. So I've been playing a lot of Overwatch 2 lately, and I've been AFKing blood runes on the side at Zaya. That's because I really, really don't want to burn out on this account, because I have a lot of really good ideas for content in the future that isn't part of this series. And in fact, I actually have some ideas for other series that I think are going to be really exciting. But yeah, I don't want to burn out, so I've been AFKing quite a lot. So much so, in fact, that here comes level 88 rune crafting. Oh hey, I can actually craft 9 air runes per essence. I wasn't expecting to get anything when I leveled up. Once again, I missed recording another clip, so I'm going to pretend that this is me getting 34 million total farming XP. Only 1,072,000 XP until level 109 virtual level. But right after this farming run, I am going to go back to Zaya because, as I said in the last clip, I don't want to burn out. And even though I am playing very heavily AFK, I'm only getting like 17,000 XP an hour crafting blood runes. It's worth it so that I don't burn out. I mean, it's real. Once you get to these end stages of leveling up, you really need to try to make these very, very tedious skills last and not be a pain. A few days later, and I am back with level 89 rune crafting. I think whenever I get to level 90, I'm going to switch on over and do Guardians of the Rift for the rest of my rune crafting grind. And then whenever I do want to be more AFK or do something else on the computer, I am going to do some AFK fishing. So it's going to be a little while until I get to level 90, but once I do, that's what I'm planning on doing. Alright, and here comes the big 9-0. Level 90 rune crafting. I can now craft soul runes. I don't think I could do that as a skiller. I'm not 100% sure. I think you need to do a quest. Could be completely wrong about that though. And yeah, guys, we're going to now train some fishing. Not sure exactly which fishing method I'm going to use yet. I might just AFK sharks. I think I might actually, hold on. I think I might go for the collection logs actually. So yeah, if you go over to miscellaneous, you can see that there is the big swordfish, the big shark, and the big bass. So yeah, I think I'm actually going to try to complete these 3 items while I am AFK fishing, because why not? Might as well get a few collection log slots. And now that we're done rune crafting blood runes, let me show you the total amount that I got. Now this isn't the total amount of blood runes that I've ever crafted. I have sold a bunch, I think a few months ago, whenever I first was doing blood runes. Needed some money for a bond back then, but I haven't sold any since I started AFKing recently. So if I add these 2.3k blood runes in, we now have 184,000 blood runes, and if I sell them all for 198 each, I get 36.5 million GP. Now that is a pretty solid deal. I think that equates out to like a month and a half of membership, maybe 2 months of membership, if I sell these and buy bonds with them. So yeah, what I'm gonna do now is gear up and head on out to the fishing guild because it gives you an invisible boost when you're there, which lets you catch things a little faster. Also, I just realized that I got a level up message in the clan chat. Thank you to everyone in District 3 for congratulating me on 90 rune crafting. So the first thing I'm going to be going for is going to be the big shark. I have my trusty fish barrel here that I got at Temperos. That way I can hold twice the amount of sharks per inventory. And actually, before I get started here, I'm gonna see if I have any raw shark in the bank, which I do. I have 1,502 raw shark. So once I get the big shark, I am going to subtract 1,502 sharks to see how many it took me to get the big shark. All right, here comes another farming milestone as per usual in these videos. And this time it's 35 million total farming XP. We still don't have the pet. We're also only 84,000 XP away until virtual level 109 farming. We're also only 4.1 million XP away from 39.1 million farming XP. And the reason that's significant is that 39.1 million farming XP is the same thing as getting level 99 3 times on the same account. So if we don't have the pet by then, my lord. Also, real quick, if anybody knows, could you please let me know if wearing a farming cape actually increases the yield when harvesting Celastrus bark? I have no idea if it actually works on Celastrus trees, but I always wear a farming cape when I harvest them just in case. If anybody knows the actual fact about that, can you please let me know in the comments? I just want to know if I'm wasting my time. And also, harvesting the Celastrus tree just got me to virtual level 109 farming. And also, every single time that I plant a Celastrus sapling, I always use Ultra Compost and then pay for protection. Since Ultra Compost usually gives better yield, I have no idea if they work on Celastrus trees either. But yeah, if any of you guys know any of that information, please let me know in the comments below. And let me know if I've just been throwing money away and wasting time wearing a farming cape. Alright, here we go. Level 85 fishing. I can now fish dark crabs in the wilderness. I don't think I'll ever be doing that unless there is a reason to do so. We still don't have a big shark, so let's see how many sharks we have so far. The big shark is a 1 in 5,000 drop rate, and so far we have a total of 3,746, but we already had 1,502. Okay, so far we have caught 2,224 sharks. So we're just about getting halfway there to the drop rate. Fishing sharks is way more AFK than doing blood runes at Zaya. However, a drawback with this fishing method is I'm only getting between 9 and 10,000 XP an hour. I thought I would be getting a lot more XP an hour, but I guess fishing sharks is as slow as it's always been. Fishing sharks always brings back a personal memory for me. Back when we were in middle school, my cousin and I used to come over to my grandparents' house after school, and my grandpa had one of those really little laptops. He got it for business, but he's not really a tech-savvy guy, so we didn't really use it that much. So it was always available for use, and what we used to do is we would go into the living room, and we would play on our shared account, and we would make money by fishing sharks. We started doing it right at level 76. And as we were fishing sharks, since it's so AFK, as I said earlier, we would do this, taking turns in 15-minute segments while watching G4 TV. And my cousin's actually the one who got me into RuneScape in the first place, all the way back when I was in 4th grade. And fishing sharks here at the Fishing Guild reminded me of that, so let me know what other RuneScape memories you guys have in the comments below. I'm really looking forward to seeing what you guys have to say and some of your old stories. Okay guys, so my membership just ran out. I'm here in the Grand Exchange. I'm going to buy some bonds. A couple videos ago, I was kind of explaining that a feature that I like in RuneScape 3 is that you could sell members item in free-to-play worlds. And I was saying that it sucked that you can't do that in old school. However, now, literally like a month and a half later... Why is no one picking those up? Okay. But anyway, here we are a month and a half later. You could actually sell your members items in free-to-play worlds now. But yeah, as you guys can see here, it says Blood Rune members item. Log into a member's server to use this object, and I'm selling them in the Grand Exchange as a free-to-play player. Really cool quality of life update. Okay, all of the blood runes have sold for a total of 36.3 mil. I banked my cash stack that was in my inventory. I want to see how many bonds I could actually get with 36 mil. Alright, with that money, I was able to get 4 bonds with 6 mil left over. So with these 3 bonds, I could redeem 45 days of membership, which is what I'm going to do. And there we go. And then the 1 bond that I have left, I'm actually going to put in the bank. That way, once I do something that I can buy more bonds with, I could redeem them as a bigger package, and I save a little bit of GP that way. Also guys, the only donation I'd ever accept are bonds. I will never sell them for GP, and I will only use them for membership. So if you guys want to donate some bonds, I am completely down for it. I'm not going to complain. I mean, I always use bonds to buy membership anyway. But yeah, I'm not expecting any donations in game. I'm not even asking for them. I'm just letting you guys know. If you do want to meet up with me in game and trade me a bond for membership, I'm all for it. I'm completely fine with accepting bonds. And as I said, I just can't stress this enough. If you don't want to donate, that's all cool. I'm not expecting you to. Just letting you know you can if you want to. But bonds only, and only for membership. Alrighty, just logged in for the day, and as you guys can see, the new forestry update is here. Still here fishing for the big shark. I'm almost on the drop rate, if not already. Still no big shark yet. As you guys know, I haven't achieved level 99 woodcutting yet, and that's because I was waiting to go from level 96 to level 99 with forestry. So yeah, there's gonna be some forestry content coming up right in the next video. Super excited to try it out. I have no idea what I'm gonna be doing. But also, I think I'm coming up on the drop rate for the big shark. And I'm only 76,000 XP away from level 86 fishing. I also have a farming run I need to do today before I get into forestry. So once I finish this inventory of sharks, I'm going to run over to the bank, see how many sharks we fished so far, and then I'm going to go do a farming run. Alrighty, time to see how many sharks we have so far. Alright, so the big shark is a 1 in 5,000 drop, and we currently have 6,091, but we had 1,502 to start with, which means that so far I've caught 4,589 raw shark. So we're only 411 shark away from hitting the 1 in 5,000 drop rate. And fishing these 4,589 sharks brought me a total of 504,790 XP. And because I'm getting average of like 8k XP an hour because I'm so AFK, That means that I spent 63 hours here fishing raw sharks so far. That is way more than I was expecting. Alright, I guess we have one dead magic tree. Oh my god, and another dead magic tree? Are you serious? Alrighty, and here comes the milestone. 36 million total farming XP. Not too shabby. So this is the third dead magic tree of this run. I don't know what's going on. I don't pay to insure them because it costs so much to insure. It's almost twice the amount of a magic tree. But usually I only have maybe one die. Most of the time I don't even have any die. But 3 in one trip is insane. At this point I'm just farming the Belladonna just for the chance at a pet. It has a pretty high pet chance compared to other kinds of allotments. And to be honest, I don't really need the flippers anymore because I already have 99 Hunter, and I'm going to probably be doing fly fishing all the way until level 99 fishing. So yeah, I think all that time that I spent actually making poison dynamite and trying to get the flippers, I wouldn't say it was a waste of time because there's a chance I could have got them. However, I don't think I'm actually going to be using them anymore, just because it just seems like a waste of time at this point. Alrighty, let's see where we rank. Overall, on the total high scores, I am ranked 9,590. It's a lot higher of a rank than I was expecting. But on the level 3 Skiller high scores, I'm ranked 120. So not too bad, not too bad. Almost in the top 100 of level 3 farming high scores. And currently rank 100 on the Skiller high scores for farming is Overscore, and he has 40,055,000 farming XP. So I still need to get like 4 million XP to get to rank 100 farming on the Skiller high scores, which is absolutely insane. But as I said earlier, forestry is now here. We could finally try it out. So that's what I'm going to be doing in the next episode. Okay, so forestry was just released today, and we're going to go try it out. And I think you get the forestry kit over at Draenor, so let's go see how it is. Getting attacked by a dark wizard. Hopefully it can't reach me over here. And it cannot. Okay, good. Okay, so let's talk to the friendly forester. Alrighty, so let's open up the shop and grab a forestry kit. Alright, so apparently the forestry kit costs 120 GP and I don't have any money on me, so I'm going to go grab some right now. And I figured while I'm here, I might as well pull out 1 mil GP because I don't know what else you can buy in the store for actual money. Okay, cool, let's buy this forestry kit. And now that we have that, let's see what else he has for sale. Okay, so the Secator's Blade is an ingredient of the Secator's attachment, which allows you to collect more leaves when chopping trees. I don't know if that's helpful, because I don't know anything really about forestry yet. Used to make nature offerings, which gives extra logs, okay. And the Clover Insignia can be used to create a leprechaun charm, which attract the attention of leprechaun when chopping down trees. Yeah, so I don't really know what that is. I am assuming it's another little mini event thing that happens. I don't know yet. And then the powdered pollen can be used to create the common tool bee on a stick, helpful for pollinating plants. I'm not sure what that is. And then there's the log brace, which is used to make the sturdy harness. We got the funky shaped log. Now this is what I've been looking forward to the most. It's also very expensive, but this allows you to change your beaver's color, which is super cool. Once the old school wiki updates, I will take a screenshot from it and put it on the screen right now, and you guys could see all of the different beaver recolors that you could get with the funky shaped log. So that might actually be the first thing that I go for, to be honest. That or probably the lumberjack outfit, or maybe even the forestry stuff here, because I believe the forestry stuff, yeah, okay, so the forestry hat, legs, and top, and boots are all the same as the lumberjack stuff. It's basically just a recolor, but a separate item. Not sure why they made it a separate item instead of a recolor, but whatever, it is what it is. So, yeah, that sums up the forestry shop. Now let's get into some actual forestry. Okay, so I'm going to hop over to World 2 because I'm assuming that has the biggest population. We'll see if anyone's here at Draenor. Oh, whoa, this place is packed. Wow. Okay, then. Oh, and here is an event. I'm going to chop these roots and see what happens. Okay, 46 XP drops, not too bad. I don't know if there's any more to that event that I was missing, but it seemed that I got the ass end of the event because it was so quick. But yeah, guys, I am going to be chopping some trees here, and we'll see how much XP I get, and see some more mini events. Okay, so apparently I'm getting 70,000 XP an hour here at the Willow Logs. I don't know if that's normal or if I've just been getting really lucky with the rate that I've been getting these logs, because I've only been here for a short period of time. So, yeah, I guess we'll see if that mellows out. Oh, apparently chopping those roots were giving me anema fused bark. That is used to get stuff from the forestry shop. So that's pretty cool. Here's another root event. Let's go chop some of these tree roots down, see how much XP we get. 112, not bad. Oh, so they move around. I guess I could just go up to any of these. I got 6 at one time. Not sure why I'm getting 2 right now. I guess I will figure out what gives you the most XP and how to do everything. Okay, so now it says that I'm getting about 57k XP an hour. That seems more in line with what I was expecting. So far we got 71 anema fused bark, which is pretty cool. Okay, so I'm gonna go head over to the maple trees in Sears Village to see how much XP it is over there. And it appears like there is an event going on. Flowering bush. I don't really know what I'm doing right now. Okay, so I got some stuff from this plant. And then I guess I just use it on another plant and run it back and forth and back and forth. Okay. Alright, so this plant is out, so I'm assuming I have to find another one. There are no open bushes yet. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing right now, to be completely honest. Alright, so apparently I just gotta find the bushes that are good and give them to the bushes that are bad, and you just kind of got a trial and error to see which ones are which. And the event is now over. Ooh, 3.2k XP. Not too bad, not too bad. I didn't know I was going to be getting an XP bonus at the end. I was going to say this was really bad XP, and I would be better off just chopping the maple logs and ignoring it. But I guess if you do a decent job, you get more XP. So that's pretty cool. Oh, wow. Already another event has spawned. Looks like a bush with some health. I guess you just pick stuff up. Okay, so I guess I just get a bunch of rotting leaves and just keep putting them on there. But I'm getting 108 XP drops here without even moving a tile, so I think I'm going to stick here, at least until I figure out how to do everything. So yeah, I will tune back in with you guys once I figure out how all of these events work. That way I can actually show you guys how these events are done, because I honestly don't know what I'm doing. So yeah, I figured out the pollinating event now. Some douchebag put their cannon in the way of the bush that we need to get to. You just got to find the bush that's pollinating, pick up the pollen, and then use it on another bush that needs pollinating. You go back and forth, and then it rotates to 2 different bushes. You find those 2 bushes, and you keep going. And there it goes, actually. 5.3k XP. That's way better than I got before. So yeah, it's definitely worth doing the events and not skipping them. Alright, we're doing this one again. This guy just said GSR, so I'm assuming that stands for something. Okay, yeah, green leaves, splintered bark, and rotting leaves. Okay, cool. Let's see if we get any more XP. Oh, and 259. That's not bad at all. Okay, so yeah, that's how you do this event. Not just picking everything up randomly and putting it on the sapling. That makes a lot more sense. Jeez, the whole beginning of this video is just going to be me confusingly doing things incorrectly. But hey, it is what it is. And it seems like these people with the cannons are actually kind of helping more than they're hurting, because it shows me where to go a lot easier, because guy's covering up the thing that I need. And here comes another 4.2k XP. Let's go check out the U logs and see how that's going. There are so many events right now, it's crazy. Another annoying cannon, let's make that so I can click through it. Alright, and touche, my guy. And I didn't get a bonus this time. I'm not sure if that's intentional and you just get a bonus here or there, or if I was late or whatever the case may be, but yeah, I didn't get a bonus that time. Yeah, this guy apparently got 3.6k XP. I guess it's just random or something else. Alrighty, let's add this last bit here. And no bonus again. I don't know if that's a glitch. Yeah, this guy just said 3.5k XP. That's annoying. Other people are complaining about it too. So I think it's supposed to happen. It's just not. This guy's saying it's a bug. I guess they'll probably iron that out later. It's unfortunate, but yeah, I guess it is what it is on launch day. Okay, so I have enough bark to get a clover insignia, That's to spawn the leprechaun, and I guess we'll see. I'll get one, and then we'll see if it's worth it. Oh my god, I completely forgot that I had these logs to flip when forestry came. I completely forgot about 150,000 willow logs. So yeah, let's get these in the Grand Exchange. It says the actively traded price is 60, but according to the Grand Exchange tracker, they were selling for about 112 GP each a few hours ago. So yeah, I'm gonna put them in for 110, and if they don't sell, I missed my window of making a ton of money. So yeah, let's craft this clover insignia, and you get 10 leprechaun charms. So I guess we'll see how those go. So yeah, guys, let's get back to chopping some trees. I'm gonna go back to the yew trees because I was actually getting some pretty decent XP over here. And apparently I'm getting like 95k XP an hour. So let's stick around here and see if that is consistent and accurate. This bee event should be wrapping up soon. Let's see if I get any bonus XP. And apparently not, so I'm not going to do those ones that don't give you XP, because it's actually slower XP an hour doing them at this point. I am still going to do the roots though, because I figured out that you got to chop the green roots and you get increased XP. And the XP drops are pretty quick, a lot faster than actually wood cutting yew logs. So the events that give good XP, I'll do, but for now, I'm just going to skip the rest. Oh, and here is the first leprechaun. Let's see what they do. Okay, so it's just a wood cutting deposit box basically. I'm not really sure if that's that useful at this point in time, especially because banks are so close and that's where everyone is and you get more events. But I imagine that if you're an Iron Man, that could be helpful, maybe, especially if you are cutting logs in a remote place, maybe like teak trees or something like that. I could see it being useful there. But yeah, I don't really think that it's worth it, especially because you're so close to a bank. I figured since I don't do too much running around, I could actually put on some fashionscape instead of graceful. So let's see what outfits I could come up with. Okay, so hear me out. I know the browns don't match perfectly, but it is kind of a vibe you can't deny. This is a pretty cool outfit. So I think this is going to be my new woodcutting outfit, at least until I get the lumberjack or forestry outfit. Okay, so apparently I'm getting 87,000 XP an hour here at the maple trees. That seems pretty decent in my opinion. And I think I'm just going to stick here at the maple trees until I see a guide on YouTube or something come out that shows the best places to cut trees with forestry. So yeah, guys, I will see you in the next clip. Decided to do some more AFK fishing for the big shark, and we are now officially just past the drop rate of the big shark. Big shark is 1 in 5,000 drop rate. I started out with 1,502 sharks in my bank. So 6,507 minus 1,502 is 5,005 raw sharks, which means that every shark that I get from now on until I get the big shark is me going dry. So we officially did not get it within the drop rate, and we will see how long it takes to get it. So even getting only 8,000 XP an hour fishing sharks, I managed to get level 86 fishing. Jeez Louise, this shark grind, I'm telling you, man. Also brought me up to 1,505 total level. Not too bad at all. Oh my god. Yes, this is the first time I think that I have died while doing a farming run. Teaches me to click and not pay attention to the screen. I literally got killed by a bear. I don't think I'll lose anything. I think I could just loot my grave and get all my stuff back, but I guess the positive way to look at this is I get a bunch of run energy back. So yeah, I just can't believe I died doing a farming run. That's so embarrassing. Thank God I'm not a hardcore Iron Man. We are officially at a total of 9,002 raw sharks. Minus the 1,502 from before means that I have officially 7,500 raw sharks, which means that I'm officially 2,500 raw shark dry. Fantastic. Gotta love it. As I said before, the big shark is a 1 in 5,000 drop rate, and the big bass and the big swordfish are both 1 in 2,500. So I'm going to go for those after I get the big shark. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it right after, but yeah, I officially have 2,500 more sharks than I should have needed. Just missed recording the milestone, but I am officially at 37 million farming XP now. Still no pet in sight. Okay, so my 150,000 willow logs sold. I had to bring them all the way down to 54 GP each to sell, getting me a total of 8,152,000 GP, which I think is a pretty good profit. I don't really remember how much I bought them for. Hopefully they're still in my grand exchange history. They are not. So let me look back in my older video to see how much I bought them for. Okay, so I actually had to go all the way back to episode 14 of the series, back in March 2023 to see how much I bought these for. I apparently bought them all for 28 GP each, for a total of 4.2 mil. So yeah, I made about 4 mil on this flip. Pretty good profit. But the unfortunate thing is, I actually had a buy offer in back then for 500,000 willow logs, and I ended up selling them back like an idiot instead of actually just keeping them in my bank. So if I had 500,000, I would have made 13 mil profit if I would have just kept the willow logs in my bank. That is so annoying that I just didn't keep them. I don't even remember why I didn't. We finally got the big shark, and at the same time I started recording the clip, I got the genie event. So let's grab this genie before it despawns, throw that on Slayer, and I just got level 54 Slayer. How sick is that? The big shark and 54 Slayer at the same time. Can't get any better than that. I accidentally fished one more shark than I needed to. I'm just going to drop it on the ground so that we could see the total amount of shark that I had to fish in order to get the 1 in 5,000 drop of the big shark. And I have a total of 9,759 raw shark, minus the 1,502 from the beginning, and I got it within 8,257 sharks caught. I went 3,256 shark dry on the drop rate. How sad is that? But hey, now that we have it, I can finally go for the big swordfish and the big bass. So yeah, actually kind of excited to switch it up a little bit. Going for the big swordfish just got me to level 87 fishing. So we basically got another level here, just trying to go for the big fish. And I need 413,000 XP until we get to level 88. Also, fishing for the swordfish is a lot faster XP than fishing for sharks. But yeah, it's way better than the 7 to 8k XP an hour I was getting going for the big shark. About to harvest this tree for yet another big farming milestone, which is 38 million total XP. Once again, as I always say, still no pet. That's not a big deal. We're going to be doing farming until we get it, so might as well get as much XP as possible, I guess. I don't know. Also, I'm going on vacation for an entire week down to Myrtle Beach, so I am going to be severely AFK. I might do stuff on mobile. I think I'm going to just do some seaweed runs on mobile and maybe even hunting some chinchompas to try to get the hunting pet. Not too sure yet, not sure how much downtime I'll have while on vacation. And the reason I might be doing chinchompas for the pet is because number one, I need the pet, and number two, chinchompas are pretty easy to do on mobile. I hate playing the game like more hardcore styled skills on mobile. It's just a pain, especially without any plugins at all. And I think chinchompas might be the way to go. So yeah, guys, I will see you in a week. Okay, so I am back from vacation, and as you guys could see, there were no mobile clips. I would have recorded some if I got anything. However, I did not. What I did do, however, is hunt some red chinchompas. I didn't do it like too long like I would if I was at home. However, we're now almost at 14 million total hunter XP, and I've caught a total of 1,528 red chinchompas. I decided to do the red chinchompas over the black chinchompas simply because I'm on mobile and it's annoying enough playing on mobile, let alone trying to survive a PKing attempt on mobile. So I decided to go the safe route and get 1,500 red chinchompas worth about 1.43 mil. So let's sell those real quick and see what we get for them. And they don't even instant sell for 920. Jeez. And another thing that I did a lot of was seaweed runs. I currently have 452 seaweed spores left. I'm not sure how many I had before that, but I definitely did between 50 and 100 seaweeds. I think I ended up getting like 60k farming XP just from doing seaweed, so that's not too bad. Didn't do any birdhouses or anything like that, and I currently have 25,314 giant seaweed in the bank worth about 6 mil. I didn't do any regular farming runs on mobile, and I didn't do any herb runs on mobile either. However, regarding my herb runs, we're currently at 13 mil worth of grimy toadflax. I don't know when I'm going to sell those or if I'm going to sell those. I guess we'll see when the time comes. Also, it appears that the red chinchompas did finally sell for 1,392,000, so not too bad, not too bad. I was just going for the pet, so the money is just kind of like a bonus. But hey, now that I'm home, I can now train some woodcutting yet again, and we can go for that funky shaped log. So I tried cutting U logs and magic logs to see how much XP an hour I was getting. Unfortunately, it's not as packed now as it was on release day, so there are a lot less events popping off. Chopping magics was only getting me 53k XP an hour, and I did that for about 2 hours. And chopping U's was only a little bit more than that, simply because there were more people chopping them, so there were in turn more events. However, what I've realized is, even with this amount of people chopping the maple trees, I'm still averaging about 85 to 87k XP an hour, which is pretty good, especially for woodcutting, because there aren't any guides on YouTube really that show the best XP rates that weren't from release day with the giant XP bug that was happening where people weren't getting their bonuses. So the XP people were getting on release day aren't as accurate as they are now. However, there aren't any YouTube videos that I can find that show actual accurate XP rates after they fixed the XP glitch. So until I see one of those videos, I'm just gonna be hanging out here. So I've been cutting logs for almost 7.5 minutes here, and there still hasn't been a single forestry event. Normally I'd be disappointed, but it seems like I'm getting logs pretty quickly. I'm actually getting about 60k XP an hour just by cutting the maple logs, which is higher than I remember it ever being. So I'm not really sure what's going on here, but I'm almost on my 3rd inventory and they're filling up pretty fast. Hey, here is the first one, the struggling sapling. So what I do with the new plugin, since it highlights where everything is, which is really nice, you just fill up your inventory completely with 3 of each type of resource on the ground. And then as you can see, it highlights it. So I got green 1 and then D, 2, and 3. And there we go, 182 XP drop. All right, and here we go, level 97 woodcutting. Message went off in the clan chat. And now I have 1.1 million XP until level 98. Levels 97 and 98 are always the worst grinds because it doesn't really feel like you're getting anywhere. I'm not getting a 99 and I'm not getting another milestone. So basically the XP I need is the XP from level 97 to level 99. And as per usual, thank you everyone in District 3 for congratulating me on getting 97 woodcutting. You guys are awesome. So I just realized how long this video is actually getting in my editing software. So I am going to call it here after getting level 97 woodcutting. So I just want to thank all of you guys for watching. I know the beginning of this video was me just basically fumbling through the entire forestry update, not knowing what I was doing. But hey, that's what you expect on release day. Alright, welcome back to the Skiller Series. This is episode 21, and I just bought 50 bee on a sticks. They're a little bit more expensive than I was expecting them to be. Ended up getting them for 6k a pop. The only reason I'm doing this is because I need more anima infused bark. I'm only about 1,000 away from being able to recolor my beaver pet, and I get the message in my chat box every time I do the pollinating event, and it says that if I have bees on a stick, it will increase my rewards, which I'm assuming is anima infused bark. And weirdly enough, the pollinating event is happening right now. So yeah, that's kind of weird. Hopefully it just started and I could see how my bees on a stick actually work out. So it appears that I'm getting more anima infused bark just by pollinating the plants. I usually get 1 every once in a while. It seems like I'm getting 1 at least every single time. And most of the time it seems like I'm getting 2. So I'm not sure if that is the extra reward that the bee on a stick gives, or if it gives something bigger at the end of the event. Okay, so the event's over, and 256 anima infused bark. Not bad at all. That's more than double what I usually get. And it only uses 1 bee on a stick per event. So that's actually not too bad. If you really need anima infused bark, grab some bee on a stick. It's only 6k per event. Starting off this video with 10,880,000 woodcutting XP. Next level is in 925,000 XP. We're also starting this video out with 1508 total level and 211,761,000 total XP. If I look myself up on the high scores, I am currently ranked 333 overall on the level 3 high scores. So if I can remember to check this information again whenever I'm ending the video, I'll be able to give you guys an update on how many ranks were gained, if any, and how much XP is gained each episode. That's something I want to start doing. Okay, we have officially got 15,000 anima infused bark. We now need to go get the other things that I need to trade in at the shop in order to get the funky shaped log. Okay, so all of these logs ended up being way more expensive than I thought. If I check my Grand Exchange history, we'll see how much I actually spent on this recolor. So all in all, it ended up costing 1,347,000 GP just to buy the 500 of each log to buy this funky shaped log. So technically me doing these 1,528 red chinchompas while I was on vacation on mobile basically funded this pet recolor. I really didn't think it was gonna cost that much. Alrighty, let's get this funky shaped log. We have absolutely everything that we need, so let's buy it. And apparently that's a collection log slot, so that's pretty nice. Let's use the funky shaped log on the beaver. Yes, I'd like to treat my beaver, and now my beaver has the ability to get recolored. So let's grab these logs that I want to use the Arctic pine logs on the beaver. And voila, we have like a beige kind of sand colored beaver now. I thought it would be a little bit more white. That's what it looks like on the wiki, but it is what it is. I actually kind of like it. And now that we have the beaver recolored, we can now officially go for the 5,000 anima infused bark so that I could get the forestry outfit. So we now officially have enough anima infused bark to get the lumberjack outfit. I didn't realize initially that you actually needed the lumberjack outfit in order to craft the forestry. So as you can see right here, to make the forestry top, you need the lumberjack top. Even though they do the exact same thing, to my knowledge, it is sort of like an upgrade. So that means we gotta buy the lumberjack outfit first. It's gonna cost a lot more logs as well, so I'm going to have to go back to the Grand Exchange. Okay, so apparently we now have the correct amount of logs in order to get the lumberjack outfit, so let's go get it. Alrighty, everything's been purchased. We got 4 more collection log slots. Now we can get 5,000 more anima bark so that I could turn this into the forestry set. Okay, so I think this is going to be my new woodcutting outfit, at least until I get the forestry outfit. Doesn't look too bad. I don't really know what it is, but something about these pants, I think like this area around here, it's just too big and it looks really weird. I also pulled out 35 mil, and that's because yet again I'm running low on farming supplies. This time it is the magic saplings. I have 60 palm saplings and only 1 magic sapling, and since I plant 6 trees a day and 5 fruit trees a day, in order to make this equal out so that they both run out at the same time, turns out I need to buy 71 magic saplings. And all in all, it cost me 3.7 mil. Not too happy about that. Hopefully, I said this last time, but hopefully I get the pet before I run out of supplies again. That way I could sell them back and get some of my money back. But yeah, while I'm here, I might as well actually buy the rest of the logs that I need to get the forestry outfit. And all of the logs added up together that I needed to buy cost me 618k. So today I figured I might as well try out the yew trees for a longer period of time. That way I could see how much XP I'm actually getting per hour here. I was averaging 85k an hour cutting maples, and I did it for a total of probably almost 10 hours yesterday. So 85k XP an hour is pretty much what you get chopping maples, at least at level 97 woodcutting, that is. So yeah, guys, I will be back with whatever the next clip is. So I just checked and we have enough anima infused bark in order to get the forestry outfit. Alrighty, so let's get the forestry outfit. Here come a lot more collection log slots. Sorry for the green screen spam. But here we go. Forestry outfit has been completed. It looks kind of cool. Nothing ever goes right with this scarf. It always clips through the back. And I think I actually want to complete the forestry collection log because I only have 3 things left. And I know that you can buy at least the log brace and the clothes pouch blueprint in the Grand Exchange. I'm not sure about the log basket. However, I don't know if you actually buy them if you get the collection log slot. And it doesn't matter anyway because I need to be woodcutting to get level 99 woodcutting. So I'm going to unlock these organically anyway. And I think this is going to be my new forestry outfit. Quite literally, because it is the forestry outfit. Oh, forgot to change my rock golem color. And now this is the new vibe. Not too sure about the book, but I thought that the cabbage might match a little bit. It's either that or the lantern. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the lantern. And then I'd like to go with the scarf, but it really doesn't go well with this outfit. So I think I'm gonna stick with the amulet of defense trimmed. So yeah, that is the new fit. Goes really nicely with the magic butterfly net. So we need a total of 18,000 anima infused bark in order to complete the collection log, which I'm completely fine with. I'm already at basically 1,000. So yeah, guys, it shouldn't be too long until I can get at least one of those pieces. And here we go, level 98 wood cutting. Another message in the chat. Over the several hours I've actually been here cutting U-logs, about half of them I was laser focused trying to get the best XP possible, and the other half I was a little bit more AFK. Turns out whenever you're cutting U's here, at least with basically level 99 wood cutting, you get about 83k an hour AFK-ish, and if you're laser focused in, you could get up to like 92k XP an hour. So the U's are definitely worth it. It's about the same XP an hour as the maple logs. However, every inventory of U logs goes for like 8.5k. So you do make a lot more money cutting U logs than you would maple logs. We also now have 19,277 anima infused bark, which means we can buy everything else in the forestry shop. And to buy everything, I need a total of 600 maple logs, 300 U logs, 300 oak logs, and 600 willow logs. We already have all the U logs and all of the maple logs, so we just gotta buy some more oak logs and willow logs. And here come more collection log slots, the log brace, the log basket, and the clothes pouch. Which means that we've now officially completed the forestry collection logs. Apparently we also need 45 nails, 2 ropes, 3 adamant bars, as well as some thread and leather for the clothes pouch blueprint. I should have checked that before I went to the Grand Exchange, but it is what it is. Okay, so apparently I need steel nails. I didn't see that it said steel nails. I thought it just said nails. But yeah, guys, here we go. Now have the sturdy harness. Use the sturdy harness on the log basket. Now we have a forestry basket. We can now use the leather on the clothes pouch blueprint to make the clothes pouch, and then we could use the clothes pouch also on the forestry basket. And now we could take our forestry outfit and put it also in the forestry basket as well. Everything in forestry so far, in part 1 at least, has been completed. So we only need 1.2 million woodcutting XP in order to get to level 99. And if I average getting 85k an hour, it should only take me about 14.5 hours. I literally just got the best spawn you could get doing this struggling sapling event. Absolutely wild. Don't have to move at all. All 3 are right on the struggling sapling. This is the second time I've ever had a spawn like this happen to me, and I just thought it was pretty lucky and pretty cool, so I just wanted to share it with you guys. Also guys, this is my new woodcutting outfit. This is what I wear now, all thanks to the forest outfit being in my forestry basket. It's super nice that I can now wear any fashionscape I want while getting the bonuses of the lumberjack and forestry outfits. It is a new day. And what this day is bringing is one of my big farming runs. Every once in a while, I'll get a big farming day where everything that I planted lines up and is all ready for harvest at the same time, and today is one of those days. So today I figured I'd just show you guys real quick how I gear up and do a farming run as a almost maxed level 3 skiller. First things first, I gotta grab my outfit. I got full graceful, I got the agility cape, and I got the ring of endurance. And then I held shift and right clicked on each of these at some point. I hit swap shift click to wear. It's not there anymore because that's what it is. So that way, whenever things like this, I could just hold shift and click on everything and it goes directly on my character. But anyway, once I have that, head over to the farming tab. I grab one of each thing that I have laid out here. Gotta grab the equipment, the papayas for protections, the belladonna, the 5 toad flax, 5 magics, hold shift to pull out one more, make it 6. 5 palm trees, 1 stam. Then I hold shift and I wear the Xerix talisman to save an inventory slot, pull out 10k, and then we are good to go. I always head to Varrock first so that I could see this dead magic tree here just ruining the run right out of the gate. Gotta love it. Let's hope that's the only dead tree in this entire run. From here I go to Lumbridge, and then I'm able to zoom out and click on the tree all the way back there. Then I teleport to the Falador Park.
And then from here, I use my crafting cape to teleport to the crafting guild, run over to the bank right here, and then I deposit my crafting cape and my ring of wealth. Then I head over here to use the enlightened journey baskets. I then go to Taverley. Then I head back to the basket and go to the grand tree. Run south a little bit, get my first palm tree of the run. Then I run southwest over to the other tree plot. And then I harvest this magic tree to get virtual level 110 farming. So yeah, it actually lined up even better than before because now I gotta level up. And then once I'm done here, I use the Artie Cape to teleport to the Artie Monastery, and then I run west. And while I'm running over here, I just want to let you guys know that I am so thankful for all of the support that you guys have been giving me with this series. It is absolutely awesome, and my series is almost over. And when it's done, I'm going to put all of the episodes together to make one big video and upload that to the channel. That should be happening hopefully before the end of the year, and I don't have to start over. Once we're here, I could then harvest this palm tree. Then once I'm done here, I sip the stamina potion and I teleport to Artie using the teleport tab. Then I run south over here to the docks and travel over to Brimhaven. This is one of the most dangerous places to go as a level 3 skiller during a farming run. That's because these jungle spiders can basically 3-hit you. So I usually just stand over here in this corner, and I've never gotten attacked over here. And then I go back and travel back to Artie. From here, I run north along the wall to get to our first herb patch. You also have to watch out here because these bears will kill you if you're not paying attention. Once you're here, put on your farming cape for the extra herb yield. Spam the first 2 herbs, that way you pick the rest faster. Throw the agility cape back on, use the toad flax on the toad leprechaun, and then you want to teleport to Draenor Manor. And then I run to the west of the mansion to get to the Belladonna. Not sure if the farming cape works here with Belladonna, but I always put it on just in case. Plant the Belladonna, throw the cape back on, and click over here to run to the next herb patch. By the way, to get to virtual level 111 farming, I need 4 million XP to go from 110 to 111. That's insane. Once you're here, you want to harvest your herbs like you did before. By the way, the herbs that I'm harvesting are only toad flax, but that's because I make the most money doing toad flax. Since 1 toad flax seed that you need to plant is just shy of 600 GP, and 1 grimy toad flax is 3.3k. So yeah, you end up getting a lot of money from doing this overall. And then once you're done planting your herbs here, use the Catherby tele tab to teleport to Catherby. Run north, grab some herbs, and then from here, you want to run southeast to get to your next fruit tree. And once you're done here, you then want to use your Xerix Talisman to teleport to the Xerix Glade. And then run just south to get to your last herb patch until we get into the farming guild. Then put on your agility cape, right click the farming cape, click teleport, and then run over here to your last herb patch. Note your herbs, and then check your magic tree, and then you want to run all the way north to the northern part of the farming guild. And then you want to check the health of your fruit tree, harvest the produce, and then head over to the bank. Just to put into perspective how much I make on these herb runs alone, I could just show you guys real quick. 5 toad flax seeds cost 2.9k to plant all 5 allotments, and then I got back 57 grimy toad flaxes, totaling 188k. So yeah, I made about 185k just from doing that herb run. But anyway, bank all of your stuff besides your farming equipment, and then I grab a Celestia sapling, I grab some potato cactus, and if I have a redwood to harvest, which I do, I grab some dragon fruit and a redwood sapling. And then I also end up grabbing a dragon axe to get the Celestris bark. Then I harvest my redwood tree, plant a new one, pay for the protection, and then check the health of the Celestris tree. I then harvest the Celestris tree to get Celestris spark, plant a new one. I always throw some ultra compost on it, I don't know if it helps, and then I pay for protection. I then run a little bit south to the southern bank booth, bank all this stuff again, and then I pull out my whiteberry and my cactus seeds. You don't have to do these, but it does kind of help increase your pet chances just because, you know, it's an extra thing to harvest. And then I run north to harvest the cactus. I don't know what it is lately, but I've only been getting usually between 3 and 5 cactus spines. And as you can see, I literally just got 5. I used to get like full inventories of them before it would run out. I don't know why I don't anymore. And then lastly, I run back over to the bank all this stuff again, and then I click on my tab I have set up here to get my equipment for a birdhouse run and a hardwood patch run. I use the dig site pendant, teleport to Fossil Island, and then I run north, go to Verdant Valley, do these 2 birdhouses, run back to the mushroom, go to Mushroom Meadow, go north to harvest that birdhouse, And then depending on my inventory space, I either run south to the hardwood patches or south to the birdhouse. Since I have enough inventory space right now, I'm just gonna go south to the birdhouse. Since I went over there, now I'm going over here to the mahogany trees. I'm going to harvest these babies real quick, climb through the hole, click on the boat, and travel out to sea north of the island. And then bank all of this stuff, and then I dive down below to finally do the last things, which are harvesting both seaweed patches. So all in all, in this giant run, I only lost one magic tree, which was only about 13,000 XP, but I gained 212,000 farming XP. If the one magic didn't die, I would have gained 225,000 farming XP overall for this big run. It also says I'm getting about 700k XP an hour, which is wild. There we go. Level 99 woodcutting. I can now go get the skill cape in Lumbridge. The first time I've ever had 99 woodcutting in old school RuneScape. And as always, message goes off in the clan chat, and thank you everybody so much for all of the support. It really does mean a lot to me. Let me turn off my virtual levels so this looks a little bit more clean, and there we go. 1510 total level, 214.6 million XP. I can't believe it, we're almost maxed already. We only need 3 skills left, which are fishing, runecrafting, and construction. I think what I'm gonna end up doing is getting level 90 fishing first, and then we will go train some runecrafting. Planks actually went up in price since the forestry update. I was predicting they'd go down because of all of the logs coming into the game. However, I think since forestry is still pretty new, the prices actually spiked a little bit. But currently, it would cost me about 83.5 mil to get from 75 to 99 construction doing oak dungeon doors, which is the cheapest option available. So once the price of planks goes down, then we'll go train some construction. It's probably going to be the last 99 I get, which is kind of unfortunate because it is a very useful 99 cape, but it is what it is, not a big deal, and I just teleported to the wrong place. Also, because we did forestry from level 97 to 99, everything we got after spending all of the bark I needed to complete the collection log, I'm currently sitting on 36,349 anima-infused bark, as well as all of these leaves. And all of these leaves are currently worth 35k. Oh my god. I really thought they were more expensive than that. So I guess getting all of those Secateurs attachments for extra leaves wasn't exactly worth it. I mean, at least at this point. But those leaves are going to be very useful in Forestry Part 2 that comes out in, I believe, September. So I'll hold on to that and the bark for the new collection log slots just for whenever that event comes out. But anyway, let's grab this woodcutting cape. I pressed the wrong option again. We now have a trimmed woodcutting cape. It looks really, really clean with this outfit, to be fair. Gotta throw the hood on, even though the scarf always ruins everything. I actually don't know the benefits of the woodcutting skill cape. Let me look it up real quick. Okay, so apparently all that it does is give you a 10% increased chance of getting a bird's nest from a tree. It's definitely not worth it, especially now since you could just harvest birdhouses way, way quicker than getting them from woodcutting. But yeah, guys, 99 woodcutting. I really, really love this cape a lot. Let me hop worlds real quick so that the high scores update. We are finishing this video off with 510 total level, a total of 214,606,000 XP, and of course 99 woodcutting. So let's see where we stack up on the high scores now that I've got the extra woodcutting levels. 1330 overall. Is that not exactly where I ranked before? I don't know. I think it is. So we didn't even go up any ranks. Jeez, if we did, it was not a lot. But hey, what do you expect at endgame skilling content? Most people who have my stats are already maxed, so I'm not really going up too many ranks until I'm at least maxed, or at least until I get construction up, which will boost my total level a ton. But yeah, guys, that's where I am going to end today's video. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. What's up, guys? Welcome back to episode 22 of the Skiller Series. We're going to be starting off this video today, once again trying to complete the big fish collection log slots. We still need the big bass and the big swordfish, both of which are a 1 in 2500 drop. We are currently level 87 fishing with 221k XP away until level 88. The goal of this video is to get at least level 90 fishing and both of the big fish. We're also starting off this video with 1510 total level and a total XP of 214,606,000 XP. And we're currently ranked 330 on the Skiller high scores. So without further ado, let's get some fishing gear on and let's get fishing. The first level of this video coming in level 88 fishing. No unlocks level 88 fishing, but we are now at 1511 total level. Fishing here is not too bad. I'm getting about 33k XP an hour. At least we get some more XP per hour, because going for the big shark was like 8k XP an hour. Okay, so this magic tree should be the one to get me to 39 million total farming XP. And of course, there's still no pet in sight. Hey, it finally happened. We finally got the big swordfish. So before we started the grind for the big swordfish, we already had 2,295 swordfish in the bank from Temperos. So I'm going to subtract 2295 and we have fished 3,597 swordfish. The drop rate is 1 in 2,500. So essentially we caught 1,100 more swordfish than we needed to, but that's completely okay. I don't really mind. And now all we got to do is go for the big bass. The big bass is also 1 in 2,500 drop chance. So here we are starting out with 3,913 raw bass. So once we get the big bass, we will subtract that and see what the drop rate was. So if you guys remember a few videos back, I said that I will only accept donations if they are in the form of bonds. And if they are in the form of bonds, I will only use them for membership. Well, PK Trade here messaged me and he wanted to donate me a bond. He's the first person to ever do so, and it's really, really, really nice of him. I really do appreciate it. And here it is, the old school bond. Bonds are 8.2 mil now. Oh my God. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. So real quick, in front of all of you guys, I'm going to redeem this bond for 14 days of membership. Once again, thank you so much, PK Trade. It's super generous of you, and I really do appreciate it. I got another Quizmaster random event, which means that I am now about to have my 10th mystery box. Let's run over to the bank real quick, and boom, here are the rest of the mystery boxes. So I stacked up 10 because the only thing we need to complete the random events collection log is the stale baguette. Box number 1, no, 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 and no. Well, was it worth it? I don't think so. But yeah, no stale baguette, unfortunately. I also decided to sell the rest of my bee on a stick that I had left. I managed to sell them for 6.2k a pop, which isn't bad whatsoever because I bought 200 of them at 5.6k each for 1.125 mil. And I sold 172 of them almost for that amount already. So yeah, we basically got almost all of our money back for bees on a stick. My God, this is gonna take forever. The amount of garbage stuff that you get, like leather boots, gloves, seaweed, oysters, caskets, cods, mackerels.
Tell them to bring out the whole ocean. Tell them to bring out the whole ocean. Let me show you something. Melissa, what is this?
You like barely get any bass. It's gonna take forever to get 2,500 bass. So I just hope I get it on the drop rate, or before the drop rate, actually, I hope. I mean, come on, we're owed it. We got the big shark like 3k after drop rate, and we got the big swordfish 1,100 after drop rate. Let's just get the big bass real fast, because I'm tired of getting garbage like this filling up my inventory. It's barely even AFK. It's only like 19k XP an hour as well. I feel like I'm wasting my time doing this, but we have all of the big other fish, so I need the big bass. I just need it. No shot. We definitely got the big bass early. Thank the Lord. Fishing like this is so annoying because your inventory fills up so fast. So as I said, we had 3,913 bass already in the bank. So let's see how many we have now by withdrawing 3,913. So yeah, we only fished 456 bass and we got the big bass, which is a 1 in 2,500 drop rate. So that's pretty wild. Really, really lucky. I'm so happy that if any of them, it was the big bass that I got quickly. Let's throw this up here to complete our entire big fish. We got the big harpoon fish, the big shark, big swordfish, and now the big bass. I think what I'm actually going to do now is train more fishing doing lobsters. It's a little slower than fly fishing, And apparently I don't have a lobster pot in the bank. You guys didn't know this? They actually updated the Grand Exchange to use cash from your bank. So even though I have no coins on me whatsoever, I could still put in an offer for a lobster pot and it'll use coins from the bank. Not sure when they added that, but that's pretty cool that they did. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna fish lobsters for now. It's more AFK, and the XP an hour I don't think is too bad. I'll get the invisible fishing bonus, as well as being able to use my fish barrel, because if I was fly fishing, I can't use my fish barrel, which would make it less AFK. And I'd have to drop everything, which isn't too fun.
Tell them to bring out the lobster. Tell them to bring out the lobster. All right, look at these baby. Tell them to bring out the lobster. Tell them to bring out the lobster.
Hey, level 89 fishing coming in. No unlocks. I think what I'm going to do is get level 90, and then I'm actually going to do mahogany homes until I get to level 90 construction. I want to be able to get the construction outfit, and that's the only way I think I can get it as a skiller. I'm not sure. At least I think that's a reward from mahogany homes. I should save some money doing mahogany homes as well. I think it's about half the price. I've never done them before, so it'll be a new thing for me. And hey, if I like it and don't mind doing it, might do it till 99 instead of doing oak dungeon doors. But I guess we'll see. Just got another quiz master event. Gonna get another mystery box. Are we gonna get the stale baguette? No, just a bucket. As you guys can see, I moved back over to fly fishing, and that's because it's literally more than twice the XP an hour, even when dropping everything. So yeah, I'm getting about 50k, 55k XP an hour here, and we only have 426,000 XP until level 90 fishing. What's up guys, I'm back again with another clip. As you guys can see, I'm no longer fishing trout and salmon. I wanted something that could make a little bit more money, and I was getting kind of tired of dropping everything. And as you guys can see, I am at the minnows. It's less AFK than trout and salmon, however you do make some passive money, and it's really easy to do whenever you're watching a movie. And that's what I've been doing. So much so that I'm just about to get level 90 fishing. Very nice indeed. I think I might stay here for a little longer. I don't know if I'm going to stay here for any levels, but I'm kind of in the groove of watching some shows and stuff like that. I don't really feel like doing construction right now. But also, as you guys can see, I have 102,000 minnows. So let's actually exchange all of these for sharks. So we're getting 2,563 sharks, coming out to a total of 1 mil. I definitely wouldn't have gotten that fishing trout or salmon. But yeah, guys, I'm going to do some more fishing here, and I will see you in the next clip. Okay, so I'm going to call it now at 84,000 minnows. I'm going to go do a farming run, and then I am going to go do some construction training. Let's turn in these minnows real quick for some more sharks. And so far, we've made a total of 1.8 mil here at the minnows. Not bad at all, as you guys could see up here. Averaging around 41k XP an hour. And I did this for about 10 hours before I logged off, so yeah. Today's a new day and I don't really feel like fishing right now. I'm going to be trying out mahogany homes. I've never ever done them before. I'm watching a guide right now on how to actually do them and what inventory to have. It says that I need planks. I'm not really sure what kind of planks or how many. So I think I'm just going to get a bunch of mahogany planks. I'm assuming because I'm over level 70 construction, I could do the high level contracts. Not sure how many to buy, but for now, I guess I'll buy 5,000. Jeez, 10.6 mil. Yeah. I'm also going to need some steel bars. Not sure how many I'll need of those. So I'll just buy 1,000 just to be safe. Okay, so this is my current inventory and gear setup. I don't know if it's optimal. As I said, I've never done these before. However, I am a negative weight, so that is actually very helpful thanks to this graceful set. Also have my ring of endurance as well as a stamp pot. I'm assuming I just talked to Amy and she will tell me what to do. I'm not going to read it, but yeah. But we'll accept the expert contract. So I think I just click on all this stuff. I'm assuming that's everything that needs to be done here. And then I should be able to just run back and get another contract. It sucks that I don't have NPC contact like the guy's using in the guide, but that is one of the side effects of being a level 3 skiller. Okay, so the plugin kicked in. Apparently I missed something at Larry's house. I guess we'll go see real quick. Oh, it's the hat stand. Okay, thought it was just furniture. Well, I guess this is furniture. Then I missed something upstairs. The grandfather clock. Okay, so then I could just talk to Larry for 2.75k, and he gives you your run energy back. That's nice. Then I'm assuming I just run back and get another contract. All right, now I gotta go do Norman's house. As I said, it tells you exactly what you need here, so I could grab some out of the bank. Okay, so yeah, that's about it. I guess I just keep doing that over and over and over and over, and we'll get some good XP here. Let me actually pin the construction XP. I'm gonna reset it per hour, and I'm going to add it to the canvas so we can see exactly how much we're getting without having to have an XP drop. Okay, so I'm definitely getting the hang of doing mahogany homes. I don't really like it, to be completely honest. It's just too much. I kind of prefer just staying in one spot and clicking over and over and over. It's a lot more simple, a lot less thinking. But here we go, level 76 construction coming in. I'm probably only going to stick with this until I get the carpenter's outfit. And then I'm probably just going to go back and start doing some stuff in my play your own house. I don't mind doing this. I know I save a lot of GP, but I don't know. I can't imagine doing this for like a long time, even though I am averaging 180k XP an hour. Hey, random dragon imp flying by, and we just got 2 dragon stone amulets. Not the best loot I could have gotten from a dragon impling, but it's better than getting nothing. I actually had a RuneScape dream last night where I completed a random event on my skiller, and it gave me like 7.3k magic XP, and I was devastated. I really didn't want to start over from scratch, and I was really upset that I would have had to cut the Skiller Series short. I haven't had a RuneScape dream in a very long time. I'm just glad that this one wasn't a reality. Alrighty. Harvesting these herbs is getting me a 40 million total farming XP. Message went off in the clan chat, as you guys can see, and I still don't have a pet. Hey, I forgot to hit record, but level 92 fishing coming in here. As you guys can see, I'm back at the minnows. Been doing this for quite a while. Started watching a new TV show. Well, I mean, it's not new, but yeah, I started watching Black Mirror. So yeah, I've just been wanting to do stuff that's more, you know, AFK-ish without having to pay too much attention. But yeah, guys, level 92 fishing. We're now halfway to level 99. Alrighty, guys, I'm gonna call it for fishing right now. I got one of my big farming runs to do, like you saw in the previous video. As you guys can see, we are currently level 93 fishing. I missed the level up because I was on mobile. However, we're 56.1% of the way until level 94. I decided that I'm going to save up all of my minnows until we get to level 99. That way I could do one giant cash out. And so far we have 331,000 in the bank. And if I combine all of my minnows, we have a total of 891,582 minnows. And at the rate of 40 minnows per 1 shark, I would have 22,289 shark. If I sold them all for 360 each, which is the current grand exchange price, it's a little over 8 mil worth of sharks. Plus the 5.2 mil we already have in the bank. So yeah, I'm actually making decent money here. I think it's only like 250,000 GP an hour, which isn't too bad, especially that everything stacks and it's super AFK. You could just click every 15 seconds-ish. But yeah, guys, let's go do the big farming run. And as you guys can see, once this farming run's over, I can only do one more run left until I gotta buy way more magic and palm tree saplings. I hate spending all this money on farming, especially post level 99. But if I stop now, I'm never gonna get the pet. I'm thinking I might actually just stop doing palm saplings because lower tier fruit trees give the exact same pet drop chance, but I do like seeing my XP go up more. So I'm kind of in a pickle whether I should just stick with the palm tree saplings because they're kind of affordable. They're only about 13k each. However, I could be doing something that's 2k each and I could save a lot more money. Or, you know, maybe I could get the pet this run, which at this point I highly doubt. I'm probably not even going to get the pet at 200 mil, to be fair. By the way, guys, if you ever have me added and you see that I'm online, that means my private chat is on. And you could feel free to message me. I try to respond to everybody who messages me, because whenever I'm AFKing, I turn my private chat off, just because if you message me, I'm probably not going to see it anyway, and I don't want to feel like I'm being rude to you guys by not responding. I met a lot of you awesome subscribers from messaging me, and it's really cool to know that you guys like the content. So yeah, if you ever see my private chat on, or if you have me added and you see that I'm online, feel free to shoot me a message. Jeez, this is a huge seaweed haul. This one plot alone already got me 75 seaweed. Jeez. That one seaweed plot got me 81 giant seaweed. I think that's the highest yield I ever got from a seaweed patch. Alright, no pet again.
Got 120 giant seaweed from these 2 patches. That's a ton of giant seaweed for 1 harvest. Giant seaweed right now is super cheap for some reason. It's only 227 GP a pop. But yeah, guys, we got a total of 212,000 XP from this farming run. Everything survived except for 1 mahogany tree. So yeah, guys, that is some farming for you. But anyway, let's get back to fishing. Trying to get level 94 fishing today. It's only 12:30 in the afternoon, which means that I should probably have level 94 just before midnight. Alrighty, guys, big milestone coming up. 1 million minnows. We're getting about 45k XP an hour here, and 1 million minnows can get us 25,000 raw sharks. At the current rate of 360 GP per raw shark, I'm sitting here at 9 million GP worth of minnows. We're also about 90% of the way to level 94 fishing. So yeah, I'll see you guys with the next update. Alright guys, 33,000 minnows later, and I'm back with another update. Level 94 fishing. We need 826,000 XP to get to level 95, and getting about 45k XP an hour means that I'll get level 95 fishing in about 18.5 hours. So yeah, that's gonna be how long I'm gonna be here. Gonna be doing farming runs in between that time. But yeah, I only have enough stuff to do 1 more farming run, so I will see you guys most likely in the next clip at the Grand Exchange buying farming supplies. Can't wait. And I am back with the next clip. We just got level 95 fishing. We also currently have a total of almost 1.5 million minnows, where if I turned them in, I would get a total of 37,054 sharks. And at 360 each, that's 13.3 mil. So yeah, we basically almost have enough for 2 bonds right here. I know that's kind of sad, but we are getting fishing levels, so that's pretty cool. But anyway, it's time to do the last farming run until I have to restock on supplies. Hopefully we're able to get the pet this run. It's highly unlikely. However, if I could get it this run, it would be so nice because then I don't have to spend like my entire cash stack on more farming supplies. The no from the first tree. Let's try the second tree in Lumbridge. Nope. 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 And nothing. I'm gonna go blow my entire cash stack at the Grand Exchange. Was totally not expecting to have to do this. I definitely thought I would have had the pet by now. Let's see what everything is going to cost. Magic saplings, let's say we buy 60. Okay, so that was 2.8 mil, so that wasn't too bad. It's actually a little less than I was expecting. Then here come the big expensive ones, the palm saplings. Though they cost less, I gotta buy a lot of papayas to protect them. All right, we're gonna buy 50 palm saplings. Okay, let's try again. So we're gonna buy 50 palm saplings, and that cost us 700k. So we need to buy 750 papayas. And there we go. I mean, I guess that's it. It wasn't too much money. It was a lot less than I was expecting it to be. I thought it would be like literally like 15, 20 mil. So I'm actually gonna buy all this stuff again. Okay, cool. So now we have enough to do 20 farming runs. Not that many if you really think about it. So all in all, about 8.7 mil-ish. So not too bad. That's more in the line of what I was expecting to spend. But hey, now we have enough supplies to do 20 more farming runs. We are now down to 11.5 mil cash. Not too great. I could sell this archer's ring for 3 mil, which I might do here pretty soon. No need to rush it right now, but I guess we'll see if I ever do decide to go and try to get the flippers ever again. I doubt it, to be fair. But yeah, I also have a mystery box to open up real quick. See if we get the final collection log slot of the stale baguette. And no, just a steel plate body. But yeah, guys, I think I'm actually going to end the video here. But before we do, let's see where we rank on the level 3 high scores. Okay, we are currently ranked 310 overall. So not too bad. I think I started this video off at rank 330. So we went up 20 ranks, which is a pretty decent amount to go up, especially whenever you are almost max as a level 3. I don't think I'm going to go too much higher in the ranks until I get level 99 everything. Because as I said in a previous video, The stats that I have are almost maxed, which means that there's a lot smaller of a window between ranks from where I am to maxing out, meaning that I probably will only go up, I imagine, like maybe 30 ranks, 40 ranks by the time I'm maxed. So there's only like 40 accounts, I imagine, that I need to pass up. Welcome back to episode 23 of the Skiller Series. Starting this video off with a minnow milestone of 1,500 minnows. We're currently at level 95 fishing with 703,000 XP until level 96. Ever since I got level 95 fishing, it seems like I'm getting more XP here. I'm averaging about 50k XP an hour now, which isn't bad whatsoever. I've also gotten to the point where I stopped caring if the jumping fish are happening, simply because it's such a short amount of time. At most, I imagine you lose around 100 minnows, but you get that back in like 15 seconds of fishing, so it's not really a big deal. On the level 3 high scores, we are currently ranked 310 with 220,885,000 XP overall. So hopefully at the end of this video, we're at least rank 300 overall. We're also ranked 104 in farming, and we are currently at 40,256,000 farming XP with no pet. About to get another fishing level, bringing us to level 96 fishing. No unlocks at level 96 fishing, however, we are now at 1520 total level. We are also at 1,815,000 minnows overall. If I were to trade these in, I'd get a total of 45,388 raw sharks back. We finally reached a level where we need over 1 million XP to the next level, and what we need is 1,007,000 XP to the next level. Getting about 48,500 XP an hour, that should take about 20.7 hours, which might not seem too long because there are 24 hours in a day. However, I don't play for 24 hours in a day. And keep in mind, 20 hours is also half of a regular 9-to-5 work week. So imagine fishing minnows for that long. So I was watching back the video where I got 99 woodcutting, and I realized I never showed you guys the 99 woodcutting skill cape emote. I can't believe I forgot to do that. I haven't forgotten to do that on any other 99. So yeah, for those who want to see it, check it out. Also, the woodcutting skill cape is probably my favorite skill cape aesthetically. I really love the colors on it, and you don't really see those colors on too much other clothing in old school RuneScape. And fun fact, woodcutting was my very first 99 in RuneScape 3, all the way back in like 2011, I think. So yeah, there's a little fun fact, and the emote. Alrighty guys, we're coming up on another minnow milestone. 2 million minnows total. That's super awesome. Let's see how many we can get. We can get 50,000 raw sharks. That's an insane amount of raw sharks. Could you imagine fishing those regularly? We're also only 600k XP away until level 97 fishing. But anyway, it's about time to do a farming run. I'll let you guys know if anything happens. Also guys, if you're interested in my graphic settings and you want these graphics for yourself, I'll put a card on the top right of the screen right now. You guys can click on it and get the exact same settings as I have. Alrighty, here we go. 97 fishing coming in here. No unlocks at level 97 fishing. We need just over 1.1 million XP to get to level 98. And we're currently sitting on 2,277,000 minnows. Absolutely wild. Gonna be doing a farming run here soon as my fruit trees are ready. But yeah, I've just been here for ages doing minnows. Also guys, I just want to say thank you so much for all of your support through this whole series and just my YouTube career in general. We're getting so close to 5,000 subscribers.
I can almost taste it.
So please, if you haven't done so already and you're enjoying the content, it would really mean a lot to me if you hit that subscribe button. Thank you guys in advance. It really, truly does mean a lot to me. You have no idea. Ooh, a ninja impling. Let's see if we can catch that and see what we get. 2 onyx bolts, and they are worth 17k. Not too bad. Another million milestone in farming XP coming in here. 41 million total farming XP. So I was watching back one of my older Skiller videos, and I realized that I gave you guys rates in one of them of the farming pet drop chances. And my numbers were completely off. Like for example, I said that I had a 1 in 50 chance of getting the pet from a redwood tree, which is not true at all. It turns out I wasn't using a scientific calculator or something like that. I'm not really sure what the reason I got the wrong math was. But yeah, I'm going to put on screen right now the actual drop rates of each thing that I harvest for the pet at my level 99 farming. And then I'm going to put up the chances of getting the pet from my entire farming run if absolutely nothing dies and I'm able to harvest everything. So yeah, for those of you guys who are interested in that, here you go. So I was fishing on OSRS Mobile while I was watching a movie downstairs. I didn't really feel like stopping the movie, going upstairs, logging in just to get the clip, but we now have level 98 fishing. We're also about 35% of the way to level 99 fishing, and I figured instead of coming upstairs and filming just the level 98 fishing, I'll wait for another milestone, and in this case, it's 3 million minnows. Absolutely insane. I could trade in the 3 million minnows for 75,000 raw sharks. I'm hoping by the time that we get level 99 fishing, I have enough minnows to get 100,000 raw sharks in one go, but I guess we'll see. I don't really want to do the math because I want to be surprised whether or not I get the 100,000 raw sharks. We also only have 778,000 XP until level 99, which should take, according to my XP an hour, about 15.5 hours. Which means that once this is level 99, this whole entire section, besides Slayer of course kind of messing everything up, but this whole entire section will be level 99s. And then we only have these two down here to get to level 99. We're now officially only 1,000 XP away from level 99 fishing. However, it's going to be super close because as you guys can see down here, I am only about 2 minutes away from getting 6 hour logged. I reset my XP counter every day, which means that today we got 502,000 fishing XP. And I'm also getting about 52,000 XP an hour. And there we go, guys. Level 99 fishing. We can now get the fishing skill cape right outside of the guild. And the fishing skill cape allows you to teleport to the fishing guild or Otto's Grotto as many times as you want per day. And of course, the message goes off here in the clan chat. Thank you everyone in District 3 for congratulating me on 99 fishing. Anyway guys, as you can see, we're about to get 6 hour logged here any second, so I'm just going to hop worlds. But alrighty, so in our hunt to get level 99 fishing, oh my gosh, look how nice it looks. We got 3,372,000 minnows, which we are going to trade in for 84,313 raw sharks. So we didn't reach the 100k raw sharks, however, we did get 84,313, which are worth 29.4 mil. The total amount of sharks that we have in the bank now are 98,745, totaling 35.5 mil. So yeah, I'm looking forward to selling those and using that money towards construction, I guess. But anyway, let's go grab this cape. So as you guys can see, the skills necklace teleports you right outside of the fishing guild, which is right where you get the cape coincidentally. Beautiful. And as you guys can see, you could right click the cape, click on fishing guild, and it actually teleports you inside the fishing guild, which is pretty nice. However, let's throw the cape on. Very, very nice. I'm not gonna forget this time. Let's do the emote. And of course, I gotta show the emote from the backside as well. So we now have 1523 total level as well, but the best part about this is I now have to reorganize my tabs again to put the skill cape right there. Okay, so here's my outfits tab all cleaned up. As you guys can see, I have all of my skill capes up here, and the reason my skill capes are in this order is because this is the order that I got them in. So yeah, my first 99 is fletching and my most recent 99 is fishing. Now I don't know which 99 is going to come next. It's either obviously going to be construction or rune crafting because they're the only two left. I think I might do some mahogany homes here soon. I do have to do a farming run, as you guys can see on the side here. So yeah, I'm going to go do the farming run and then I'm going to figure out what I'm in the mood to actually do. Alright, so we're back on the construction grind yet again. Gotta get this carpenter's outfit. It's going to take a while, it seems. We're also about to get another construction level, which I'm about to get right now after talking to Leela. And there we go. Level 77 construction. We can now build all this stuff, which I don't think I'm ever going to do.
So far, we've completed a total of 57 contracts and have a total of 285 points. So we can buy the carpenter's boots right now, but I'm gonna go from the most expensive to the least expensive. So we need a total of 2,000 carpenter points in order to get the whole set. And that's gonna be like a total of around 500 contracts. So I guess we'll see how long that takes. Also, I forgot to mention when I was getting 99 fishing, we obviously didn't get the heron fishing pet. So I just wanted to let you guys know, if you were wondering, the odds of getting the heron pet from fishing and minnows all the way to level 99 is about 30%. So it's a pretty decent chance for getting the pet. It's higher than most, I think. However, if I did want to go and try to get the heron pet again, I'd probably do some more, maybe 3-tick fishing. But who knows, whenever I'm maxed, I might go back and try to get all the pets that I never had. And level 78 construction coming in. We're averaging about 200,000 XP an hour, which isn't too bad. We've also already earned 205 points. So yeah, the points are going a little quicker than I was initially expecting them to, which is pretty nice. I mean, it's gonna be a while still until I'm able to complete the full set, but yeah, 200k XP an hour, not too bad. And I didn't even realize this, but we've also reached a total level of 1525. So yeah, pretty cool. Another construction level coming in here. Level 79 construction. And here's some more stuff that I'm never gonna build. And here we go, level 80 construction. Now build a maximum of 30 rooms in my house. But more importantly, look at these skills. It's looking so good now. Honestly, I just need level 60 Slayer, and this would look perfect. However, level 60 Slayer is quite a ways away. But anyway, we now have a total of 865 carpenter points, meaning I can now get the carpenter shirt. I don't think I'm actually going to redeem any of these until I have 2,000 points. That way I could just get the whole set all at once, and I'm not going to be wearing this while doing mahogany homes because I want to wear graceful. So yeah, we're almost halfway to the amount of points that we need to complete the set. Another construction level coming in here, level 81 construction, level 82 construction. I can now make a gilded portal nexus, but I think I need magic to do that, so I'm probably not going to be able to do that. Please ignore my terrible graphics glitch that happened from going between 117 and GPU, and I did feel like restarting RuneLite. But anyway, 83 construction. So it appears like I officially ran out of planks. We only got 2 left here once this inventory is done. I was hoping that I would reach 2,000 carpenter points before then, but it appears like I'm going to have to go buy some more planks before we get there. Also, my graphics, as I said before, they're all kinds of messed up. There are no treetops, all sorts of other stuff like that. And I'm about to get 6-hour logged. So right after I finish fixing up this guy's house, I'm going to restart my client to fix the graphics, and then I'm going to run to the Grand Exchange and buy some more planks. Okay, so I fixed the graphics, and now we just have to buy some more planks. I also have a mystery box here. I forgot when I got it, but yeah, let's open that up. Hopefully we get the stale baguette. And no, we got a casket with an emerald. Okay. But anyway, let's sell some stuff. That way I don't have to use all 10.9 mil of my cash stack. So yeah, we're just gonna get rid of a bunch of stuff that we don't need. I think it's time to finally sell the archer's ring for about 3 mil. I highly doubt we're gonna ever go for the flippers ever again. And if I do ever decide to go back, I'll just buy it back. I also have all of these bird's nests that I got from doing my farming and my birdhouse runs. And I'm going to open all of those right now. So we have 600 seed nests and 420 ring nests. That's absolutely insane. But yeah, let's get started on these. Alrighty. After all of that clicking, this is the loot from all of the seeds bird's nests that I had. 1.2 mil. Not too bad, not too bad. We also got 10 spirit seeds. I've been thinking lately that maybe I might actually start planting spirit seeds again. But for now, I guess we'll see. Alright, now I just gotta open these 420 ring nests. Gotta love it. And the final inventory of ring nests coming in here. The total loot from all of those ring nests is right here, not counting the bird's nests themselves, but about 200k, not bad. And here are all of the bird's nests as well. Let's see how much I could get for these. I put them in at 5,400. And sold instantly for 10.1 mil. Very nice return on the bird's nests. I'm selling all of my runes now because I want to see how many I get from levels 90 to 99 rune crafting.
Okay, so the rune tab is now completely cleared out, so I'm all good to go once I decide to go do Guardians of the Rift. Everything's nice and clean now for the most part. Yeah, all the junk's been sold. And yeah, guys, we have, oh my gosh, I didn't think it was going to be that much. We have 99.5 mil cash now. So yeah, I could actually probably sell some more stuff and get 100 mil. Hold on, let me go do that real quick. But there we go. 100 mil cash stack. Very beautiful indeed. Too bad that almost all of this is going to disappear training construction. But for now, I guess I'll just buy a few more mahogany planks, probably, let's say 200 more. And hopefully that's enough to get us to 2,000 total carpenter points. Another level up here, level 84 construction. All right, we're on the last mahogany homes contract. A reason why I'm excited for getting done with these mahogany homes is because now I could actually use a calculator and find out exactly how many oak planks I need in order to do the oak dungeon doors for 99 construction. So now that I can have an exact amount of planks that I'm going to need, I'll know exactly how much it's going to cost me. As opposed to mahogany homes, which is completely random on how many planks you need to use. So right after I get this set here, we're going to head over to the Grand Exchange and see how much a 99 construction is going to cost. 2,000 carpenter points. Let's get the set. Here comes some more flashing green screens from my collection log notifications. So yeah, here's the carpenter's outfit. Super ugly. I don't know why the helmet looks like kind of like a mind helmet from Elemental Workshop Part 2. But yeah, very ugly outfit. But it doesn't really matter because it makes construction cheaper. And we ended up with 15 mahogany planks left. So I did a pretty good job at guessing how many I needed. But anyway, it's time to see how much of my cash stack is going to get obliterated. Alright, so for oak dungeon doors, each door costs 10 planks to make, and I need to make 16,343 doors. So, it's going to cost me about 75.5 mil. Not looking forward to that, but once it's done, I don't need to spend any money on any skills ever again, unless I want to go post 99 training. It says the actively traded price is 456. I would put it in at 457 and maybe save about a mil. So, yeah, here we go. And nothing. So it's actually 3:54 a.m. right now. So I am going to go to sleep. And then we'll see if these are purchased in the morning. But I'll do all that in the next episode. Because this episode's getting kind of long. So I figured I might as well just end it. Oh, and before we forget, let's see where we rank on the level 3 high scores. Currently I have a total level of 1531. And we are ranked 276. So that's really nice. We went up a bunch of ranks this episode. And that's because of all of the construction and fishing levels that we got. And we're only going to go up ranks from here. Welcome back to episode 24 of my level 3 Skiller Series. Let's start this episode off by checking our rank on the level 3 high scores. We currently have 1531 total level, and we are rank 276 overall. We also have 228,284,000 XP overall. And I forgot to mention this in the last video, but we finally passed rank 100 farming. Currently ranked 98 in the world on the level 3 high scores for farming. We ended up wrapping up the last episode, buying enough oak planks to get level 99 construction. However, I completely forgot that buy limits exist, which means that we can only buy 13,000 oak planks every 4 hours. I don't know why I didn't think about that. We have 39,000 so far, but it's going to be a little while until all of these finish buying. So in the meantime, I figured I might as well go do some Guardians of the Rift, because if you didn't realize, the only 99s we have left are rune crafting and construction. While we wait for construction to buy, we're going to go train some rune crafting. If you didn't watch the entirety of the last episode, towards the end of it, I ended up selling all of my runes and talismans. That way I could see how much stuff I get from getting 90 to 99 rune crafting at Guardians of the Rift. Okay, so I realized I had 976 oak planks in the bank already, decided to sell them. They sold basically instantly for 470 GP each. Yeah, I'm buying them for 457 each, and I'm actually getting them. Doesn't really matter though, because all these are going to be gone. But for you guys, possible flip? I don't know. So yeah, let's gear up and get some rune crafting done. Alright, so I've been here for quite a while, about 7 hours-ish. Got 100 reward points to pull from. If you guys have watched past content of mine, you guys know that I like to get a big number to do high numbers of pulls. However, we actually still need to get some stuff from the collection log here. And what we need is obviously the Guardians of the Rift pet. We need the red dye, Ring of the Elements, most importantly, the Abyssal Lantern. We really need the Abyssal Lantern. It'll help a lot. That's the main reason I'm doing these pulls instead of saving them all up. We also need the Guardian's Eye and the Lost Bag. But yeah, the most important part, as I said, is the Abyssal Lantern. And that's because I have all of the rune pouches in my bank, as you guys can see here. And if I have the lantern, none of these will degrade, which is super nice. And I already have the Abyssal Needle, so that means I can make the Colossal Pouch, which in turn lets me save a bunch of inventory space and do a lot more rune crafting every single minigame. So it's crucial that we get the Abyssal Lantern. I'm gonna hop worlds real quick before we do this. That way we have nobody around us and we can see if we get anything cool. As you guys can see up here, we currently have about 101 searches. Sometimes this is off by a couple points and we have a couple more than it says. So yeah guys, let's see what we get. While I'm here searching the rifts, I just wanted to take a second to thank you guys for all of the support that you gave me on my last video. At this point in time, I uploaded that video 12 hours ago, and it's already at 3.5 thousand views. That is absolutely insane. I am so thankful for you guys. When I stopped working a while ago so that I can pursue a YouTube career as a old school RuneScape content creator, I wasn't sure how far I could make it, and honestly, I wasn't sure if it would ever even work out. But you guys watching and subscribing and liking the videos and commenting and all of that literally make me not doubt that choice ever. I know it sounds cheesy, but you guys seriously have no idea how much you mean to me. I just can't believe that we're only 150 subscribers away from the 5,000 subscriber milestone. You guys are seriously so awesome. So yeah, I just wanted to tell you guys instead of just putting some music a little louder, because you guys deserve to know how important you are to me. So yeah, thanks guys. Alright, we apparently ran out of space, so here's the current loot so far. It's mainly just these talismans, so I'm just going to bank all of the talismans real quick. I'll also bank my axe and my chisel. But anyway, back to searching. Alright, and that's it. 160 pearls, that's not too bad. However, we did get a double troll drop of the regular needle as opposed to the Abyssal Needle. We already have the Abyssal Needle anyway, but the Abyssal Needle is 1 in 300 and the regular needle is 1 in 140, and we got 2 of them. So yeah, that's kind of sad to be fair, but unfortunately we did not get the lantern. The lantern is 1 in 700, and so far overall, I've searched 677 searches. We're only 23 searches away from hitting the drop rate of the lantern. So I really hope that we don't go too dry on it, because it would be super helpful for doing this minigame. So the reason it's good to get pearls is because of these 2 items here. The Guardian's Eye, which is 3,000 Abyssal Pearls. And it's basically an item that just reskins your rune crafting pet, which I unfortunately don't have. And the other one is the Ring of the Elements, which is only 400 Abyssal Pearls. Both of these are in the collection logs, so yeah, if I get 3,400 pearls, I'll have everything from the shop. Oh, and before I forget, let's open up the intricate pouches. Okay, nothing too good. We did get a crystal key. They're worth 19k. We bank the talismans and then withdraw them as notes. Okay, so from all of my searches that I just did, we ended up making a total of 541k. Wow, it's a lot more than I was expecting. So if I'm here for a good while, we might even make back as much money as we spent on construction. And yeah, we have a total of 191 Abyssal Pearls. I also did the math to see how long all of these oak planks will take to buy, and the answer is 50 hours. I put the offer in about 24 hours ago, so we still have about another 24 hours to go, and then we can train some construction. But until these are done buying, I'm either going to be sleeping or doing Guardians of the Rift. Oh, and by the way, we're getting about 40k XP an hour. The XP per hour is still running, that's why it went down a little bit, because I'm not runecrafting right now. But yeah, we end up getting a total of around 40,000 XP an hour. If I had the Colossal Pouch, I believe it would be a bit more. But yeah, once we get the lantern, I can then make this stuff into a colossal pouch, and then we won't have to ever worry about it. In the midst of doing this farming run, I just found a dragon impling. Let's see if we can catch it, see what we get. 64 dragon bones, not too bad, and they are worth 119k. Not bad for a random encounter. Okay guys, so as you can see, I found a new outfit, and no, I do not have the mythic cape or the mythic max hood or even this bow. However, I can't believe it took me this long to find out that there is a plugin in the plugin hub called FashionScape, and that lets you put on any item you want. So instead of me always looking at ugly outfits or graceful all the time, which I really don't like, you could actually just download this plugin and then go over to the side, click on the FashionScape thing, and then you're able to search for items, and then you could just click on the items and it will put them on your character. Like, how cool is that? So yeah, even though I'm wearing nothing, I still look awesome. If you guys have any other outfit ideas, please let me know. I really like the way this one looks though. I could do the mythical max cape, which actually looks a bit better, but then it looks like I'm wearing a max cape. I'd rather just make it look like a different cape. Even the legends cape looks pretty good, but mythical cape's pretty cool. My favorite one, I think. So yeah guys, now I can actually look decent whenever I skill, instead of wearing those ugly runecrafting robes or graceful. I was just bank standing a little bit while I was working on something on Photoshop, and I come back and I see this guy, Unhappy IRL, got 2 abyssal lanterns in less than a minute. Like what? That is actually crazy. Alrighty, first clip of the day. I decided to change my outfit again. I switched to the white plate body and white plate legs, just because it matches the whole aesthetic more, and the medical gown with the flared trousers don't actually match perfectly in color. It kind of bugs me a little bit. So yeah, here's the new outfit. I really like it. But anyway, all of the planks have finished buying. So that means we have 163,000 oak planks ready to get level 99 construction. Also, we're only 1 game away from having 50 more rewards to open. So I will see you guys after this game is done. Regarding my new outfit, let me know if you guys actually like the fact that I'm wearing armor and stuff that I can't normally wear, or if you want me to just select outfits that I either have or just other clothes that I could actually wear to use as my FashionScape. Because as much as I like this, if it doesn't fit the whole Skiller theme, I don't really know if I should do it. But anyway, as you guys can see, we now have 53 reward points. In order to hit the drop rate of the lantern, we need another 23 searches, so we're gonna have an extra 30. So if we don't get it in this pull, then we are 30 dry. But all right, let's pull. All right, no lantern, but we did get our first elemental talisman since we got level 90 rune crafting. Let's open these intricate pouches. And we got a lamp, which is awesome because that's going right on Slayer. All right, so here is the loot from 53 searches. 194k, with the most expensive loot being 103 death runes. I really wish I could create more runes here at Guardians of the Rift. I'd be getting a lot more XP an hour instead of only the 40k that I'm getting. But anyway guys, let's go do this farming run real quick, and then maybe we will head and do some construction. 85 construction coming in. It says I'm only getting 250k an hour. That's not actually accurate, because I've been spending a lot of time trying to set everything up and get the rhythm down. Yeah, I don't usually play in full screen, I'm just doing that for the clip. But yeah guys, 85 construction. 90 construction coming in here. I can now make all of this stuff, which I'm not gonna do. But yeah guys, level 90 construction. Now we have base 90s. Absolutely insane. I never thought I'd see the day where I was only a total of 18 levels away from maxing a level 3 skiller. Message went off in the clan chat, as you guys can see. Thank you so much, District 3, for congratulating me. And yeah guys, ignore the XP per hour up here. I was AFK for like 40 minutes. But yeah, let's get back to more construction. All right, here we go again. Level 91 construction. You can now build an ornate jewelry box. I think I could actually do that one. Might do it in my house. I don't know. I don't really use that many kind of teleports anymore, because the skill capes have a lot of teleports. And yeah, I might build it anyway though. Well, that's unfortunate. Looks like I blew through 3 mil worth of Demon Butler coins. Not too fun. I didn't think it was gonna cost this much, but yeah, I guess that's why I brought my cash stack, just in case. In goes another 3 mil, I guess.
What would you give for fame, for money, to be remembered forever? Would you sell your soul? According to music legend, that's exactly what some artists did. They paid the ultimate price in exchange for skills unrivaled.
All right, I'm gonna call it for construction real quick. Getting a little bit burnt out. Well, not really. My fingers are just getting a little burnt out. However, we're now at level 96 construction. Didn't really feel like stopping to record all of the level ups. Figured I'd just show some of the screenshots that RuneLight automatically takes. That way I don't have to get out of the groove, reset my location, and do all that stuff. It's a pain. But anyway, we're only 263k XP away to level 97, and then I'm probably gonna end up just grinding all of it out. We're down to a 15 mil cash stack though. Slowly getting eaten away, as if 75 mil wasn't expensive enough. But yeah, we gotta do a farming run yet again. And yeah, if you guys haven't noticed in the clip, I'm sure you have, it's huge. Switched my head to a bunny head, because it kind of matched, it kind of looked different. I don't know, give me something different to look at.
Yes, it's supposed to look like round balls. That's what you're looking for. Something that you've never seen before. And then you go ask everybody, do they know what it is?
Don't know if I'll keep it, but yeah, that's how it is right now. I also completely forgot to show the milestone, 42 million total farming XP. Yeah, I'm actually at 42.3 million, whoops. Oh, would you look at that?
You know, I'm something of a bunny rabbit myself.
Here we go, guys. Level 97 construction. Alrighty, guys. As soon as my demon butler gets back, we're getting 99 construction. Ready? I know I sure am. Here we go. Level 99 construction. We can now do all of this stuff. I'm never gonna do it, which means only one more 99 until I'm maxed. Absolutely insane. I can't believe it. It looks like the rest of the time I'm gonna be spending till I max is going to be at Guardians of the Rift. Not too sure though, I might pay for some more lava rune runners if it's a little faster, but I guess we'll see once I start getting burnt out at Guardians of the Rift. You know what? Let me go back into my house real quick and take the money out of the servant's bag because it's no longer needed. Alrighty, let's go get this construction cape here. And there we go. Let me turn on my 117 now. Hopefully it doesn't glitch. Okay, cool. And let's see how it looks. I forgot that wasn't gonna do anything. Hold on. Okay, I'll just search it. I don't know how to clear it. So hold on. Okay. So now I have the construction cape and it actually looks really nice. Wow. I always used to think that it was a little bit more white than this, but I actually kind of like how it's a little more beige. Very nice, very nice. See it in the sunlight. There we go. Super sick. Let's do the emote real quick. All right. And now I can literally just right click and teleport to any of these places. Should have probably unlocked this a very long time ago, but yeah. Could also use it to teleport straight to your POH. So that's pretty cool. But now that we're done with construction, and the only skill we have left is rune crafting, we don't have to spend any money anymore, which is a very good thing because my cash stack is only at 15.4 mil now. So it's not looking too good on the cash right now. So now my whole bank is only worth 86.4 mil. I don't remember what it was before, but it was way higher than that. Yeah, construction really killed me. And now we have to add rune crafting to our skill capes. All right, there we go. All of my skill capes right here. The only one we got left is rune crafting. I hope we get the Abyssal Lantern while at Guardians of the Rift pretty soon. I really need it and it'll speed things up a lot, I think. But until then, let's go hit some more Guardians of the Rift. Welcome back, everybody, to episode 25 of the Level 3 Skiller Series. I realized I forgot at the end of my last video to show off where we rank on the Level 3 Skiller high scores. That video is rendering right now, so I can't really go back and edit it, so yeah guys, I'm sorry about that. However guys, this clip is like 30 minutes after my last clip in my last video, so my rank is going to be the same now as it was at the end of the last video. Okay, so starting off this video, let's show where we rank on the Level 3 high scores. We got a lot of construction levels last episode, so we should have gone up a fair bit of ranks. And we are currently ranked 229 overall on the level 3 high scores. That is an insane number, and it's only going to go up from here once we get another 9 rune crafting levels. And then after that, I'm probably going to do some Varrock Museum for some Slayer XP, so that level is going to be slowly going up as well. Slayer is an insanely slow skill to train. At peak efficiency, it's only between 2.5 and 3k XP an hour, which means for my level 54 Slayer at 154,000 XP, in order to get to level 99 doing this method will take 5,152 efficient hours played, and that's getting 2.5k an hour, which means that is almost 215 days of in-game time efficiently training Slayer. That is insane. Only 2 players on the level 3 high scores have level 99 Slayer. It's not something I'm really going to be going for, but if I'm doing something on another account, I'm going to have this one on in the background. So yeah, even if I play 24 hours a day, it's still going to take the better half of a year to get level 99 Slayer. So yeah, if I do end up getting it, it's probably going to be 5 years from now, I would imagine. But yeah, I do plan on doing some training. But anyway, guys, we're due for a farming run, so let's go crank that out. And a quick update on farming, we have 42,456,000 total farming XP, and we are rank 94 overall on the level 3 high scores with farming. We still have yet to get the pet, but I'm not going to stop until we do. And don't forget, as always, my graphics settings, if you want to copy them, are going to be at the end of this video, so be sure to stick around to the end to see that. I apologize for the lagginess of this clip. I'm recording in OBS and rendering a video and playing with all of this. So yeah, sorry for the lag. But if you guys want to know the rates of my farming routes, if absolutely nothing dies, these are the chances of me getting the farming pet. So for those of you guys who like statistics, there you go. So thanks to you amazing viewers, likers, commenters, subscribers, we just hit 5,000 subscribers. That is so crazy. I truly didn't think it would happen this fast. Your guys' support is so amazing, and your comments are always great, and I read every single one of them. I try to respond to you guys as much as possible.
You're amazing. Just to take it in for a minute.
Yeah, I can take it in. No, I can take it in.
You are amazing.
I can take it in.
You are amazing.
Thank you, yeah, thanks.
Will you say it?
No, I kind of needed to hear that. Thanks.
It's just so heartwarming that there are 5,000 of you guys who subscribed to this channel. I'm so thankful and I'm so grateful to every single one of you. You're literally making my dreams come true, and it means so much to me. So I didn't want you guys to think that I didn't notice. I noticed. So thank you so much. The next milestone is going to be 10k subscribers, and I hope that y'all stick with me and enjoy all of the content to come. Thank you guys so much. Didn't even realize that it was incoming, but yeah, level 91 rune crafting. We can now make 2 nature runes from each essence. And I can actually make nature runes here. So yeah, we're going to be getting double nats, which is awesome because we're going to be making a lot more money. Also, as you guys can see, I have the lantern. I don't actually have the lantern. That's with the FashionScape plugin that I showed in the last video. Decided to put it on, kind of matches the outfit, matches the Blood Fury. And I'm just kind of hoping that this might bring me some good luck getting the lantern here. In a couple more games, I'm going to have enough for 50 more pulls. So I will see you guys when I got 50 rolls. All right, it's time to do some pulls. Quick refresher on the collection log. All we need is the pet, the red dye, the lantern, which is the most important, and the lost bag. Both the Guardian's Eye and the Ring of the Elements can be bought from the shop. At least I think that you get the lost bag from pulls. I don't really know how to get it. I forget what the drop rates are. I'll put some of them on screen. But what we really need is the Abyssal Lantern. It's a 1 in 700 drop, and we are currently 30 dry on the lantern. So let's hope that we're not 80 dry. Let's get into it. Got a green dye, which is kind of cool, but I already sold my other green dye to get pearls whenever I was going for the robes. Alright, well, once again, no lantern. We are now officially 80 searches dry. Let's open up these intricate pouches, and we just got some more runes. Okay, so from 50 searches, we got a total of 267k. Not too bad, everything is slowly adding up, And so far we have 2.3 mil worth of runes, which is basically the loot from going from level 90 to 91 rune crafting. But anyway, it's 4 o'clock in the morning right now, so I'm going to go to sleep. And tomorrow we're going to get 50 more rolls. Hopefully we get the lantern. One of the only negative criticisms that I have about the FashionScape plugin, if I physically wear something in my helmet slot that covers your beard, when you wear it, it literally makes your beard disappear. Yeah, it's kind of funny, but that's not why I recorded this clip. I recorded this clip because we are just about to get virtual level 111 farming. If you guys are wondering, the plugin that I'm using to show the virtual level smaller, that is called Subtle Virtual Levels. You can get that in the plugin hub, and it automatically comes showing 99s as well, but if you turn that on, it looks absolutely way too busy. So if you use this plugin, turn off the 99s, and then once you do that, you have to turn the plugin off and then back on again, and you're good to go. And to get the virtual level 112 farming, we need 4.4 million XP. So that's gonna be quite a while till we get there. Alrighty, we are back with 50 more pulls ready to go. We are currently 80 dry on the lantern, and if we don't get the lantern in this set of pulls, then we are gonna be 130 dry. So I really hope that we don't go too dry on it, but let's see. That is the first catalytic talisman that we got since level 90 rune crafting. I'm surprised we didn't get more, but yeah, there's at least one drop that we haven't gotten since level 90. Okay, well, we are now officially 130 dry on the lantern. That was probably the worst set of pulls that we've had so far. Let's open these intricate pouches. Okay, we did get 112 pearls though, which I think is pretty good. So we made a total of 363k. It's not the best, but what are you gonna do? All right, we're back with 20 more pulls this time. I decided to do 20 this time because it'll bring us up to 850, and then every 50 from here on would be a lot easier to count. I'm not saying that 80 plus 50 is hard, but it would look a lot nicer. And if we don't get the lantern, then we'd be 150 dry. So yeah, it's a more of a round number. Anyway, let's do it. All right, literally basically nothing. 20 pulls equals 107k. We did get 66 pearls though, which is pretty good for that amount of pulls. And here is the current rune stash. The tab itself is worth about 3.5 mil, and we have 641 pearls now. However, the new season of Overwatch just recently dropped, and I do kind of want to play it, because I've maxed all of the battle passes in the last like 3 seasons. So in the meantime, I'm actually going to go do some blood rune crafting. It's a little more AFK, I could do it on the side while I play, and it's still rune crafting XP, and it makes some money. So not a bad trade-off. It also gives me a chance at the pet dropping too, which would be awesome because the runecrafting pet is one of my favorite pets. And then we could actually get the transmog for the pet, so that could be pretty cool. Okay, so yeah, something just happened. I uploaded my last video and 2 people commented, just about at the same time actually, that you could actually buy the Abyssal Lantern for 1500 pearls. I had no idea that that was a thing. Thank you to these 2 commenters for letting me know, because I literally never even would have looked into it. But yeah, if I have 1500 pearls, I could just buy the lantern. I had no idea. Also, just something I thought I could share with you guys. As I said earlier, I've been playing Overwatch 2, and I just tried out the new support hero. And in my very first game of playing with her, I got a quintuple kill. It's my first ever quintuple kill in Overwatch 2. I figured I'd show you guys, but just keep in mind, I am a plat player. I know. And I had, at the time, no idea how this character worked. I do now, but I didn't then. And yeah, you can kind of see in the video, I'm just kind of confused as to what's happening.
My ultimate is ready.
So yeah, I just thought that was kind of cool, and it was kind of funny because I had no idea what was going on.
But yeah, so thank you to these 2 commenters for letting me know that I could just buy the Abyssal Lantern with 1,500 pearls. Something else I just learned from reading the comments in one of my videos. Thank you to Harryosaurus, because apparently I can plant Calquat trees as well during my farming run. I just assumed that Calquat trees were a fruit tree. I don't know why. But yeah, there's one patch and it's south of Brimhaven. And the Calquat saplings take 21 hours, 20 minutes to grow, and they give 12.1k farming XP. So it's just something I could add to my run, and they're really cheap. They're only 580 GP each. And to protect them, you only need 8 poison ivy berries, which is also only 440 GP. So yeah, it's something I could have been doing this whole time. I had no idea. But yeah, thank you to Harryosaurus. I'm learning all kinds of stuff during this video. Also, the drop rate of the Tangleroot pet at the Calquat trees is 1 in 3,525, which is only 1,000 higher than the redwood tree, and it grows way faster than a redwood tree. So not only do I have a new tree that I can harvest to get more XP, but I also have a lot higher of a chance of getting the pet from this tree as well. So it really is a double win. I just can't believe I didn't know about this sooner. The only downside is the Calquat patch is a little bit farther down than normal, and it's surrounded by jungle spiders, so it's kind of a risk when I come here, but it's totally worth it. Oh my god. Wow, it actually happened. Oh, great. Oh well. Yeah, so I have to definitely figure out something so that I don't get constantly attacked. Yeah, so I'm just gonna grab another Artie teleport and go loot my stuff. But I don't have 30 GP. This is fantastic. Another RuneCraft level sneaking in here. Level 92 runecrafting. We're now halfway to level 99, and we can now craft 3 body runes per rune essence. So that's going to be a lot more body runes coming in at Guardians of the Rift. It's been a few days since my last clip because I went somewhere in real life. I just got back and did a farming run, and absolutely everything besides this seaweed patch over here survived. And it was also my big farming run, which also now includes the Calquat tree. So all in all, if I do a big, perfect farming run, I get a total of 238k XP. So that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. A big farming run is apparently 770,000 XP an hour. It's just too bad that farming isn't really an hourly trained skill, but I wish it was, because we would have so much more farming XP. Well, it's that time again. We are officially out of farming supplies. We did one more tree run than we did palm tree run. That's why we have 5 palm trees and no regular trees anymore. So unfortunately, it looks like yet again, we're gonna be buying more farming supplies. We're gonna buy 120 magic saplings. I know that might seem a lot, but that's only 20 runs total. So in less than a month, these are gonna be gone. And then with the palm saplings, we're gonna buy 100. But since we already have 5 right here, we're going to subtract 5. We're going to be buying 95. Each palm sapling needs 15 papayas in order to protect it. So to ensure all 95 of the palm trees we just bought, we're going to need 1,425. I really hope that we end up getting the farming pet before we use up all of the stuff I just bought, because if we do, then I could sell it back and keep some money. And if we don't, then we're going to have to spend all that money yet again in like 20 days from now. So if we could just get the farming pet sometime soon within the next few runs, that would be amazing. So the way I decided to tackle going all the way out of the way to do the Calquat tree in Brimhaven, once I get to this part where I plant the magic tree, instead of teleporting away, I run upstairs here to the bank, and then I grab a chocolate cake, construction cape, 10 poison ivy berries, and a Calquat sapling. Then I teleport on my construction cape to Brimhaven, and then I run south. Because teleporting with the cape is way faster than running south all the way down from this patch here, because that's what I was doing before, and the distance is by running from here all the way down to here, and that's not really worth it. It's a lot nicer just to run from here to here. Still a trek, but it's not as bad. You know what? Let me go back to Brimhaven real quick. I'm gonna dig up the spirit tree over here and the one in the farming guild, and we're gonna start planting spirit trees as well. Because why not? I mean, I think we have about 10 spirit seeds in the bank. So we'll just clear these, and then we'll be able to harvest them in the future, and hopefully that'll help increase our chance of getting the farming pet. So in my next run, I'm going to come back and plant the spirit trees. Alrighty, it's time for another big farming run. We're not going to be harvesting spirit trees this run because they're not going to be ready until tomorrow. So if I'm going to get the farming pet,
the big farm run days have the best odds. And my 117 plugin is all messed up again. I don't know why this happens, but when it does happen, it's whenever I'm switching from GPU to 117. So I switched back on GPU instead of 117, and now the trees just don't have like anything on them at all. But anyway, another farming milestone coming in here. 44 million total farming XP. And obviously, still no pet, or I would have stopped doing this a long time ago. Alrighty, it's finally time to get the last clip of the video. Sorry that this video took so long to come out. I try to do one episode every week, but this one's been like 11 days. But yeah, level 93 runecrafting. No unlocks at level 93, other than the fact that we are just a little bit closer to level 99. But as I was saying, sorry that this video took so long to come out. It's just kind of hard to make content at this point on this account because literally everything I do on this game right now is runecrafting and farming. So it's kind of hard to make any kind of content with just that stuff. So I hope you guys forgive me for taking a little bit longer to upload this video. And by the way, these patches on the left here are not ready to be harvested. It's just glitched out for some reason. So we're finishing off this video with a total level of 1549. We're only one level away from 1550. We have a total XP of 242,944,756 XP. And our rank on the level 3 high scores is now 217. So we went up 12 ranks, which is pretty good, especially this far into a level 3 skiller. Because once you're close to maxing, you should really start slowing down on the ranks that you go up. So yeah, those are our stats. If you guys enjoyed this video, be sure to drop a like below. It really means a lot to me. This is my account, Level 3 Skiller, and he's, well, a Level 3 Skiller. A Level 3 Skiller is an account that is locked at Level 3, where if you accidentally gain one combat level, the account needs to be started over. This is a huge challenge because tons of areas, training methods, and moneymakers are locked behind certain quests that reward combat XP, which would ruin the account if I completed them. My ultimate goal is to get level 99 in every single non-combat stat, besides Slayer of course, before the end of 2023. And if I don't make it by then, I'm deleting the account and starting all over again. What's up guys, welcome back to episode 26 of my Level 3 Skiller Series. We're starting out this video with only 6 levels needed until we are a maxed skiller. We're also starting out with 1549 total level with 243,700,000 total XP. On the level 3 high scores, we are currently ranked 217 overall, and we are still gaining ranks in farming. We're currently rank 91 in the world on the level 3 high scores for farming. And that rank's just gonna keep going up until we get the pet. Really hope it happens soon because we're running out of cash. Alright, as you guys know, I've been doing a lot of blood rune crafting, and it just came to my attention that blood essence is a tradable item. I did not know that. I was not aware. I just assumed it was untradeable because you get it primarily from monsters drops and stuff like that. But apparently it is tradable, and what blood essence does is it gives you a 50% chance of crafting an extra blood rune per rune essence. So each blood essence that I buy is going to make me an extra 130k worth of blood runes. So yeah, I'm still learning stuff about this game even as an almost max skiller. Also, I read one of my comments in my last video. Somebody said that I could use Taibawane teleports in order to get to the Calquat tree faster. However, I went to use it and it says that I need to complete the Taibawane trio quest before I could teleport there. And the Taibawane trio quest gives 2.5k attack and 2.5k strength XP. So the teleports are no-go, so I'm going to sell those back, and I'm going to lose a little bit of money, but it's all good. So yeah, just wanted to give a quick update on the blood essence, which is going to help us make a lot more cash, because every 10 blood essence that I use is going to make me basically an extra 1.4 mil. So yeah, it's totally worth it. I wish I would have known about it sooner, but you know, it is what it is. As you guys can tell, I like never look up anything on the wiki. I definitely got to start looking into it more because it seems like every video I find out some new information of something I should have been doing a long time ago. So I've been crafting blood runes for quite a while now. As you guys can see, we have about 20 million worth of blood runes, which is really nice for doing something so AFK. However, I am kind of getting a little tired of this slow XP. I'm only getting about 30,000 XP an hour crafting blood runes, and sometimes even less than that if I'm a little bit more AFK. So I've been thinking I should just get back to Guardians of the Rift soon and be able to earn the lantern with 1,500 pearls. We currently have 641 pearls, and we are still currently 150 searches dry on getting the Abyssal Lantern normally. So the reason I've been wanting the lantern so bad is so that we can actually make the Colossal Pouch, and then it won't degrade. Because if it degrades, then I'm gonna have to spend 25 pearls to fix it every time. Or so I thought. Apparently that's not actually the case, but as you guys can see, you only need 25 Abyssal Pearls in order to unlock repairing your rune pouches, and it only costs 1 Abyssal Pearl every time you need to repair the Colossal Pouch. So yeah, it's actually really worth it to just pay while I go. I thought it was gonna be 25 every single time, but obviously that's not the case, and it's much more affordable and realistic. So now we don't really need the lantern, it would just be nice. But here we go, we'll pay 25 pearls in order to unlock the repair feature. Now that we have all of the pouches and we already have the Abyssal Needle from a long time ago, we're gonna make it now. And there we go. I didn't even know you got crafting XP from this, but we now have a Colossal Pouch. This should significantly speed up my rune crafting speed here at Guardians of the Rift, making it leagues better than crafting blood runes. So yeah, now that we have the Colossal Pouch and we're ready to use it, let's go rack up a bunch more reward points. Alrighty, here we go. We have 54 reward points ready to cash in. We're only going to search 50 rifts though, because I kind of like the round number on the collection log. So as I said earlier, we're 150 dry on the lantern. If we do 50 more searches and we still don't have it, then we are officially 200 searches dry on the lantern. But anyway, let's get to pulling. All right, we have 2 searches left, and I'm just gonna drop these 2 talisman real quick so that we can continue the 2 searches. There's 1, and there's 2. All right, as you guys can see, once again, we did not get the Abyssal Lantern, and we're officially 200 dry. Let's do a quick price check of everything we got, and out of those 50 searches, we got 222k. We also got 61 more Abyssal Pearls, and we still have to open the intricate pouch, so give me just a second here. And there we go, we got some blood runes. So yeah, here is the current state of our rune crafting tab. It's currently worth 23.6 million, mainly because we have 20 million worth of blood runes. We're also getting about 52k XP an hour, which is way better than it was before. I think before I was getting like 40k XP an hour, but since we have the Colossal Pouch, our XP rates are much higher. It actually might be a little bit more than 52k XP an hour, because for 3 games, I didn't even realize that my Colossal Pouch was degraded because it was still working. I just thought that whenever it was degraded, you couldn't use it, but apparently you still can, it just doesn't hold as much. So yeah, that's why I'm now bringing pearls in my inventory. That way I'm able to repair it after every 2 or 3 games. But anyway, I'll see you guys again once I get another 50 pulls. Alright, well, here we are, yet again. But this time with 100 reward points. Using the Colossal Pouch is so amazing. I'm actually getting games that are between like 7 and 9 points every single game. Which before, I was only getting about 4 points at the most total. So yeah, getting points is way faster now that we have the Colossal Pouch. Which means that I can get more than 50 reward points now, because getting 50 reward points used to take me multiple hours, but now it's a lot quicker, so I decided to double the pool. As you guys know, we're already 200 dry on getting the Abyssal Lantern, but the other collection log items that we still need are the pet, the red dye, and the lost bag. You get the lost bag from opening intricate pouches. It's a 1 in 60 chance. So we're really going to be going for the red dye, the intricate pouch, and the Abyssal Lantern. I don't really care if I get the pet or not, but yeah, inventory is now cleaned up. So let's get to pulling. Alright, we are out of inventory space. We have a lot of intricate pouches already, and we're not even halfway through the opening. So let's bank a lot of these talismans, and we will bank all of the intricate pouches as well. Alright, let's get back to pulling. Alright. Oh wait, I missed the last pull, hold on. We are officially 1,000 rift searches deep, and no lantern. Which is fine because I'm planning on being here anyway, but real quick, let's see how much money we made from doing 100 pulls. So we're at 374k here, and we have 7 intricate pouches. So let's see what we get from these intricate pouches. All right, not too much, but we got 2 XP lamps, which is really nice. Both of those are going to be going on Slayer. And we are now 9,600 XP away from level 55 Slayer. And we got these runes as well from the intricate pouches, which adds an additional 125,000 GP to the total. Alrighty guys, as you can see, we have another 100 reward points ready to open up. We're also only 1 game away from getting 400 total rifts closed, which is pretty cool. But anyway, without further ado, let me throw this stuff in the bank so I can have some more inventory space, and let's get into it. Alrighty, my counter was off a little bit, but we are now at officially 1100 rift searches, and once again we got basically nothing. We have 3 intricate pouches this time. We did get 2 catalytic talismans. Let's open up these intricate pouches real quick and see what we get. Alright, we got some cosmic runes, some pure essence, and a dragon med helm. Very random, but I'm cool with it. So 100 searches equaled out to 519k, which isn't too bad. We also got 204 abyssal pearls, which also isn't too bad, bringing us to a total of 1,028 abyssal pearls. We only need just under 500 more to unlock the lantern from Apprentice Felix, because as you guys can see, we need 1,500 to buy the lantern. We're also only 434,000 XP away from level 95 rune crafting, which is probably going to take about 11 hours, maybe 12 hours if we lose a few games. But yeah, I mean, I don't really like rune crafting. It is very, 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 very boring. Even at Guardians of the Rift, I didn't mind it at first, but now it's just kind of repetitive and boring. The games are just too long. If the games were like literally 20% shorter, it would be so much more enjoyable. But it's just like they go on and on and on. And then if you don't get into a match, you're out here waiting for like ever. Which is why sometimes I just like doing blood runes. It's just really AFK and really nice. You make more money. It's pretty cool. Speaking of which, that's exactly what I'm about to do right now. So, yeah. Getting really, really bored at Guardians of the Rift. So I thought maybe I could just play some Overwatch or play something else or even watch something while I'm AFKing blood runes. Because if I'm paying attention while I'm playing and I don't go too AFK, it's actually only like 10,000 XP less an hour here at the blood runes as opposed to Guardians of the Rift, which isn't a bad trade-off for the level of not having to pay attention and not getting annoyed when games end up failing. So yeah guys, I will see you soon when I have another update. Well, it's that time again. My membership has ran out and I had to use my Chronicle to run to Varrock. Didn't have enough money for a bond, so I'm selling all of the blood runes I've been making. It's unfortunate, I really wanted to build up the stack a lot more, but we're gonna be getting about 30 mil here. I'm gonna buy 2 or maybe even 3 bonds. I think I might buy 3 bonds. That way I could get the best deal on getting membership and I get a couple free extra days. And there we go, they have all been purchased. And if we had the cash from our bank, we have 34.1 mil. Not bad. Ever since DMM came out, bonds have shot up in price, and oh my god, I really thought they were still going to be like 7.8 mil maybe, but no, they're 8.8. Gotta love it. Alright, there we go. 3 bonds have been purchased, and 3 bonds are going to redeem for 45 days of membership, which isn't too bad of a deal. However, it would be nice to be able to get the Premier membership. That would be very cool. 12 months of membership, that would be perfect. Oh well, don't have that kind of money right now. But there we go. We've gained 45 days of membership and we have an 8 mil cash stack left. Not too bad. Alright guys, the time is now. Big level coming in here. Level 95 rune crafting. Very sick. We can now get 6 water runes from each essence. And if I was able to make law runes, we'd be able to make 2 law runes per essence and wrath runes as well. Message went off in the clan chat, as you guys could see. And absolutely nobody is congratulating me. I'm just kidding. Thank you guys. As you guys can see, once again, my RuneLite has been having a graphics issue. This only really happens whenever I've had the client open for like 3 days straight. And then all I gotta do to fix it is just restart the client. But anyway, it's not important right now because we just hit 46 million total farming XP. Absolutely insane. I've also decided to make the choice that I will no longer be wearing items that I can't actually wear using the FashionScape plugin. So from now on, the only outfits that I can wear are things that I already have achieved or already own. So that's why I'm wearing my character's default clothes with the black Santa hat, desert boots, mime gloves, and the arty cloak. Because that's all stuff that I already own and already have. And that's going to be the plan from now on. No more wearing things I don't have. Just wanted to give you guys a quick farming update. I am now going to be planting torstal seeds to get torstal, as opposed to what I normally plant, which is toadflax. Toadflax is 3,873 GP each, and each seed is only 476, and I was doing that because you make the most money. However, torstal seeds are now 4,350 each, and torstals are 4,358 each. So now every time I plant a torstal seed, I only need to harvest one torstal to make up the price of the seed, which means that each torstal harvest is going to be giving us just over 600 GP more per herb. So in the meantime, let's sell all of these grimy toadflaxes and my toadflax seed. All the seeds sold instantly for 57k, and once all the grimy toadflax sell, I'd be getting back 4.3 mil. I'm very excited to be planting new herbs. It's apparently a lot more XP as well, which is very, very nice. Alright, it's time for another farming update. This time, it is 47 million total farming XP. We only need 220k XP until virtual level 112, which I'm pretty excited for. And still, there is no pet in sight so far. 2 farming announcements real quick. We only have 1 farming run left until we have to restock on supplies, something I am once again not looking forward to, especially since we only have 10.2 mil cash in the bank. So that's probably all going to disappear with buying the next batch of farming supplies, which is very unfortunate. However, the actual big news here is we just achieved virtual level 112 farming. We now have a total farming XP of about 47.2 million, and it's gonna be a whopping almost 5 million XP until virtual level 113. I really do hope that we get the farming pet before we get 50 mil total farming XP. That way I could cap the skill off at a nice round 50 million XP flat, and it would look very nice on the high scores. But I guess only time will tell with that one. Once again, guys, I do apologize that this video is taking significantly longer than it usually does for an episode to come out. As you guys know, the only skill we have left is rune crafting, and rune crafting is extremely slow. Doing blood runes, paying full attention is like 21,000 XP an hour, and doing Guardians of the Rift while paying attention is like 42,000 XP an hour. But with Guardians of the Rift, you really have to focus in and be completely invested in the game, or else you're not going to get the most out of it. So that's why I like doing blood runes on top of making actual cash while I'm, training rune crafting. So the total amount of XP that we need to get to level 99 is 3,588,000 XP. And if we do that making blood runes, that's going to take 179 hours, which is a very substantial amount of time. It might not seem too long because every day is 24 hours. However, I'm obviously not rune crafting every single day. And if you put that into perspective of a 9 to 5 work week, imagine going to work and clocking in and only rune crafting for your entire shift. And imagine doing that every single day for 4.5 weeks. That's how long it would take to get to level 99 rune crafting with blood runes. And a little off topic, that's the first time I ever saw both of my seaweed patches die. But yeah, imagine clocking into work for 4.5 weeks, only rune crafting. That's basically what I'm doing and trying to make progress videos on. So I do apologize once again that the videos are taking longer to come out. It just kind of is what it is at this point. I knew it would be a problem, but I didn't really think that 99 rune crafting would take as long as it's been taking. And also, to be fair, if I do Guardians of the Rift the whole time and getting 41,000 XP an hour, it would take me 87.5 hours, which isn't nearly as bad, but it's way more paying attention. But converting that to a 9 to 5 job, it would still take me just over 2 weeks to accomplish. But regardless of either method I choose to do to grind to level 99, at this point I'm just along for the ride. The long, painstakingly grindy, annoying ride. But it's all gonna be worth it once I max my skiller. I'm super excited. Oh, and I almost forgot to show my overall levels and the level 3 high scores. So we're ending off this video with a total level of 1551, alongside a total XP of 249 million. We're also currently sitting on 148 days, 15 hours played, and on the level 3 high scores, We are currently ranked 205 overall, and we are also ranked 89 overall in farming. We finally broke the barrier, and we're now in the 80s. Very excited about that. What's up, guys? Welcome back to episode 27 of my Level 3 Skiller Series. We're starting off this video trying to catch this dragon impling, which has wandered back here while I was chasing it. I didn't have enough inventory space to actually catch it, because apparently you need 2 and not 1, and it flew back here, so I'm stuck trying to get this dragon impling. But while we're here waiting for this dragon impling to wander back over, hopefully it does, we're starting off this video with a total level of 1551, 249,123,000 XP, and we're only 179k away from level 96 rune crafting. And once I hit level 99 rune crafting, this account is going to officially be maxed as a level 3 skiller. Oh, and we also still don't have the Tangleroot farming pet at 47,224,000 farming XP. And there we go, we caught the dragon impling, and we got a magic seed worth 67k, not a bad deal. I'm actually just gonna run this to the bank real quick so that we can free up that inventory slot. While we're doing this real quick, we are also ranked 205 overall in the world on the level 3 high scores. And regarding farming, we're ranked 89 in the world. It's kind of annoying. I guess I did some incorrect math. I wanted to make a clip showing me getting virtual level 100 crafting, but I guess whenever you turn the runes into essence, you get more crafting XP, because I was fine, and then I turned these into dark essence, and now it's level 100. But anyway, it is not a negative thing. We did get virtual level 100 crafting, and all of the XP from level 99 crafting all the way up to level 100 crafting was 100% from rune crafting and birdhouse runs, which I think is pretty wild that we got basically 1.3 million crafting XP from birdhouses and rune crafting. Oh, I see now. I didn't realize that you get crafting XP while you're actually mining the rune stone. So it's not whenever I charged it, it was whenever I was mining it, I got the crafting level. Can't believe I never really realized it. I mean, I never really cared because I have 99 mining and 99 crafting, so I never really paid attention. But yeah, that's why I missed it, because I was mining an inventory. Oh, that's so irritating. Are we finally going to complete the collection log for the random events? I don't know, but it's super rare to get the sandwich lady actually talking about the baguette. Please be a stale baguette. Please be a stale baguette. And it is a regular baguette. All right, we're going to be adding another book of knowledge to the Slayer XP here. 810 Slayer XP, not bad at all. And we have 7,446 XP into level 55. It is once again that time to buy more farming supplies. Unfortunately, we don't have too much cash in the bank. We only got 10.2 mil. However, it turns out that I can make soul runes. I tried an inventory just to see if I can, and I can. So yeah, we're going to be making soul runes from now on. I don't know if that's better or slower XP, but it is a little bit more cash because blood runes are 197 each and soul runes are 238 each. So we're going to be making a lot more profit on our journey to level 99 rune crafting. So in the meantime, let's just sell these blood runes, and we can sell the blood essence as well because they don't have soul essence and we don't need the blood essence anymore. And there we go, we sold all of the blood essence for a little bit extra than I was expecting. We got 954k. And here we go, 15.3 mil added to the cash stack, bringing us up to a total of 26,488,000 GP. So once again, we're gonna buy a bunch of magic saplings, and we are going to buy 120 of them. That's enough for 20 farming runs. And then we're gonna buy some palm saplings as well. We use 5 palm saplings per run, so we're going to buy 100, and now we got to buy papayas to ensure the palm saplings. For 100 palm trees, we're going to need 1,500 papayas. These don't seem to be traded as much, so buying them is a little bit slower than usual, but once he's finished buying for 2.2 mil, we're going to be left with a 13.9, basically a 14 mil cash stack, which is very nice because after selling those blood runes and the blood essence, we actually made 3 mil, so that's pretty cool. Alright, it's finally time to get the level we've all been waiting for. Level 96 rune crafting. Okay, maybe you guys weren't waiting for that level, but I was. It's It's been taking forever. Crafting soul runes is much faster XP than doing blood runes, which is pretty surprising. I thought it would be pretty similar, but I'm getting 44 to 45,000 XP an hour here crafting soul runes, while I was only getting like 25k XP an hour doing blood runes. So yeah, we're making more money too. So it's like a double win. Yet another rune crafting level coming in here. Oh, almost missed the angle. Level 97 rune crafting. Only 2 more levels to go, and in my opinion, the grind from level 97 to 98 is the worst grind that you can do because you have nothing to unlock. It feels like you're grinding to just reach the point so that you're able to grind from level 98 to level 99. And here we go, another mini milestone here. 49 million total farming XP. We only need 1 million more until we reach 50 million farming XP. I really hope we get the pet before we get to 50 million farming XP. That way I'll be able to round out 50 mil XP flat, and it would look very nice on the skills and on the high scores. But I guess only time will tell. A super cool update that Jagex just released. All of the random events that give you outfit pieces now give you an experience lamp if you have the sets completed already. So you now no longer have to wait forever to get a Genie random event or the Dunce random event. This is amazing. It's weird that these are back-to-back clips, but I just got the Freaky Forester random event, got another lamp, and of course we're gonna stick that on Slayer to get an additional 540 Slayer XP. Alright, this is a super weird way to get a farming milestone, but picking these white berries just got us to 50 million total farming XP. Of course, the message goes off in the clan chat. Thank you to everyone in District 3 for congratulating me. Unfortunately, we still do not have the pet. So there goes the hopes of getting a nice round number for the high scores. However, you never know. I might end up getting the pet at like 74.5 mil XP and I'll just get it up to 75 mil. Or, you know, I could just never get the pet until I'm 200 mil XP. So I guess we'll see. I really hope that's not the case though. Wow, okay. I was not expecting to get the Rift Guardian. It is probably my favorite pet. If not, it's in my definite top 3. And we got it at basically 11.3 million XP here crafting soul runes. I can't believe we got the rune crafting pet before we got the farming pet. But hey, I mean, I'm not going to complain whatsoever. This was one pet that I knew I would not want to have to grind out post level 99. And now I don't have to. And that is very freeing. Looking at the collection log as well for skilling pets, we now have 5 of 8. We only need the Heron, the Chinchompa, and the Tangleroot. I guess I'm going to have to go do Guardians of the Rift now, at least so I could get the reskin. And I think you can unlock that at 3,000 Abyssal Pearls. It might be 5,000. I don't really remember. I haven't looked at that in a while. I never thought I would get this pet. But yeah, I think we're going to continue doing soul runes until I reach 100,000 soul runes. And then once we get 100,000, then we're going to hop on over to Guardians of the Rift and try to grind for the pet reskin. Hopefully we're able to accumulate enough pearls before we get to level 99 rune crafting. Once again, we're all out of farming supplies. I'm going to have to get more. For some reason, we're short 1 magic tree, so I'm going to go grab that right now real quick from the Grand Exchange. But yeah, it looks like we have another bigger farming run here. So I'm only going to buy the 1 magic sapling right now, and then I'll come back later and buy the whole bulk order of it. We also have 96.6 thousand soul runes. As I said, I'm going to continue doing them until I reach 100,000, then I'm going to sell them all. So that should be done by the end of the day pretty easily. Alright, we're actually going to be getting our next farming milestone, gathering some herbs here. And that milestone is 51 million total farming XP. We're currently virtual level 112 farming, and to get to virtual level 113, we still need 1.1 million XP. We've also been gathering quite a lot of Nightshade, which I'm going to be turning into Poison Dynamite. I'm not really going for the flippers right now, but I think I might actually end up going for them again, just because Sailing's going to be coming out, and, you know, you might need flippers for some things. They might be very helpful, so it'll be better to have them now than having to grind for them later. So I guess I'll be going for the flippers yet again once I get level 99 rune crafting. It's not a grind I'm really looking forward to. I really hate doing it. It takes forever, but hey, it's not going to be nearly as bad now that I have so many Nightshade in the bank. I'm not actually sure how much nightshade I have. I just know it's a lot. I haven't checked in a very long time. All right, update on the nightshade. So far, let me bank all this stuff real quick. So far, we have somewhere around here 554 nightshade. So yeah, that's gonna make a pretty decent amount of poison dynamite. And I already have 449 poison dynamite in the bank, so we're only going to be adding to that stack. Hopefully we get the flippers by the time we use all the poison dynamite. Alright, I just sold a bunch of stuff from my farming tab, and we now have 31 mil cash to spend on farming supplies. I'm gonna try to buy 30 farming runs worth of supplies. Hopefully we have enough money to do that. If I wanna get 30 runs of magic saplings, I'm gonna need to buy 180 magic saplings, which comes out to just about 12 mil. Am I gonna get any money back? Only 50k. Okay, so we now have 1 month's worth of magic saplings, and now we gotta buy the palm saplings. We gotta buy 150 of these, which comes out to only 3.2 mil, but we also have to buy papayas to insure them. And in order to protect each palm tree, we need 15 papayas. So we're gonna do 150 times 15, and we get 2,250 papayas needed to purchase. I'm gonna crank up the price here a little bit because we have some money to spare. And there we go. We are left with 12 mil, which means that we spent 19 mil on farming supplies. I'm not too excited about it, but it's not too bad. But hey, now we have a month's worth of farming runs. Okay, it's finally time to deposit the soul runes. We now have a 103,000 soul rune stack. Went a little overboard because I was doing some graphic design work and wanted to AFK a little longer. But yeah, we finally reached our goal of 100,000 soul runes, and now we can go do Guardians of the Rift. Stop doing some Guardians of the Rift to do my daily farming run, and we are about to get virtual level 113 farming. And in order to get to level 114 farming, we need 5.4 million farming XP. That's absolutely insane. So I finally decided to purchase some more dynamite to make poison dynamite. We finally used up all of the nightshade that I had, and everything coming all together, we have a total of 657 poison dynamite. I'm not going to be using them yet, but it is nice to have them for the future. But anyway, let's get back to Guardians of the Rift. And here we go. Massive level coming in here, level 98 rune crafting. We can now make 8 mind runes from each essence, and we'll never be doing that. And of course, message goes off in the clan chat. Thank you everybody for congratulating me. And we are now officially only 1.2 million XP away from maxing this level 3 skiller. We're also only 1 XP lamp away from getting level 55 Slayer as well. However, you can't get random events at Guardians of the Rift, so that's a little bit unfortunate, but that's completely fine for now. We're getting roughly 50,000 XP an hour here at Guardians of the Rift, so that means in order to get to level 99 rune crafting, we need to play Guardians of the Rift efficiently for 24 hours. Oh, and real quick, in order to get the Guardian's Eye for the rune crafting pet reskin, it's only going to cost 3,000 Abyssal Pearls. So I'm not going to be spending 1,500 Abyssal Pearls on the Lantern. I'm just going to save up my Pearls for the Guardian's Eye, and hopefully we get the Abyssal Lantern regularly through searching the Rift. But anyway, that's where I'm actually going to end today's video. Hope that you guys enjoyed it. If you did, be sure to drop a like below. And a quick update on the level 3 Skiller high scores. We are currently rank 199 overall. We're finally within the top 200 Skillers of all time in the game right now, and I am super excited about that. Regarding farming, we are ranked 76 in the world on the level 3 Skiller high scores, so we're slowly but surely getting up those ranks as well. Hopefully we get the Tangle Root soon. It's the most elusive pet so far. But anyway, with all that being said, I hope that you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope to see you in the next one. What's up guys, welcome back to episode 28 of the Level 3 Skiller Series. We're starting out this video with only 1 level to go until the account is maxed. And to get to level 99 rune crafting, we only need just over 1 million XP. We're also starting out this video with 54 Slayer, we're only 1 lamp away from 55, as well as 1554 total level, 258.1 million XP, and we are currently almost at 53 million farming XP. So yeah, let's go get 53 million farming XP. This is an extremely dangerous way to get 53 million total farming XP,
But yeah, here we go, 53 million XP. Let's get out of here. Figured that I'd finish my farming run before updating the high scores, so let me switch worlds here real quick. Alrighty, on the level 3 high scores, we are currently ranked 199 overall, and regarding farming, we are ranked 76 in the world on the level 3 high scores. Also, it's kind of interesting that I am ranked 996 in runecrafting. I'm not even level 99, so that means that there are under 1,000 skillers in the game that have 99 runecrafting. But speaking of runecrafting, let's head back to Guardians of the Rift, and let's grind for 99 runecrafting, as well as the Rift Guardian pet. Alright, we now have a total of 201 rewards to search from the Rewards Guardian. I'm only going to search 200 though, that way our collection log stays pretty clean. After all these searches, we should have 1,300 Rift searches, so very excited about that. Let's bank everything here real quick before we do these pulls. So without further ado, let's get into the pulls. Alright, we need some more inventory space. I'm just going to bank some of these talismans real quick to organize this real fast here as well. Okay, let's get back to the pulls. Oh! Alright, we got the Abyssal Lantern. That is absolutely insane. We finally got it. We were going pretty dry on it, but I'm really glad that we have it now. Because now, doing Guardians of the Rift, I don't have to repair my pouches anymore. Which means I get to save a bunch of pearls now. And overall, I'm just really excited to have it, to be honest. Okay, we got another full inventory. I'm gonna throw all of these intricate pouches in the bank as well because I forgot that you could actually do that. But yeah, I'm still very excited that we got the lantern. Alright, this is the last time we're gonna have to run stuff to the bank. We only have 7 more pulls, and then we are done. Oh, apparently we have 3 more. Okay. Let's see here. 1, 2, do we get an extra one? 3. There we go, I think. Let me see. Nope, we still got 1 more. Okay. Alright, that's it. Okay. Alright, so the runes alone, we ended up getting a total of 1.16 mil. Not bad at all. Not really sure how much we got in the talismans, to be honest, because I've been banking them. But yeah, we also got 351 abyssal pearls, and adding that to the pearls in our bank, we now have 1,327 abyssal pearls. Almost forgot about the intricate pouches. Let's see what we get out of these 8 pouches. And nothing much, but we did get an experience lamp, which is going to get us to level 55 Slayer. Very nice indeed. We now have 1,555 total level, and these stats are looking so nice. Once this is level 99, it's gonna look beautiful. But regarding the Abyssal Lantern, the logs that we want to use are redwood logs. I think you only need 1 to put it in there. Okay, did I do that wrong? I need a tinderbox. Okay, hold on. And apparently I need 5 more logs, okay? All right, there we go. We now have the redwood log Abyssal Lantern. Looking beautiful. Now that we have the Abyssal Lantern, I can actually wear one of my favorite Fashionscape outfits that I actually saved inside of the Fashionscape plugin. And there we go. How do you like it, guys? I think it looks really nice. As I said, I can only wear the stuff that I have, and I have all this stuff, except for the cane, but I could just buy that in the Grand Exchange, which I'll do whenever I go back, for only 862k. So that's not too bad. But yeah, now we have the Abyssal Lantern. This outfit is the new vibe. Real quick with the collection log as well here at Guardians of the Rift. We have a total of 1,300 Rift searches and 12 out of 17 collection log slots filled. The only ones that we still need is the Abyssal Protector, which I'm not really going for, the Red Dye, the Ring of the Elements, which I'm also not going for, the Lost Bag, and of course, the Guardian's Eye. The Guardian's Eye is 3,000 Abyssal Pearls, so we are almost halfway there with the pearls that we have now. And I could sell this green dye if I wanted to, and I think it's an additional 200 pearls.
so we're just over halfway there. Hopefully we get enough pearls before level 99 to get the Guardian's Eye. That way I can use the reskin on my Rift Guardian. But we're not going to get any pearls just standing around, so yeah, let's get back to rune crafting. Oh, and real quick, I was just double checking that redwood logs are the correct logs that I need, and they are. Here is a breakdown of what each log does with the Abyssal Lantern in Guardians of the Rift. So with redwood logs, which is what I have in there now, essence pouches will not degrade, and I get the effects of oak and willow lanterns as well. So not only do my pouches not degrade, but I also get a 5% chance to double my points each action, and I also get 5% extra runes crafted, which is also very helpful. So yeah, I just thought I would update you guys on that in case you were interested. Just another quick little update here. This is the final version of my green outfit I'm going to be going with. I actually really like it. I think it's pretty cohesive. And yeah, I just want to let you guys know. Also, I am tired of looking at this ornament version of the dragon pickaxe. So I'm going to be removing the upgrade. Unfortunately, we lose the ornament kit, but that's completely fine. I was just kind of tired of looking at that giant thing. It's not a level 3 Skiller Series video if it doesn't have any farming updates. And here we go, 54 million total farming XP. Alright guys, after this match, we should have 200 reward points. Let's just double check this real quick just to be sure. And we can search 200 times. So I don't remember if I showed off my collection log in the last clip. If I already did, I'll cut this part out. So after we're done with these 200 searches, we should have 1,500 total searches done. So yeah, without further ado, let's get into it. Okay, the first inventory has been filled up. Let's throw the stuff in the bank to reorganize the inventory a little bit. All right, let's get back to searching. Alright, with 35 more searches left, we have filled the inventory once again. These talismans are such a pain, but alright, let's finish this up. Alrighty, we have finished searching those 200 searches. We have currently searched the Rift 1,500 times. See how much money we made so far? Just over 1 mil, which is pretty good. We also got just over 500 Abyssal Pearls, which is very nice as well. Which brings us up to a total of 1,851 Abyssal Pearls. We only need 1,149 more to go. We also got 9 intricate pouches, so let's open those up real quick. Alright, collection log slot with the shield left half. Very interesting. We also got another XP lamp, which is going to be going on Slayer, bringing us up to a total of 170,000 Slayer XP. All this loot also totals out to 268k. And there is the shield left half here in the collection log. It's under miscellaneous, under other. So yeah, with that slot, we now have 9 out of 52 completed. And I'm pretty sure I can't get like 95% of the stuff that's in here. It is kind of cool that it tracks your Hespori seeds though. We have 462 of those, which is pretty cool. But yeah, we only need 1,149 more Abyssal Pearls. So let's stop messing around here and get back to rune crafting. Oh, and by the way, we only need 527,000 XP until level 99. Oh, and according to the Abyssal Pearl calculator on the old school RuneScape wiki, for us to hit 3,000 Abyssal Pearls, we're going to be needing to search the Rewards Guardian roughly 532 more times. Alright, I am back, but I am sick. I'm sure you guys can tell by my voice, but I have to sell 100,000 soul runes because we ran out of membership, and bonds are extremely expensive now. They're about 9.2 mil. As you guys could see right here. That's crazy. I think it's because Leagues is coming out soon. But yeah, so we're just selling off the 100,000 soul runes so that we could get some more bonds for membership. Okay, wow, the rest of the soul runes sold in one chunk and the bond bought instantly, both at the same time. So I didn't really need to sell these, but at least now we got 25.5 mil and we got the bond for only 8.8 mil. I say only, like 2 months ago they weren't like 7.5 mil. But yeah, as I said, I've been sick. I haven't logged in since I did my last searches. I just haven't been feeling it. But I'm going to do a little bit more rune crafting today. That way we get this 527,000 XP down a little bit. Quick milestone coming in real quick. 55 million total farming XP. Pretty nice. Not gonna lie, I've been slacking runecrafting lately, but another farming update nonetheless, and in my typical channel's fashion, I completely missed the milestone, but we just got 56 million total farming XP, which is super cool. Still haven't got the pet yet though. Alright guys, it's finally time. We only need just under 5,000 XP to get level 99 runecrafting and maxing this Skiller account, and as you guys can see up here, we have achieved 250 more reward points. And once I use up those points, that'll bring me up to 1750 rift searches. And I'm actually going to be redeeming all of those points in the next episode, which is going to be the finale. I want to give you guys a big thank you for sticking around and supporting me throughout this series. It really, truly does mean a lot to me. And in the spirit of that, I would like to formally invite all of you guys on Thursday, December 28th at 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'd like to invite you guys to World 477 for my maxing party. It's going to be located in Varrock Square. I'm not going to be live streaming it, but I am going to be recording it. So if you want to see me max in person and be in the season finale, be sure to head over to World 477 on December 28th at 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, right in the center of Varrock, where I'm going to be using an XP lamp to get level 99 runecrafting and max the account. And because it's in Varrock, you'll see me buy my final skill cape on this account, at least until sailing comes out. So yeah, be there or be square. So without further ado, let's end this episode with the final account update until my account is maxed. And on level 3 Skiller high scores, we currently have 1,555 total level, making us the 193rd highest Skiller in the game. And of course, we got to give the farming update, and we are currently at rank 75 on the level 3 Skiller high scores regarding farming. So yeah guys, real soon we're going to be level 99, and I am extremely excited, and I hope that you guys come to the maxing event. Welcome everybody to the finale of my level 3 Skiller series. As you guys can see, we have 99 everything besides runecrafting, and we're only 124 XP away from level 99. I'm going to be getting that tomorrow on Thursday, December 28th. And don't worry, you guys are going to see it in this video. The reason I'm in Varrock is because I've been doing lamps for Slayer XP. I only need one more lamp to level 56. I don't want to get level 56 Slayer right now, at least until I'm maxed, because 99 everything would look really nice with 55 Slayer as opposed to level 56 Slayer. We're also starting this video out with 263.2 million total XP, a total level of 1,555, and on the level 3 Skiller high scores, we are currently ranked 195 overall. And with our highest skill being farming, we're currently ranked 76 in the world on the level 3 high scores in farming. I ran out of farming supplies, so I haven't really been keeping up with it lately. I just really don't want to spend the rest of my remaining GP on farming supplies. But anyway, we ended last video off with 250 searches at the Rewards Guardian at Guardians of the Rift. So let's go do those pulls real quick here. We were initially going for the Guardian's Eye, which is 3,000 Abyssal Pearls. We currently only have 1,851. Chances are we're not going to be able to afford the Guardian's Eye with the amount of pulls that we currently have, the 250, unless we get extremely lucky and get a bunch of Abyssal Dyes that I could sell for additional pearls. But chances are that's not going to happen. Normally, I would get an extra 250 points. That way, we'll definitely have enough for the Guardian's Eye. However, since we are only 124 XP away from maxing, I can't do that at this time. Real quick, jumping into the collection log. We currently have 12 out of 17 collection log slots filled here, with the only remaining things being the Abyssal Protector, which I'm not going for, the Abyssal Red Dye, the Ring of the Elements, which I'm also not going for, of course the Guardian's Eye, and the Lost Bag. But apparently you get the Lost Bag from intricate pouches, so I guess we're going for more intricate pouches. We currently have 1,500 total rift searches, and with these remaining 250 pulls, that will bring us up to 1,750 rewards searched. But alright, that's enough of yapping, let's get into the pulls. Alright, the first inventory has been filled up. Let's just organize these runes real quick, and we'll throw these talisman in the bank. Let's get back to pulling. Alright, here's the next full inventory. We got a lot more intricate pouches that time. Throw those in the bank as well. Currently up to 301 abyssal pearls, which isn't bad, but that only brings us up to about 2100 pearls. So we still need like 900 more-ish. So we're definitely not gonna make it unless we get a ton of rare stuff. Alright, this is probably the last full inventory we are going to have to deposit. Nothing good so far. I mean, now we're up to 462 pearls, which brings us up to a total of 2313. We need just under 700 more pearls in 38 pulls to get the Guardian's Eye, which we're definitely not going to get regardless of how lucky we are. Alright, that is 250 pulls of Guardians of the Rift. Now it's 1750 total Rift searches, and we managed to get 92 Abyssal Pearls, which isn't too bad with the amount of pulls that we had left. Let's deposit all the stuff and open these 6 intricate pouches. And we got nothing good, but we did get the Genie Lamp, and that Genie Lamp is going to be what gets me to level 99 rune crafting tomorrow. I'm going to sell this Abyssal Green dye because I'm never going to use it. And apparently I can't sell it to the shop? I thought I could. What? Oh, you have to do it through the chat options. Okay. Only 50 Abyssal Pearls? Oh well, I mean, that's not terrible, but yeah. So now we only need 545 more Abyssal Pearls in order to get the Guardian's Eye. Not planning on doing that now. I'll probably do that after I max. But yeah, let's sell all of this stuff. Everything here is from Guardians of the Rift. I didn't buy any of these runes. So let's withdraw all of this stuff and see how much total loot we got. Keep in mind, because I am a level 3 skiller, I can't craft things like soul runes, astral runes, law runes, or even death runes. So I'm pretty much stuck here doing low tier runes. So all of these higher powered runes that you guys are seeing is basically just from me picking up stuff that randoms dropped, as well as loot from the intricate pouches. So yeah, this is pretty much everything that I ever got from Guardians of the Rift. Let's see how much it's worth. And it comes out to just over 20 mil. Very curious to see how much I get from it after I sell it in the Grand Exchange, which is what we are about to do right now. It says that these elemental talismans are selling for 6.8k each. I can't even sell them for 1600 each. So that's probably a good merching item. But anyway, from talismans alone, we got just about 90,000 GP. Not bad. Alright, everything besides these elemental talismans I've sold, bringing in a total of 20 million GP. I actually got 20.3 million GP, which is pretty good. The most expensive thing that I sold is looking to be these nature runes, which I got 5.4 million for. And the runner-up being the cosmic runes, which I got 4.2 million for. So yeah, 20 mil is not too bad. However, if you divide the 20 mil by the amount of time it took me to get all that stuff, it is not a good moneymaker. But yeah, I guess that is everything we're gonna do for right now until my maxing party tomorrow. I am extremely excited to finally max a level 3 skiller in old school RuneScape. I do have a max skiller in RuneScape 3, but RS3 is a significantly different experience getting those stats. So yeah, I'm excited to see how many people turn up. Hopefully it's more than 5. I have no idea what to expect. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow at my 99 party. Alrighty, I logged in, I went downstairs, made myself a coffee, and came back up, and here is the turnout. It's more people than I was initially expecting, so thank you guys so much for coming. I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes, just in case some people are running late. So I'll see you guys whenever it's time to actually get 99 and max this account.
5 minutes later.
Here is everybody. We got 38k, Tuxedo Tabby, BWQ, Keldrone, 3TY, Star Nerf, High Eye Skill, Chin Checked, Skilled, Wood Product, Always Lols, RPA, Orange Pico, and Indica 3. I think that's everybody that came. Thank you guys so much for coming. It really means a lot to me. All right, we're going to do a countdown now. From 10, 9, 8, 7. I definitely should have started at like 5 because now my messages aren't sending because it's thinking I'm sending too many.
75 years later.
2, 1. Here we go. Bada boom. Bada bing. 99 rune crafting. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. We'll now receive 10 air runes from each essence, but who cares? This account has now been completely maxed besides Slayer. I am so excited. And these stats just look so sick now. Thank you, everybody, for coming. This is an amazing thing. I truly never thought that I would ever max this account. Well, I knew I'd most likely do it one day, but I didn't think it'd be this fast, and I didn't think I'll have so many of you guys watching and supporting me. So I just want to thank you guys so much for checking out the channel and giving my series a shot whenever you saw it in your feed. But anyway, I almost completely forgot. We still got to go get the cape. So yeah, let's go get it. When am I going to get 99 Slayer? Probably like 6, 7, 8 years. I actually do not have any plans of maxing Slayer, at least in any sort of immediate future. Alright, it's time to grab this cape. And I am getting attacked. No, I'm not. Thank you so much. Can I buy it just by trading him? Yes, I can. All right, sounds good. Oh my god, this cape looks so nice. Are you kidding me? All right, let me do the emote real quick. This is one of my favorites in old school RuneScape. Jeez, man, it's a good cape. All right, that about sums it up for the party. Thank you to every single person who came. Thank you guys for watching, and I guess I will see you in the next clip. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to be doing, but yeah, I'll see you then. You know, I took the time to set up everything to get the new fancier boots. Well, I guess they're not really new anymore, but the fancier boots here, which are a hybrid of the fancy boots and the fighting boots. I put them on in the FashionScape plugin, and let's just say they don't look the best. Let me show you guys up here in some better lighting. All right, ready for this? And
I got one question for you. What are those?
Yeah, what the hell are these? Like, they look so good, right? And then you see it from the side profile, and they are so ugly. What's with this gigantic spiked toe? It looks so weird. Do the fighting boots look like that too? I don't think they do. Alright, we grabbed the fighting boots as well. I probably should have grabbed them while I was down here already. But let's see. Do the fighting boots look like this as well? No, they don't. They look significantly better. I mean, they don't look great, but like, come on. The fancy boots, fighting boots, and the fancier boots that are like 3 times bigger with a gigantic toe. I do not understand. Why would they do that? It's literally just the fancy boots, but just with a gigantic toe. It's so ugly. I thought these were going to look so cool. I thought it was going to be my new FashionScape, but no. But anyway, this is my new FashionScape for the time being. I think this looks really nice. I really like the rune crafting cape. It looks really good with this outfit. I was stuck between the rainbow, going with the rainbow boots, or keeping the desert boots and rocking the bug lantern and the butterfly net. They both look really good, but I think for now I'm just gonna go with the fancy boots and the rainbow. But yeah, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. I just started finishing up this video and I just realized I never showed the level 3 Skiller high scores with me maxed. We are ending this series for now until sailing comes out. Once sailing comes out, the series is starting back up. I'm getting 99 sailing, and that's a fact. But as of right now, we currently have 1556 total level with 263.2 million total XP, 1599 skills, and on the level 3 Skiller high scores, we are now ranked 182 overall. And we're also ranked 918 in rune crafting. So that means that there's under 1,000 level 3 skillers with 99 rune crafting. But yeah, I just realized I completely forgot to show that. And yeah, let's get back to the final clip of the series. But yeah, so that basically sums up this series. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. I really enjoyed making it. I truly never thought that we would have 99 everything. That's absolutely insane to me, especially in old school. I was excited when I got it done in RuneScape 3, but in old school, it's a whole different vibe. Thank you guys so much for sticking around and supporting this series. You have no idea how much it means to me. And keep a lookout for the next series. It's a good one. I really think that you'll all enjoy it. I've been working on it for quite some time. I'm currently wrapping up episode 7 right now, which is absolutely crazy. I just didn't want to be releasing 2 different series at the same time. I wanted to focus on this one first, and that way I could take my time with the next series, and I think you guys are really gonna like it. So be sure to subscribe if you haven't done so already, and keep a lookout for my next upload. It's probably gonna be around January 15th-ish, maybe January 12th. I want to upload an episode on that series about every week and a half. So yeah, I guess we'll see whenever it gets uploaded, but it will definitely be early to mid-January. Yeah, I hope that you guys enjoyed this video. Hope that you guys enjoyed the series, and I will see you in the next one.